though, looking for a finish. Big snap.
Had a similar approach.
Eyes down the line, trying to find the section. Big alley-oop. It's a grey Saturday morning here at Surfest 2024, presented by Reflections Holiday Parks, but that's not going to stop us from bringing the energy, because we are closing in on finals day, and we know that the results are so key for these young competitors aspiring to get to the top end of the regional ranks, crack the Challenger Series code, and maybe one day battle for a world title on the championship tour. It is, again, great to be back here in Newcastle. Merryweather's given us some fantastic days of competition. Looks a little challenging out there at the moment, but you know these competitors, they'll certainly make the most of it. Ronnie Blakey joined in the booth by Jess Starling. Jess, again, I got to ask you, got a day off yesterday.
Yes.
How are you enjoying your time down here? What did you get up to?
Oh, I always love the day off down here. You know, as much as I'm such a surf fan and want to go and watch those heats, I actually spent a bit of time going around having a look at the op shops yesterday.
Nice.
I think I went to Islington. I think that's what the suburb was called. And there was this really cool antique building that was filled with just vintage stuff.
Just a dream.
Spent a good part of maybe 2 hours in there just going, oh my gosh, look at this and this. So, yeah, it was good fun.
You look surprisingly fresh for someone that dropped by the Prince Hotel on a Friday night. Newcastle has a way of sort of just grabbing you and you know, turning your trip into a big celebration.
Yeah, I definitely was lucky to get out, but I think as well, yeah, all of my friends who were there, they're like, you should go home and rest that voice and get ready. And I was like,
Good
you know
friends.
what? I should go home, shouldn't I?
Good friends. Sheldon Simkus on screen, still alive in the mix. And he is gearing up, getting his little warm-up session in before we get competition back underway here. But it has been, it was a welcome break yesterday. It gave us the chance to explore the city. But it's been a big 4 days of competition prior to that. Kicking off, we had really fun conditions. Kicking off on day one, you know, we saw some great surfing through those earlier rounds, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. I mean, Jackson Dorian was definitely one of the standouts. He travelled a long way to be a part of this competition. And, you know, he'd never had an easy draw, but he showed up and was, I definitely think, a better looking version than what we saw of him who was in this event last year as well. And then Huey Vaughan was definitely one of the highlights over the first 2 or 3 days of competition. I mean,
for sure. He owned day one. He owned it.
He owned day one, and honestly, that backside floater on day two potentially owned day two as well.
Yeah, he's been on fire, dropping some of the biggest numbers of the event so far. The Grom, Huey Vaughan, he's still looking like a Grom, but a little less Grom than he looked last year. I mean, the semi-final performance last year, he just looked tiny. The jersey was hanging off him. But for a guy that, you know, is still yet to feel his physical frame, his surfing is big, and he dropped, you know, monster turns on us already in this contest again.
Yeah, he's had an excellent score on almost every heat, but this man right here, talking about Groms, he has been the youngest in the division so far. Kate Kelly, 12 years old, local guy, really cool personality as well.
He's special for sure, and yeah, Cade ripped. You know, there's a lot of obviously expectation to perform well in front of your hometown crowd, and the Grom got through a heat, and that was awesome. And then obviously we got the race course women's pro underway, Newcastle race course women's pro underway. Oceana Rogers, she was just a superstar on those opening days.
She was. Taylor Green came out with a bunch of really strong single manoeuvre waves, but she's still going in the draw for similar surfing. This is Jasmine Sampson. She's a Novocastrian as well, and she's looking really strong on her feet. But yeah, Oceana Rogers, like you said, she was looking really sharp, unfortunately bowing out of competition just the other day, but she was definitely one of my picks that I thought was going to go quite deep into the draw.
Oh yeah, just channeling a bit of local boy Ryan Callanan's approach with that style and flair. Of course, we saw some great performances from the local crew as well. Love the fact that we've got such a big international flavour for this event. As you said, Jackson Dorian, he had a pretty good showing. His second heat was so stacked. This was one of the great heats of that second day of competition.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, we saw Ock watching this one very closely, pacing up and down the boardwalk. And Jay, you know, he managed to get through this heat in the dying stages, and then he pulled yet another hard heat. But this guy, Noah Arkfield from the Philippines, that Siargao region, he's definitely done one of the best dares in competition that we've seen so far.
Yeah, his run's over now, but certainly has, you know, come here and made a statement, proven a point, and marked himself as someone to keep an eye on with moves like this. Great rotation, so much flair, got the tail nice and high. The judges, they got the steak knife out, they just dined out on this thing. It was awesome.
Yeah, this was amazing. This was pinnacle Noah Arkfeld surfing, and yeah, like you said, Ronnie, he's definitely one to keep an eye on in the years to come. And then I got all excited because Wednesday we saw the ladies back out there again, and Sarah Baum opened up her heat with this wave. This was an 8.33, and that is everyone's dream, to open up a heat with an 8.33.
Well, Sarah, she lives here in Newcastle. She's cracked the final once before. She'd love to get a victory for her adopted hometown, but look at the class in her approach. And she went from having probably as bad a heat and still progressing in the opening round that I've ever seen her have, and then showed us what she's really got on the Wednesday when she dropped that 8.33. So Jay Okalupo battled it out with the Vaughan brothers and Sean Gunning, and missed out on progressing, but it was such a incredibly stacked heat, wasn't it? That
was the heat that I feel like all of our eyes and potentially all the viewers' eyes really were drawn towards. You saw the names in that heat, and it was just, you knew it was going to be a good one. And Jay, he was looking really on form, but I feel like the Vaughan brothers, they were having a battle against each other just to push each other more. And it was a sad day for some of the local ladies too. You know, Ellie Lampkin, Logan Dalton, that lady on screen, unfortunately bowing out of competition, but Surfest really get behind these ladies, so I know we'll see them in the international events when the QS kicks back off.
She's commentating as well, right?
She's the beach commentator, and she's doing an amazing job. I feel like it's quite hard to convey personality in beach commentating, but she's doing it amazingly. She's walking around doing roving while on the beach comp, so
she's on fire.
Yeah, she is.
We love it. And then we jumped into Thursday. I think the cleanest conditions that we've had in the event window, and we saw some solid numbers. The swell has been kind to us throughout this event window. I mean, even today the onshore's picked up, but there's still enough out there for our competitors to drop some solid scores. But look at the quality in this wave. Morgan Siblick just on a heater in this contest so far. And you know what? It actually still feels to me that Morgs hasn't even really given us everything he's got, and
Absolutely.
He's still dropping solid scores.
Yeah, Morgan, this heat was so incredible to watch. You know, Morgan really set the tone of what we should be expecting from him this event. He was looking so classy, so in form. He was, kind of giving us every trick in the book. He went to the air, he stuck to rail surfing, he got barreled in this heat. He was looking it was looking fun to him out there.
Yeah, he's just getting around this event with so much confidence and swagger. And this was young Manning. This was really cool. This was, a clutch performance from the local Brom, and up against a couple of big names too. So, probably one of the better heat wins he's ever had.
Oh, absolutely. I'd say this is probably one of the biggest stages he's ever competed on too, and that wave actually got him through the heat in the dying stages. As we see on screen, that's Kana Nakashio getting ready to surf in her heat. She's won one of the QS 3000s recently, so she's keeping an eye on those points. Sarah Baum's on the beach.
Oh, it's on.
It's on.
So these are the competitors in Heat 5, the round of 32, getting set to hit the lineup here as we look to resume that round and get competition cracking. We're going to take a quick break. You're watching Surfest 2024, presented by Reflections Holiday Parks.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors,
Ironman,
whoa, Uber,
suspension,
lights, roof race,
camping equipment,
recovery gear, under Ironman, mate, and 100 Ironman. I can't do two things at once. I
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive, to feel free,
Come feel it all and feel new.
Adam thought he'd never get Sarah camping. How wrong you were, Adam.
Wait!
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse, home is where the track is.
Welcome back. It is a great Saturday morning, but conditions, you know, there's still some swell out there. It's a little jumbled up because of that onshore wind, Jess, but we know that can mean big airs.
Oh,
so bring it on.
absolutely. Bring it on. I'm saying, you know, it is a little bit more east of the wind than what everyone was expecting this morning, but right now where all of those free surfers are, that is the typical Merriweather bank we're used to surfing, and these rights, there's still plenty of opportunity. That's Oscar Berry.
Oh, Oscar Berry with a big old slice. Yeah, that's that's promising stuff. Big turns is what we want to see out of these competitors as we, look to establish the round before the quarters. So moving out of this round of 32 for the women, probably straight into the men's. But it's going to be a lot of fun. I think what we had through those opening days of competition is we had a little bit more swell, but there was a bit of north and northeast direction in that swell, and the bank just it didn't really kind of open up for the competitors to truly do their thing. So this jumbled up lineup might kind of even work a little better for them.
I feel like as well, this is probably what they're used to surfing. I mean, we pulled up on Thursday. It was perfect conditions, right? That is what everyone dreams of competing in. But on a daily basis, they're probably surfing conditions like this more often than they're surfing pumping conditions like we saw the other day. So maybe some competitors actually feeling more comfortable out there today.
We're going to see, that's for sure. As we see more of our big dogs on the regional QS going out there, Cooper Davies, Alistair Reginato gearing up. Now it's been a lot of fun diving into people's thoughts around Surfest. It's such a celebrated event, so much history. We've heard from you, Jess, and now it's time to hear from some of the other competitors that are in the draw here.
Yeah, coming into Surfest, it's been like this comp's pretty huge for me. Like last year, it pretty much changed my entire year. I wasn't really looking at the challenges, and then managed to get a breakthrough result here. And for me, that was just a massive shift in my whole surfing career, really. I felt like the whole year I hadn't really done the surfing I wanted to be doing. Coming into it, I was like, I just want to show everyone what I can do. I knew the last event, there was just so much riding on it, and for me to be able to perform under that was such a good thing for my mental as well. You change your mindset to thinking, oh, I'm done for, to I've got this, I'm going to get the score, I'm going to get the score. That sort of you're never out of it mindset is something you need in surfing especially, because there's so much luck involved with waves and everything. And I had so many heats that last year on the Challenger after that where I was in a pretty bad spot, and then I was just think back, I've done this before, you can bring yourself out, and that sort of mental stuff is so important, I reckon, for competing.
Yeah, definitely feel pressure. I feel nervous before every heat. Every time I put a rashie on, I feel nervous, which is
kind of sick. It's like, know that I want it, and yeah, it's cool. We haven't really been head-to-head for a while. Yeah, we were close last year. Huey made the semis. We had a deal that if we both made the final, we'd go switch on our first wave, but he didn't make it, so we didn't have to do it.
Yeah, it was pretty sick being in the water with like, I don't even know, just like an older person just like knows exactly what they need to do. And
the final was actually pretty slow. It actually went pretty small, and right at the end just did an air and got a good score, and it was definitely my biggest result so far. Like, there's a few people who come up every now and again, just remind me about it, and yeah, it feels really special. I actually just walked past the scaffolding before and saw my name up on the wall, and I was like, pointed it out to Dad and Huey, and so it's pretty sick. They had Surfing with the Stars or something on here when I was younger, so you'd come down here when I was like 14 and go do this expression session before the final. Having this event on as a junior, you kind of see the level of surfing that you got to be at. Being able to surf with those top level guys when you're like 12, 13, 14 really pushes yourself, and yeah, turns you into a professional surfer. Everybody surfs so good now. In the QS 1000s, you can get knocked out first round pretty easy. So when I fell off tour that year, I thought that I was going to get back pretty easily, and I know it just doesn't work out like that. I feel like my biggest learning is just treating every event like it's a CT, and that's kind of how I want to treat this one. I just want to like have a bit more mongrel than I have been, and surf smart heats and surf hard, and you can't give anyone an inch. I feel like that's the biggest learning I've had. Just try to smoke everyone every time.
How good are they? The scratch and the Surfest vids, and Jess, must have been an honour to be asked to be part of that.
It was actually, and when they were telling me who has been a part of it before, you know, pretty cool people like Ronnie Blake.
Oh yeah, I got to do it. It's so funny. It's a no-brainer for me to come back and do this contest.
Yeah.
It's the first live broadcast that I worked on as a commentator. I did a lot of beach commentary before that, but you know, for aspiring young surfers too, it's like this is probably at this point in their careers, this for a lot of them, this is the biggest event that they surf in. We heard George Pittar saying how crucial this contest was in sort of taking him to the next stage of his career, and also giving him a battle-hardened sort of attitude for the Challenger Series, which is obviously going to take a big mental toll on you.
Yeah, that was a really cool little insight to George. I thought, you know, it's not very often you get little insights into what they're thinking about, especially when they get to the Challenger Series, and you can watch from back here at home and go, oh, such a shame, you know, or wow, how did they get through that heat? What were they thinking? So yeah, it's cool. I think that's such a cool little series, and you can actually go back and watch all of them on the Surfest YouTube.
Oh, how good's that?
Yours, Ocky's?
Oh, bring it on.
Bring it on.
Yeah, so it's all there for you. Search the Surfest channel on YouTube. We'll take a quick break. We got more coming your way on the morning show before we get competition back underway here.
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse, home is where the track is.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Adam has taken a few losses at work this week. A loss out here, a little easier to take.
Wait!
Holidays. Ironman. Outdoors. Ironman. Whoa. Ubers. suspension. Lights. Root for it. Camping equipment. Recovery gear. Under Ironman, mate. And under Ironman. I can't do two things at once. I
That's me. We got out. I love you, Dad.
300 kilometers to your destination. No beds for Michaels. Get to the Royal.
We're just moments away from getting the round of 32 for the women competing in the Newcastle Racecourse Pro back underway. But before we do that, we're running through some highlights of the event. Of course, we're in Awabakal country, and we pay our respects to this region, and elders past, present, emerging. And it's nice just to sort of take your time as you cruise around this beautiful zone and consider, you know, what it was like back in the day, and just celebrate just how special this zone is. And that celebration, you know, it's a big part of Surfest each year, especially with the Indigenous Classic getting underway. It's always a really popular weekend. It starts with a smoking ceremony. It welcomes the community down. It always pulls a big crowd, but there's an open men's division, open women's, pro junior event, and a masters division as well. And it's just a fantastic showcase of Indigenous talent every time it gets underway. It's a good way to kick off the event.
Yeah, absolutely it is. It's one of those ones that you watch and you just look at the level of talent there is in the Indigenous surfing community. You know, there's the Simon family. There's 3 really strong surfers. There's Taj, Bodhi, and Summer. There's actually a younger sister as well, but she's still coming through. She's actually quite funny. I see her charging out Snapper, just dropping in on everyone. It's amazing to see. But yeah, that family, they've been coming down to this event for years, and they're definitely ones to keep an eye on for sure.
Well, let's have a look at it. Let's have a look at some highlights from what was another classic event down here at Surfest. It's as I mentioned, it's stacked with talent, and it's always a great showcase of performance surfing.
This country is a Awabakal country, always was, always will be. We're standing on a really meaningful site because the Awabakal people from here in Merriweather Beach all the way down south and all the way up to north to the Warramai people was a connecting area. This was a really strong spot for people to obviously live by and connect with. It comes down for us for really it's about opportunities for Aboriginal businesses and organisations. Supporting Surfest and the Indigenous Classic was a no-brainer, as it allows obviously the showcase and support of Aboriginal surfers in the region and across the country, but also gives regional Aboriginal businesses in the area a chance and opportunity to showcase what they have and to acknowledge the hard work.
And we definitely want to give a shout out to those supporting sponsors, the Department of Regional New South Wales, University of Newcastle, Asquith Workforce and Longwall Hall, getting right behind the Surfest Indigenous Classic once again, and their support's greatly appreciated. Great shot there, just sort of giving you a big scope of the conditions we've seen all seasons this week, Jess. It's been, you know, we were blessed with crisp, glassy conditions throughout those opening days of the competition. The southerly kicked up and hit us on Thursday evening. Friday, it was just a mess out there. But even though it hasn't kind of cleaned up and settled down just yet, we've been watching the warm-up session this morning. Good turns laid down. And I'm expecting the women in this round of 32 to flare right up. And I'm looking forward to seeing Bronnie McCauley. She's actually going to be chasing her 3rd victory at Surfest this season. And she's
victory.
Yep, she's been one of the best out here as we see that warm-up continue. So Heat 5, the round of 32, just around the corner. We'll take a quick break. Back with more in just a moment.
It's in all of us. That craving to feel new again. To see something new that will blow our minds. Or meet someone new who will change it. New South Wales. A place to feel free, to feel alive, and most of all, to feel new again.
Maddie's last night's sleep was spent trying to look up relaxing wave sounds. Tonight's actual wave sounds.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof race, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman, mate, and 100 Ironman. I can't do two things at once, I know.
Wait!
Effortlessly refreshing. Byron Bay Brewery Premium Lager. Go with it.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof race, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman, mate, and 100 Ironman. I can't do two things at once, I know.
Back home, the Wilsons always use proper dinner etiquette. Out here, the stick will do just fine.
Effortlessly refreshing. Byron Bay Brewery Premium Lager. Go with it.
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse. Home is where the track is.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof race, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman, mate, and 100 Ironman. I can't do two things at once, I know.
Well, there's our drone cameraman flying through the sky. We're about to get competition back underway here. Heat 5, the round of 32. Ronnie Blakey sitting alongside Jess Starling. And we're here at Surfest 2024, presented by Reflections Holiday Parks. The warm-up has been a lot of fun for the competitors, I feel like. Everyone's looking pretty psyched. But we're just down here just digesting massive news.
Massive news.
Huge news. Steph Gilmore's left Roxy and is back on the Rip Curl team.
Yeah, this is... I woke up this morning, checked my emails, and had an email from Roxy Global, and I was like, what? Steph Gilmore's leaving? No.
You didn't have to wait long for the other press release.
No, it took
from Rip Curl.
It's about 10 minutes to be on Instagram, and I mean it's an awesome transition. I feel like she's gone Rip Curl, Roxy. Oh, was it Roxy Rip Curl?
Rip Curl, Roxy.
Now back to Rip Curl.
Now back to Rip Curl. Master stroke from Rip Curl.
Oh, absolutely.
Look, that's their stable now. Unbelievable. They got a current world title contender and you know, obviously between Mick and Steph, just multiple. They're matching Kelly with the number of world titles that they've got between them.
Yeah.
They're on fire. So, yeah, that's huge news. Big congrats to Steph Gilmore, who's obviously come and competed here. Her journey would have started at Surfest, just like all the greats. And, yeah, it's going to be fun to watch that partnership unfold. I'm really excited to see Steph on the Search.
Oh, yeah. I
That's
love that
huge.
she's repping the old school Search sticker too. You know? I think that's probably a bit of a nod to Mick Fanning as well.
Oh, for sure. You just know exactly what they're planning to do with her, Steph, and that's put her on the road and send her to some far-off locations.
I hope her and Mick get to go on a surf trip together and drop an amazing edit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Steph and Mason doing some adventures together. That'd be fun. But yeah, it's huge news. But I mean, the big story is about to unfold right now. We've got a couple of finalists, former finalists out there in the lineup. Bronte's out there chasing a third victory here at Surfest this year. Sarah Baum, she's going to be on that Challenger Series again this year. She does actually qualify through the Africa region. And she is just really here, keeping the tool sharp, getting ready for a big push. But, you know, she's such a dangerous competitor to have in the field.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like this heat is a very hard heat. This is Annie dos Santos. She represents Brazil, grew up on the northern beaches, now lives on the sunny coast, and recently actually just dropped her first surf movie.
Yes.
Yeah, 22.
She absolutely charges too.
Oh my gosh, absolutely charges. She got her first invite to the Vans Pipe Invitational.
How good's that?
And she did some really cool GoPro footage on her board pulling into some waves at Pipe, and the wipeouts just, I mean, I've never been to Hawaii or surf Pipe, but watching from that GoPro footage, I do scratch my head a little bit, go, do I really want to put myself in that position?
My gosh. Yeah. Well, it's we know it's never going to be the same, the sport, the women's sport in particular, with the performances that we saw at Pipe. There's a new standard set, and all these Groms, all these aspiring young pros are going to be aware of it as they chase their dreams. Here is Kana Nakashiro, and she's gets a little hung up there, but it was a nice punchy section. That's what I'm liking about the conditions out there at the moment. You know, we've all surfed waves like this, so it's going to be fun to see what these competitors can do with it. But there's some real push and the opportunity to drop some good moves. She did well to hang on to that turn.
Yeah, Kana's had a really great run of events recently. She won her first QS actually last year, and then since then she's really found the right recipe to continue winning. She's won, I believe, 2 more QSs since her first one last year. She's also the Rookie of the Year for the Japan Pro Surfing Association, and she's up there in the Japanese junior ranks too. She's still a junior. She's so strong. Really, really lovely lady too. I spent a lot of time with her on the road last year, and yeah, she's very calculated when it comes to her competitive surfing too. So I feel like if anyone could match the level of these 3 ladies, Kana is definitely one of them to do so, and she'll definitely meet this heat with power.
We're going to be filling you guys in on what these competitors need to get to the top end of the ranks and potentially get themselves onto the Challenger Series in this last event. We're going to have those spots decided by Sunday afternoon. But Bronte, she had a magic run on the qualifying series last year, got to the Challenger Series. She's obviously been to the CT before. She competed so well on the Challengers last year and only missed out by a spot in getting into the CT full time. But because of her success on the Challenger Series last year, she's automatically in for this season.
Yeah, Bronte's definitely one of the best surfers to not be on tour. She belongs there, in my opinion. She, of course, dominates on the Challenger Series, and it was just unfortunate she didn't just get there. But yeah, in my opinion, she's a CT surfer every day of the week, and I love
Yeah.
seeing her in those heavy water conditions too, because she's one of those women who you know is just going to level up and stand up when it does get a bit scarier, a bit harder. So
Yeah.
I am all fingers and toes crossed that Bronte gets back on tour this year.
Yeah, you've got to kind of put Bronte, don't you, in that same kind of group of surfers, like you said, the best who aren't on tour at the moment. I'm probably thinking like Sierra Kerr,
Yep.
Erin Brooks,
Yes.
surfers that are capable of getting on the CT right now and winning heats against world champions. Bronte's in that mix.
Yes.
So, you know, there's a lot of sort of aspiring surfers who are almost there, almost got it. You know, they've certainly got the competitive savvy, but, you know, across all conditions, they might be missing a couple of pieces of the puzzle, but
Yeah.
not Bronte.
No, I talk about this a lot actually amongst my friends and with my dad especially too. It's one thing to be a great Challenger Series competitor, but it's another thing to have it translate to the CT. And, you know, we spoke about this the last few days. To be able to be on the CT, you can't just be a good surfer on a typical beach break or a point break anymore. You have to be able to backhand bow ride on very scary reef breaks, go and surf in extremely hot conditions in El Salvador. You know, you have to prepare if you're in the Olympics now to go and surf waves like Chopu, you know. So I think when you look at Bronte and whether or not her surfing can translate now with this new tour, this new look, and the level of the next generation coming through, she's up there. She's still, I still think she can win CT events.
For sure. There's some competitors who almost need conditions like this where there's a lottery element in finding like a good section. They need conditions like this to overcome multiple world champions. And then there's someone like Bronte who actually can outpoint and defeat a multiple world champion in, you know, perfect conditions that suit that world champion. And I'm referring to a couple of big clashes she's had. She drew Steph Gilmore, I think it was a quarterfinal heat in South Africa, J-Bay, and tied Steph on points. Lost on a countback because Steph had the single highest ride. But, I mean, you think about that challenge. 4-foot conditions at Jeffreys Bay, super clean, long-running rides. It's like, that's what Steph Gilmore was made to surf.
That's like your worst nightmare.
Yeah. and she pushed her right there to the final stages. She's cracked a number of semis too. Bronte at the championship tour level. So love to see her back there, you know, because you also, you know, have to recognise that the performance is sort of shifting, and Bronte, you know, as good as she is, has a more traditional kind of approach. She's not the most progressive surfer. She really relies on her power and the quality in her refined rail turns to get the victory done. And you got knocking on the door of a CT spot surfers like Erin Brooks, Sierra Kerr, and they're going to bring a bit more to the banquet. They're going to bring some pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Sierra and Erin, they're destined for the CT. It's just a matter of time. This is just a replay of Annie DeSantos' last wave. It's funny to see Annie in small waves, actually. She's absolutely charges. But, yeah, I feel like they're almost guaranteed to make the tour. It's just a matter of if they'll put the heats together on the Challenger Series. But I'm sure we'll see them in wildcard spots pretty shortly. But when it comes to that, yes, Bronte's not the most progressive surfer, you're right, but I feel like even in those waves of consequence where you definitely do have to step up, like we know Sierra will, like we know Molly and Erin and Katie will, Bronte will step up as well.
She sure will. And yeah, she's going to have to step up in this heat. Just over 15 minutes to go, and she's back in 4th place at the moment. Still plenty of time. You got a big day of competitive surfing coming your way. Of course, we're going to try and narrow the field down here to the round of 16 on both the men's and women's side. Not too far off establishing those matchups on the women's side here in the Newcastle Racecourse Pro. We'll get the Burton Automotive Pro out there as well. But then this evening, we'll have the completion of the Mayo Pro over there in Portugal. And there's some big clashes established in the quarterfinals of the men's event. The semis are set for the women. So courtesy of the WSL, your day is set, your evening is set.
Oh.
Your eyeballs will be hanging out of your head by the time you go to bed.
How good. And then we'll roll into finals day of Surfest.
Oh,
it's non-stop.
Sprinkle in a bit of rugby league.
Yep.
And your weekend is completely dialed. It's sorted.
Well, perfect. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
For the next 48 hours.
Yeah. It's going to be one of those evenings where I've got the laptop open, the iPhone out, and the big screen on. And you're watching three things. You know, there's action just coming thick and fast. If you're a fan of sport, it's a great time of year. And the Aussie leg is really in its infancy. This is like the completion, obviously, of a long grind for these competitors campaigning on the qualifying series. But it all starts in, about 2 weeks' time down there at Bells Beach. The Rip Curl Pro, the Easter Classic, will be a big one, of course. It always is a huge festival of surfing here in Australia. And then over to Margaret River. And then the cut will be made, hearts will be broken.
Oh, that
dreams
cut.
will be realised. And then it's just a few days later, you're back at Snapper Rocks. And that sort of takes the sting out of the pain for those championship tour competitors. But, it gives these the surfers that have got the momentum and the confidence of progressing through the qualifying series. They put the jersey on and go up against people who are just, mentally just fried. And it's a huge opportunity to get the jump on those, seasoned veterans or championship tour level surfers in that first event.
This is Sarah Baum. I love this first turn. She kind of drifts over that section. But yeah, I mean, these ladies trying to find every corner they can out there. But it's funny you talk about that, Ronnie, because I was explaining the system to some of the ladies last night at the Prince, where I found myself. But
good place to break it down.
Great place to break it down. And
a lot of the world's problems are solved there at the Prince Hotel.
Seriously. And I was asked, they said, I don't understand, is this the start of your season or the end of your season? I was like, it's a little bit of both, if I'm being honest with you. It's the end of the QS season, but it's the start of a big year for everything else, so...
There really isn't a break in the season. Your career is, especially if you're sort of on and off the Challenger to the QS or, even off the CT, it doesn't end. It's just continuous. And even when you, in, say, a world champs shoes, that off-season probably feels pretty short.
Yeah.
Even though it's a lot longer than it used to be. By the time you've done your media commitments and sort of actually found a bit of time for yourself, you're sort of in that position where you've got to get your conditioning right to tackle another year. You don't want to go into the first event on the CT, the Pipe Pro, undercooked. You got to be primed and ready to go. Otherwise, back-to-back world titles are not a possibility.
Especially when everyone else who didn't win the world title is now, they probably spent the time just going, I want that world title this year.
They got a photo of your head on a dartboard and they're just throwing darts at it all day or setting it on fire. But 11 minutes to go. That's Vorney, the full fam, and it looks like they've posted up with the Kiwis there. Safi and Billy on hand watching this one go down. Billy Stearman's got a huge week ahead of him. We know that Safi and Billy are going to be representing New Zealand at the Olympics, so whatever happens here, is not going to take away from the fact that they're going to have a huge goal to chase down this season. But they'd be looking at this now saying, you know what, like, it's about these next 2 days. It's about getting yourself a position at the top end of the QS ranks. And, getting on the Challenger, it'll cost the competitor some money in chasing down the dream, but if you can get on a roll, there's also the opportunity to put some cash in the bank.
Yeah, I mean, the formula's there to make this a pretty good career, but I think if you're trying to make the Challenger Series and then say in Safi and Billy's position you throw in the Olympics as well, it'll add up to be quite an expensive year. And I was talking to Safi just the other day and I was saying, how do you switch off from Olympics to Challengers? How do you make the difference? Because I feel like I would just always be so on and constantly have the thought of Code Red in the back of my mind, or just Chopu in the back of my mind. I mean, it's a scary wave. It's one of the scariest waves in the world. And Saf was like, I've done that. I've ticked that box. I can just shut that down for a little while, focus on getting on the Challenger Series. And if I don't get there, then it's all systems go for the Olympics. And if I do get there, I'm going to have to figure out how to balance the two.
Yep.
So I feel like we'll see a lot of Challenger Series Olympians, CT Olympians this year having to balance it all, but it's just going to add to the schedule.
Well, they're going to be balancing it, and then you've got sort of the surfers that qualified via the ISAs, the amateurs, and they're going to be probably looking for places to rent full-time in the lead up to the Olympics. So, you know, you're going to have to find some time in your busy schedule if you do make the Challenger Series to get over there to Teahupo'o and get yourself pretty familiar with that wave, because you know there's going to be CT surfers in the mix who've got a lot of reps at the venue, and yeah, I mean the new level, especially in the women's division, is going to be intense. It's going to take something pretty special to claim a medal there this year.
Well, I feel like, you know, Molly and Katie, you expect to be big standouts there, but I was really shocked when Erin Brooks didn't qualify through that last qualifiers over there in Puerto Rico. So that was a massive name, I feel like, that didn't even make that cut to get into the Olympics. As we see Annie just trying to piece together a wave. She's in second, so holding on for dear life right now because it's very close between all four surfers. But, you know, even in this event, this is a massive event for both the Australia or Oceanic Asian region, but Shino Matsuda, she, in my opinion, is one of the standout Japanese surfers coming out of the women's division, and she decided not to be here. She just decided she needs to put in the time, be over there in Tahiti, and just spend the next 4 months on and off in Tahiti, charging, getting comfortable, getting used to the reef. So she's taken a different angle to Safi. She's decided, you know what, I don't need to be there. I need to be in Tahiti, getting the reps in and making sure that when that first heat, the hooter goes, I'm ready and I can get a medal for Japan. And I love that.
Psyched. All right, 7 minutes remaining here. Bronte, she's looking to go back to back. Had a victory here last year. She's got work to do. She's got a 3.67. Doesn't need a whole lot. But wow, this event has probably, you know, I've seen more heats in this event where a surfer only needs a 1 or a 2 point ride to get themselves into that top 2 and fail to get there than maybe any other event I've seen. It's just been a real battle of sort of mid-range scores. The conditions that have obviously led to that, but yeah, you want to kind of, you know, even if you're doing it with smaller numbers, you want to get yourself into the top 2 and relieve a bit of pressure. Because, you know, getting too selective with those waves out there at the moment, I don't know, it just seems futile to me that you could just be waiting all day and someone who's not got priority that's sitting, you know, 15 feet from you might be in the position to pick off a corner.
I feel like it's one of those days where the more time you spend on your feet, the better. I mean, it's about creating your own opportunity out there today. It's not one of those days where there is perfect waves coming through. You have to manufacture scores for yourself, and I think the women and men that we see progress through today in these 2 rounds that we're going to roll through will be the ones that spend the most time on their feet, have the highest wave count. I mean, Annie is in second and she's had 7 waves, as opposed to Bronte's 1, even though it is the highest or second highest wave of the heat. I just think sitting and waiting out there, it's not the game you want to play, in my personal opinion, but I could be getting it wrong.
Yeah, I think giving every lump of water that rolls your way a chance is probably a pretty smart move, but there hasn't been a lot coming that way. As we have a look at the rankings here for Australia, Oceania, and Paige Harrop sitting on top of the rankings at the moment. Philippa Anderson, I believe they're staying together.
Yes.
So, you know, there'd be a healthy little rivalry there between those two, gunning for the number 1 position on the qualifying series ranks for this region. Ellie Harrison, she's sweet. She already got a wild card, and it was a Challenger Series wild card with Steph taking a year off. Sophie McCulloch made the jump back onto the CT. That freed up a space for Ellie Harrison to climb up. So, you know, there's going to be, for our region, there's going to be those 4 spots and then a wild card still up for grabs. And yeah, we're not sure how that's going to play out. Injury-wise, there could be a story to come out, but we'll certainly let you know when we get the news.
Yeah, it's all. This is my favourite event, not only because I think it's such a prestigious one. It's been around for so long, but I think it's just, you just get so excited to see who will level up and get ready to progress through, or who can crumble under pressure. And as well, you know, she's not that far from the cut line. She's sitting in 10th.
Okay.
But those ladies we saw above that line, Ellie Harrison, like you said, it doesn't count.
No.
You know, so there is an extra spot there, plus a wild card. So who's going to get the wild card? We don't even know.
No.
But
oh, Bormy, she's already got the lead. This is going to be much better than a 2-point ride. Bronte, she had a wave while we were looking at those ratings, and she didn't get enough to get herself up into the top 2. So pressure's starting to build as we now see our Japanese competitor tapping into a pretty good-looking wall. Doesn't finish this one off, and that could be crucial. She didn't need a lot to get the second, so she may have got the job done there. Only needs a 1.64, but yeah, you're right. There's a lot to sort out. Of course, you know, there's a number of different ways you can maintain a place on the Challenger Series, or actually graduate with a strong performance. We'll talk about those in a moment, but right now we've got to see some replays. Sarah got a pretty nice little combination there, and I feel like that's going to be maybe the best wave of the heat.
Yeah.
4.83.
yeah, that was a great score. And I love the aggression that she met in that second turn. It kind of felt like she was just itching to connect with the section out there.
Oh, yeah.
And then this was Kana's wave. She needed a 164. I definitely think this is the 164. I love how she drove through that first carve and just didn't really time that end section. But, you know, she's one of 2 surfers in this heat that actually needs the points. Only Annie and Kana can actually take points in this heat. Or, I mean, Bronte can as well, but she doesn't need them.
No. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, that wave for Kana, you sort of say to yourself, wow, job done. You got yourself up into the top 2, but the fall at the end of that ride probably cost her another point.
Yeah.
So, you know, maybe just trying to squeak too many turns in. As we see Bronte, good looking section here, quality turn. I think that scores really well. And Bronte, I mean, she does need a 4.06. She would have loved just another little section to bank into to make it a sure thing. But this heat's been really short on quality manoeuvres. And, you know, even though that one's not going to feature in a free surfing clip from Bronte, it's still probably the best we've seen in this heat.
Yeah, I agree. And we've seen one turners be rewarded. There it is, a 6.33 just for that one turn. So finally we get out of that 3 and 4 mark. Bronte breaks through with a 6.33. That's why she's a winner here. And I can't wait to see her on a wave that she can get 2 turns in, because that first turn was beautiful.
Yeah.
And I think she was going to be pretty hard to beat and not get through this heat.
It's like we've said a couple of times throughout this event, in competition, the numbers, it's a comparisons game. You know, if you look at that 6.33 and compare it to some of the waves that we saw when the conditions were clean early in the week, you're like, oh my, what? 6.33? Like, it seems like a big number, but in the context of this heat, I think it's an appropriate score. Kana, for example, she almost got a 4-point ride for just an okay turn on her previous wave and then a fall. So, yeah, Bronte deserving of that number and probably going to get herself a heat win here, as we see Sarah flinging the tail round. So the 2 experienced heads, and the ones that are competing without the pressure of chasing that big result are victorious in the first heat of the morning.
Yeah, I think when our eyes went to who was in that heat, in my head, that's who I was thinking they'd be pretty hard to beat, but yeah, they leveled up. There's conditions out there today. They probably haven't surfed that grindy QS heat in a while, so still looking comfortable in a QS jersey.
Yeah, there was a moment there where Bronte was probably getting a little uncomfortable, but she has saved herself. Classy performance in the final stages there, and a heat score total of 10 to take the victory. Sarah Baum in second place. Back with more in just a moment.
Thought he'd never get Sarah camping. How wrong you were, Adam.
Wait!
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse, home is where the track is.
Welcome back to the show. They're the two surfers that will be progressing through to the round of 16 on screen at the moment. Bronte McCauley, Sarah Baum. Bronte still has the opportunity to go back-to-back here at Surfest and claim a third win and go down in history as one of the most winning surfers ever at this venue. Sarah Baum, she got close a couple of years back to taking the victory here, but she's certainly giving herself a good shot at it in 2024. Heat 6 is going to be a fun one to watch. Minamai Nonaka of Japan is going to be out there in the red. Nanao Suzuki is out there in the blue. Safi Vedi, the Kiwi, the Olympian, is going to be in the white. And Sumomo Sato of Japan is up at the moment, finishing this one off pretty nicely. Jess, you've seen a lot of these four competitors. Who's got the edge in your opinion? Who's the strongest performer in the mix?
My first initial opinion is this lady on screen, Safi. She's strong. She's surfed plenty of QS heats, but Nanao has an air game.
Ooh.
And I really, really hope that she brings it out there today, because in Taiwan she was getting 8s and 9s for just turns, and then once she had a solid foundational score, she just started popping these air reverses.
Love it.
So I really hope we see that from Nanao today. But Minami Nonaka could be one of the best competitors I've ever seen.
Wow.
And when you pull a heat with Minami, you can just feel her wrath. Like, it's crazy out there. That is Nanao. I really hope she takes to the air. 417 for that singular maneuver. And then Sumomo's actually coming to stay with me for the week next week.
Awesome.
She's seen the swell forecast and she said, hey, can I come up and stay? I was like, absolutely. So,
oh, how good. You guys are going to have a ball.
Yeah, I don't have much work on. gonna take a week to just go surfing with Samomo and show her around, and yeah, hopefully get a couple clips too. But Sarah Baum, she's one of those women on the QS who doesn't have to give you the time or give you the lessons that she's learned, but does.
Okay, so our situation in the lead is
she definitely was one of the first women I came across when I first started competing. I remember I had a heat and I lost, and it was so last minute, and she was in the heat too, and she came up to me, she said, next time, I've been in that position, this is how I would have attacked that.
No way,
yeah,
that's awesome.
She's just an amazing human as well as a surfer. So yeah, I've got a lot of time for Sarah.
So cool. I was kind of mesmerised then by old mate's beard. What a beauty. Just absolutely just flapping away in the breeze, the onshore breeze. But yeah, Sarah's a bit of gold, really accomplished. I love to see her get to the CT because she's definitely regarded, respected by her peers. Classic lines that she draws. But, the big focus for her isn't, getting to the CT at the moment. It's getting through heats in tricky conditions. And I thought that her and Bronte both just kept their cool in that last one. And we'll see who can come out on top here. But Suzuki, not related to Amuro. And, I'm pretty impressed with what she threw down on that first turn. Got a bit of release out of the pocket there. As you said, a progressive approach that she has, and we'll see what she can do.
You see, these are 3 ladies currently sitting on the beats. Ellie Harrison, Rosie Smart, Mia Huppets, all 3 of them right now in qualifying spots for the Challenger Series. So all of them around the same age. They leave, they all turn 19 this year, so super young still.
Cool.
But a really cool group of friends, and it would be amazing to see the 3 of them travelling together this year, I should say, on the Challenger Series.
Going from a fully international heat to a fully...
Yeah, just on 17 minutes and 45 seconds to go here. So, Safi, how's she sitting on the QS ranks? Do we know? I'm going to pull it up for you now.
She's not far. She's definitely still in contention. Safi started off the season with a 5th in Cruy, which was a 5,000, so that's a massive result. Just to get a 5th in a 5,000, good points. And then she's just been hunting the QS since then. Yeah, she's sitting 12th position at the moment, so not a bad result for her at the last stop. She jumped up 3 spots, so building at the moment, but does have some points, serious points to make up to get herself into that sort of top 4 picture. But you're right, Mia at the moment is actually inside that qualification mark with Ellie Harrison just above her. So big opportunity for her at this venue. Whoa, Run Club. Where did all those people come from? They're down here to see the ladies.
Yeah. It's a safe bet Matt Hoy's not in that crew. But, it's been awesome to have such a stacked commentary team. Newcastle legend Matt Hoy, a former CT great. His win at Bells in '97 was all time. Just a huge year for Newcastle, that one. And also Mark Occhilupo, a 2-time winner here at Surfest, and the world champ in '99. And it's awesome to be able to pick his brain and also just recount some of his fond memories of this location. And Ocky's going to be returning in May with Jack McCoy. They're going to be touring the documentary, celebrating 20 years since its release. You can get tickets at jackmccoy.com. It's all going to go down at the Event Cinema out there at Katara. And it's hands down like my favourite bio surf film. But the vision in it's incredible, especially the archival stuff. Stuff of Ock as a Grom, just, God, he's so good, and he's still ripping. He's been absolutely lighting up the free surfing sessions or when the competition's over. Still so fit, looking sharp. 15 minutes to go. Let's check in with Bronte. Bronte, congratulations. Looking to go back-to-back, get your third Surfest victory this year. It's an amazing achievement already, but there were some nervous times there. It kind of took you a while to track down that big score in the lineup. Must be difficult.
Yeah, that was shocking. I came in and thought I got last place. I didn't do anything really. It was really tough with the tide drawing out. I think it's dead low pretty soon. So yeah, first heat's always hard to know which bank to sit, whether to go on the rocks or out front at the beachy. And yeah, I got lucky to get through. I had an absolute shocker, to be honest.
Okay, so that's interesting to note though. So with the onshore wind, sometimes beach commentary can be hard to hear in the lineup. So could you not get updates?
No, I couldn't. Yeah, even when I came in, I thought I was pretty done. But yeah, it's tricky. Like, I guess it's the first heat. It's been really stormy, and yeah, they haven't. I think everyone's been surfing straight out front, so they haven't really yeah, been ready for everyone to move up the point, probably. Oh,
that's so interesting because at one point you only needed like a, I think a mid-range one. A 1 point something, and we were going, gosh, he's just got to get something. But it is hard tactically when you're sitting out there and you've got priority and you need such a such a low number. You're not going to swing on just anything, but you almost could have at 1 point there. But it all worked out in the end. But how have you been? What's been going on?
Yeah, I've been good. Just been at home for the last 4 months, so it's been awesome. Yeah, even at heat, I think I went left, which I don't think you're supposed to go left at the rocks. Like a full right-hander. I was like, geez, can you even go left at heat? I'm just going to try to do a Rio. But no, I've been pretty good. Just cruising Gracetown. Yeah, it's been nice. We've had a slow summer over there, but it's getting pretty good at the moment coming into autumn.
Oh, bring it on. We're so excited to get back there for the Championship Tour event as well. What's the story? Do you have to surf through the trials? Do you get a wild card? What's going on there?
Yeah, I have no clue. I mean, I'll hopefully be in the trials at least, and yeah, might get a little wild card. I'm not sure. I feel like been a fun year with a lot of girls transitioning out of the tour in the next year or so. So yeah, I don't know, but hopefully get an event. I'd love to surf it. It's one of my favourite spots on tour. So.
Man, big news this morning. You've lost a teammate on the Roxy team. Steph has left Roxy. She signed with Rip Curl. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I didn't even know that, to be honest. But yeah, I guess it's been pretty funny with Roxy. They got bought out, obviously, and they're cutting a lot of costs. Like, yeah, I'm not with Roxy anymore, and I know, a lot of the models and Betty Lou and a lot of the girls. There's a bit of a cull. But yeah, Steph with Rip Curl, I kind of like it because I think she was originally with Rip Curl, and now she's gone back. So yeah, I can't wait to see her come back next year and maybe just win more and make it 9 and representing Rip Curl. It's epic.
Man, so you're looking for a sponsor at the moment?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, businesses, this is a sure thing. There's space to rent on Bronte's board, and I can't recommend you high enough. I think, we've been talking about it, that, you've been knocking on the door. You got so close to re-qualifying on the Challenger last year. That means that you've automatically got a place on the Challengers this season, finishing well inside the top 10. Big goals, obviously, for a huge push again this season.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited for this year. I guess it was just 2 spots out, which is a bit of a shame, but, it's all good. Get the start in Snapper, which is pretty epic, especially getting that line up to yourself. I don't really get a wave in the free surfs, but in the heats, I'm just like, yeah, pretty excited to be out there and Narrabeen. So, yeah, hopefully we'll see how we go. You never know, but give it a good crack, hopefully.
Awesome, Bronte. We love chatting with you. Jess, you got anything you want to ask Bronte?
No, I'm just fangirling over here. Don't mind me.
Who are you travelling with at the moment? Is your old boy here?
My old boy's not here. He didn't want to leave Autumn at home. He's been out with his shoulder, so he's just come back. So he's just fizzing for a few surfs at Lefties at the local. But I'm here with my boyfriend, and he's just absolutely loving it. We had a few days at Port Stephens with son-in-law and his family, and then we came up to Newcastle, and yeah, he's having a great trip.
Awesome. Well, all the best to you, Bronte, in this event. Best of luck going back-to-back at this venue. Also, best of luck to your dad recovering from shoulder surgery and getting back in the garage and hitting tennis balls to nobody.
Well, it was his left shoulder, so he could still hit.
Oh, no, okay.
So
So
he's still playing tennis against the wall.
So he's in a sling playing tennis still.
Yeah, it's driving me a bit insane. My room's right next to the garage, so it was, yeah, pretty non-stop against the wall.
Awesome, Bronte. Great to have a chat.
Yeah. All right, thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Thank you. So Bronte McCauley keeping the dream alive for a third Surfest victory. And, you know, that's huge. It's a tough game at the moment, sponsorship-wise, but, you know, you've got, you know, as we said, one of the best not on tour at the moment, but, you know, a really good chance of getting back to the CT this year with a big performance on the Challenger Series. So, yeah, definitely can vouch for Bronte as being a fantastic representative for your brand.
That was a major shock to the system.
Yeah.
I was not expecting that. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Wow, that's two, for me, in one day, two massive Roxy losses.
Right. Huge.
What's going on?
Yeah. Yeah, it's difficult out there at the moment, that's for sure. But let's see what is happening in this heat. 9 minutes to go here. And we've got Sumomo Sato. She's in 4th place at the moment. And much like the last heat, this is still anyone's. But have a look at the attack here from Suzuki. Nanaho just going all out. Seffi with a high-quality turn there. Really well timed.
Oh, my gosh. Just got...
got blitzed.
Blitzed by that section. But Sumomo's finding a couple great corners. I mean, she's just come unstuck on the last two, but Safi and Nanaho are really setting the tone for this heat. That two-turner, the 683, I actually saw that out of the corner of my eye during that interview, and then Safi got the wave straight behind it, one big turn, saw what Bronte did in that last heat and said, okay, one turn will get me through this. So I'm sure Billy is probably on the beach waving his arms from side to side, trying to get Safi in the right position, but yes, I was really impressed by that wave from Nanaho. She's a really strong competitor. But Minami right now, she's sitting really high up there on the Asian rankings. So this is nervous times for Minami.
Oh, yeah, you can feel it at this point in the competition. She's sitting 3rd at this stage of the game. And that's not a position you want to relinquish with a lot of talent charging up the ranks. She came into it in 3rd. I believe that... Amuro Suzuki with her heat win has already jumped up into 3rd place on the live ladder. So she's got to get herself back ahead. She's got to stay a heat ahead of Amuro Suzuki. These competitors are counting 5 results, I believe, towards qualification in the Australian region. It's your top 4. They had a number of events on the Asian schedule as well, so they're kind of given that extra opportunity. I think Amuro Suzuki must be dropping a pretty poor result if she's already leapfrogging competitors in this QS 5000.
Yeah, Amuro didn't compete in too many events, but the one she did compete in, she was really excellent. Wow. Nanaho again.
Yes.
Nice.
That is a huge flare up here on a Saturday morning. How's the fins just hanging out all over the place? This is going to be a really healthy number.
Absolutely. She's found her rhythm out there. She's looking really in form too. She's such a strong surfer. I mean, that's the kind of surfing she brought to Taiwan. Now it's time to go to the air, okay?
No. Yeah, I mean, she got a little bit of release on both those moves, and she's actually just sitting behind Minami. So she's like actually kind of in feels like a head-to-head heat here, just a ratings battle. And I think she's going to really consolidate that first position with that last ride, and she does. It came through at an 8. So here is the Asian rankings. You can see those two competitors getting pushed down a spot by Amuro Suzuki. But they are going to leapfrog back ahead of Amuro, you'd think, with a heat win here.
Yeah, you'd think so. I mean, Sumomo's in this heat as well. She's in 7th. So whoever doesn't progress through this heat, it's a massive loss in the Asian women's qualifying rankings. And Nanaho's through. She got through that last heat.
It's high pressure stuff, but it's high pressure stuff, but it's actually what you kind of want. if
Yeah.
you're at this end of the competition.
Yes.
You want to knock out the people who are behind you or just ahead of you and get them out of the way.
Yeah.
And climb up toward those top 3 positions. So, big one here, and that last number for Nanao is huge. 8-point ride, coupled with 6.83. I mean, she's almost comboed the field. Safi's within reach with a 9.16, but Minamai, Nanaka, and Sumomo Sato, they're both really in the hunt for second spot now, and they need pretty big numbers to get there.
Yes, 6:03 is a big score. We saw Bronte do it with one turn. But Minami, that last wave, got her a 6.1, so now she moves into second, so the dream is still alive for Minami. So then we shift back to the Oceania rankings. Safi needs to make this heat if she wants to keep her dream alive. So this is a really, really important heat for all 4 of these surfers.
So yeah, Minami doing enough there to get back into second. She wants to get rid of that 2.67 though. The 6.1 for her is such a good score, but the 2.67, it's just inviting Safi to really, Safi really hasn't found a quality wave yet. She's just found a quality section that she did a great turn on, but if she gets a quality wave, she'll easily hunt down the 3.11 and get herself up in the second spot. So Minami's she's got to be pretty, she's got to be on the offensive.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Minami just came away with a 3rd in Avoca. She ended up losing to Macy, so I'm pretty sure she doesn't want to lose this early on in the draw because she knows what it feels like to go deep in these co-sanction events. And I think, yeah, like you said, she has to stay a heat ahead of Amuro. Amuro's already moved through. Kana Nakashio, she was knocking on the door of qualification. She got knocked out in that last heat. There is Filzy. This is where all of Newcastle tunes in for this next
big
heat.
time. Yeah. Philippa Anderson, veteran QS campaigner, sitting nicely at the top end of the rankings at the moment. How's that turn from Sato? Big hit. Needs a 6.11.
Wow.
I feel like it's going to be pretty close, just based on what we've seen so far. I mean, Safi had a 5.67 for a pretty similar turn. That was a nice slice off the top.
Yeah, I even feel like this section may have been meatier than Safi's, so I wouldn't be surprised if it went there. So Sumomo, not out of it. These Japanese competitors do not give up until the heat's
it's
done.
so close. A couple of judges threw 6s at her. It came through at a 5.93, so it is better than Safi's, but not enough to get her out of that 4th position. She has chipped away at the requirement big time, though. Only needs a 2.85 to climb up into second. Safi's still in that 3rd spot. She's after a 3.11. Minami's, she just has to replace this 2.67. Otherwise, I think they get her. They're going to track her down here in the final stages.
Yeah, it's nervous times. I'm chewing off all my nails.
Don't do that.
No, I'm kidding. It's ridiculous. It's too close. I mean, Minami's trying to drop a 2.67, so she's still playing the offensive game. She doesn't want to go and sit on the competitors. She had low priority, so I love that she's still trying to better and make life harder for the next 2, but a 3.11 and a 2.85, they're tiny scores.
The only person out there just at the moment going, oh, yeah, all good, is Nanao. She's not probably feeling the nerves. She's like in a really comfortable position. I mean, even if she was to get overtaken points-wise, likely she'd only get pushed back to 2nd position. So with a minute and a half to go, she's just going to wait for her opportunity with priority, and I doubt we see her utilise it unless she really, really needs to in the final stages here. She'll just take the very best wave that kind of rolls in. But Safi's still out there with her pick of whatever rolls into the lineup here. Only needs a 3.11. She has to be careful not to be over-selective.
I was just thinking the same thing. This isn't the time to play. This isn't the time to get picky. It's the time to find one section and bank another big turn on one section. That's all it is. It comes down to one last turn for both Safi and Sumomo. Sumomo now needs a 2.85. Gets the turn off the top.
Stay with it. Add anything you can. Climb the foam. Throw something out there. I mean, not a bad turn considering the wave, but I don't know. It's just, I'm not convinced it's a 285.
I'm not convinced either. I felt like she needed to hit it a little bit harder. Safi now having a look inside the last 30 seconds.
Oh, here it is. Oh, a little hit there. Doesn't need a whole lot. Combos it up. Goes to put the finish on, and she finishes it. And that should get the job done. Needed a 3.11, Jess.
Oh my gosh, Safi. I was sitting on the edge of my seat there just going, don't fall. Don't fall.
Well, also, like, for us, like, whatever, you've got relationships here. I'm happy to see any of these surfers realise their dream, but at the same time, in a clutch moment when someone composes themselves and delivers like this, you know, it is super impressive. She needs a 3.11. I mean, it's small wave surfing. She's chipping away at it, but I think the combination of 3 turns can't be denied.
No, it can't be. So it looks like she got the score. She moved up into second. Oh my gosh, I need a break.
And we're going to give you one. Safi, she did. She got a 4-point ride. That was enough to see her up into that second position to qualify. But the star was Naneo Suzuki. She was on the attack. She didn't pace herself through that heat. She busted the fins free. She got herself the big numbers, even getting into the excellent range. And she keeps her dreams of getting to the top 3 on the Asian ranks alive and maybe getting a shot at the Challenger Series. We'll take a quick break. It's going to be a big Saturday here at Surfest 2024, presented by Reflections Holiday Parks.
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse. Home is where the track is.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Adam has taken a few losses at work this week. A loss out here, a little easier to take.
Wait! Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman, mate, and 100 Ironman. I can't do 2 things at once, I know.
That's me. We got out. I love you, Dad.
300 kilometers to your destination. No beds for Michaels. Get to the Royal.
Welcome to the 2024 Surfest. I'm Oki, next to my good mate Hoyo. How are you, Hoyo? Good morning.
Terrific, mate. How good is this, mate? You're my hero, and we get to commentate Surfest 24, presented by Reflections.
That's all time.
Oh, mate.
I mean, I heard that this could happen, and I'm just like, look, purple rain and everything out the back. Someone on the inside. Who have we got in the water? I'm going to have to try and be somewhat professional. Mia Huppets, Holly Williams, Gabby Spake, and Philippa Anderson.
Local legend. How good's that? Oh, this is a pleasure.
Pleasure's all mine, Matthew. This is your town.
No, but, mate, this is your town too.
Thank you.
2-time champion here.
Thank you.
Like, next level, mate.
Nah,
this is a pleasure to be with you commentating Surfest. It's like next level. I looked at him and went, you went, what?
Yeah, no, I was waiting for this moment. I mean, right back at you, man. My far out. You can't call me a hero because you've done some heroic things during the tour. We've had many times together on tour. It was, Bure 1 Fiji.
Bure 1, mate.
With Louis Egan.
Super Caddy.
Super Caddy. You are the Super Caddy. And, just so many fond memories, Hoyo. And
This is like next level stuff.
this is next level stuff. What's going on with the conditions? The winds turned more east today. Yesterday was bigger, but, we got waves. Is this a typical kind of easterly wind day at Merewether?
Well, I thought it was going to go more south today, the swell, but it didn't.
No.
It's sort of stayed really east and the wind went really east, so it's really messy, but it's contestable, 100%, but it's not like I thought it was going to be. I thought the full south was going to kick in, but it didn't.
That's okay, though. We got waves. I mean, Philippa Anderson, sorry. I borrowed a leash the other day. I hope she got it back. And I made a big mistake. I apologise to her. She's in the water, but I did apologise to Paige Harra, but they're staying together. I called her Pamela.
He did not.
I did.
Pamela Anderson. That's Jimmy's. That's Jimmy's friend.
No, that's Kelly Slater's ex-girlfriend. Yeah, they don't look similar, so I don't know how I got that. It's just, but yeah, excuse me for that. I do silly stuff like that all the time. Here she goes, Philippa, up and riding. A little snap out of the top there, Hoyo. These waves are hard, but she's a local girl.
She knows what to do here.
She knows what. Oh, she didn't know what to do. She just kind of wasn't sure-footed enough right there. Look, we should get those live ratings up because I think Philippa's kind of close. The first heat, Hoyo, was really important against Sarah Bauman and Bronte McCauley. Sarah winning the heat, Bronte getting second, or vice versa, I think it was. But they both got through, so that was a good result. I
thought today the swell was going to go way more south than it has. Yesterday, you surfed yesterday.
I did.
So
yeah,
messy.
I did. I surfed yesterday after the call, and it was pretty solid.
Yeah.
And
6 foot.
6 foot. Yeah, solid.
Here it is.
Oh, here it is. So Philippa's in second spot. No way. She's gonna qualify if she gets through this heat, I reckon.
Yeah.
Back on the Challenger.
Good on her.
Has she been on the Challenger before?
I think she has.
Yeah. Okay. Ellie Harrison there, I believe she's got a wild card. So there's another spot freed up. Freya Prum is a local girl from where I'm from. I'd love to see her get on the Challenger. She's been trying for a long time, Hoyo.
Yeah.
Freya, I don't know if you know much of Freya, but she's a very nice girl, sweet girl. Rosie Smart's up there, Paige Harrap's in the lead. So the girls that are hanging together are 1 and 2. That'd feel good. 1 and 2 travelling together on tour. You ever had that feeling?
No. Just with you and Luke. I'd never have that feeling. I had that with you and Luke, though.
We were together last night, caught up for a couple of quiet ones at the Prince. Simsoin was in. Simon Robinson, the Arkman, he was on fire. Good to hang out with a local crew, always.
Did they win Cronulla 1?
Cronulla 1, yeah.
Yes.
We were watching that game. They did win, and then I went home and watched the second game where it was a good game. Penrith just got over Parramatta in the end. They looked like they were all over Parramatta the whole time, but Parramatta kept on hanging in there. The Knights play tonight. Hoyo up in Townsville against the Cowboys. How do you think that's going to fare?
Don't care.
You don't care? Oh, you're not so much a Knights guy anymore, are you? Yeah, you faded away a little bit.
It's all good, though. Up there, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard
It'll
up there.
be hard up there for them. Definitely tough game. And I watch every football game. And I know you pretty much do too.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's the best. Football's good. But today, that's what I thought the swell was going to go way more south than it has.
It's really?
It's pretty much dead east now. The wind's dead east. Hope there's no blue rolls. That's what I hope.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. So Philippa seems like she's moved. There's a really big area, Hoyo. Like this morning I had breakfast up at the surf house and I watched that area, which is way to your south, where you see it on screen now. So I watched that for about a good half an hour. And there were some pretty good waves. And then you've got Poggos, right? And that's a big area. They can sit at either area, right?
It's huge. like
2 football
500
fields.
metres.
Yeah,
Yeah.
long way. And I think Philip has gone up towards Pogo. So
Well,
where would you sit? It's a real shallow bank in the middle, isn't it?
Well,
Super
there's
sucky.
so much sand on the beach.
Yeah.
The rocks and the ladies aren't getting in contention.
Yeah.
So you can see the rocks.
Yeah, I see those
right
rocks
there.
to
So
the
that
south.
was
Yep.
so it's all sanded up. So so the local break is out of contention.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's all. It's just a beach break, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah.
So Philippa, as a local surfer, doesn't matter.
No,
You know what I
there's
mean?
no local. No advantage.
No, there's no
Yeah,
advantage
yeah,
because
yeah,
it's all beach break now.
Yeah.
Whereas if the rocks was there and the ladies were there, we could have. She would have gone. Oh, I'm going to surf the ladies. I'm going to surf the rocks, but it wouldn't happen. But now it's just all beach break. So
Yeah.
she's like it's
Even,
everyone.
it's an even playing field.
It's an even playing field.
Yeah.
There's no local advantage at all.
Okay, so we're going to be ready with the winner of that last heat. And wow, she surfed good. Let's cut down to you there. Well done. Congratulations. How you feeling?
Thank you. I was so surprised for 8 point. Yeah, it was a super difficult condition, but yeah, I just having fun.
You looked really good. I saw. I've seen a couple clips of you doing air reverses, and and I know you're close to qualifying. Whereabouts are you in? Where? Yeah, I know you're a couple spots out in Japan. Where are you from?
I'm from Aichi.
Where's that?
Near the Osaka.
Osaka. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we've been there. I'm with Matthew Hoy. We know a bit of Japanese. I can say "Ohayo gozaimasu."
Ohayo gozaimasu. Domo
And I'll also and I'll also say "kambate" for your next heat.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Dinara. Oh no, that's the wrong language.
That's
Dajobu. Dajobu.
Arigatou.
Okay. Okay. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
There's our Japanese. I mean, we've been there so many times. We should be fluent, but we're not. But, at times,
it's the hardest language in the world to know.
Oh, there's only one. English is a little tougher, but...
English is a little tougher for us.
For us, anyway, at times. But we got Mia Huppert's in the lead, Hoya. We got Philippa in second, So Holly Williams, I've always liked the way Holly surfs. She's had not much yet. These conditions, the tide's coming in. It should get better, right?
Well, I reckon with the high tide, it's going to get way better.
Yeah.
But like I said, I thought the swell was going to get way more south than what it is. It's just so messy. And, it's two swells combined, and it's just you can see it there. Look, it looks. Like I said, it looks awful, but.
No, you can't say that.
Oh, I can. That's hard to read. Imagine Pele go, we've done it.
Yeah.
You go, where are we going to sit?
Yeah.
You can sit
anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'd be lucky to get a wave.
Mia Huppert goes down on that floater there. It's funny because it's full of sand, right? And but it's really flat, know, and at my local beach at D-Bar, we like it like that because we've got the wedges from the outside sandbars, and you know how wedgy D-Bar is. We don't like gutters or anything. We just like it flat, completely flat. But here, you don't like heaps of sand, right?
No sand's the best.
No sand's the best, wow.
When there's no sand, right, ladies to rocks, it's perfect.
Yeah.
But if it's the right swell direction with sand, it gets good.
Yeah, okay.
Just because today's so junky and east wind, east swells, whoa. And, they've been saying on the predictions that it's going to be a full south swell. But it hasn't. It's just gone to...
Well, like I said, last night it was... yesterday it was kind of south. It was big. It would have been good if they ran, but, it was hard to get out, hey,
You said you got to jump from the back of the bar.
I rang you. I rang you, and I'm like, where's that spot that you jump right behind there? Do you jump off? Oh, here we go. Sorry, important wave here for Philippa. Just, quick little snap there. She's going to grovel this wave maybe and try and find the inside. With that tide coming in, we're going to see heaps more of this. Just, we're going to be one more heat in the ladies running into the men. Philippa kind of finds the inside this shorey. So this is a little rocks.
It's the rocks, yeah.
Yeah.
She's got it. This is a spot.
Yeah, if that rip goes through there, it might be good at high tide, right?
I think
Yeah.
the rocks could get good at high
Could get
tide.
good. That'll be good.
Dead high.
Yeah, dead high. Okay.
It's only 1 hour before and after.
Yeah.
But the bank out, you can see the sandbank out the back. It's just like straight.
But we're gonna just see a replay here of White, and just only one move too. She didn't grovel for the inside. We'll see Philippa. We won't we won't commentate this. We know what happened, and it's just a little insider. But you went to Japan recently, Hoya. You've snowboarding.
Yeah, twice.
Twice.
Twice this year.
So jealous.
So good. What a country.
The power
Beautiful
of
people.
Japan.
Yeah.
How many times on tour did we go there? Like, we used to go, I mean, so you've probably been to Japan 20 times
20
at least.
times.
Yeah,
20
at
times.
least, yeah.
I got last every time there.
Did you really?
Yeah. 33rd.
Oh, the 33rd.
Every time. 1 foot. Chiba, 1 foot.
Yeah, so 33rd. We used to have 44 of us on tour, ladies and gentlemen, back on the day. And if you lost straight away, it'd be a 33rd. So 33 people and the rest wild cards. But
that's dead last.
Yeah, that's as low as you can go.
I knew I was going to do that there.
Japan has, so Roppongi has the nightclub district where we often got very lost and very found at the same time.
It was the best. It's the real beautiful people.
Yeah.
Like
Mama-san.
Oh, just respect.
You've always got a Mama-san, you know, like we always used to stay in kind of local houses and have Mama-san cook us the best food. Futons on the ground, like those sliding doors that you can put your finger through if you miss it, like, which happened many a time. Super rude to do that, like.
Fall through.
The culture there is just epic.
Yeah.
And, yeah, love Japan. We've got a lot of Japanese people in this event, you know, and in the men and women, you know, the ratings. This is the last event of both Oceania and Australia, Asia, Pacific region. So Kian Martin in the men's leading the ratings, so I'm sure he doesn't want to see someone pass him. That was a drop. That was an elevator drop there, and the wave's going to go nowhere.
Now today, I hope there's no blue bottles.
Blue bottles, yeah.
The last few weeks, there's been heaps of blue bottles.
Heaps, really.
Like dead east wind. It's a day wrecker.
Guaranteed there's blue bottles out there because I surfed yesterday and there was a fair few.
Really?
Yeah, big and blue bottles. That's the way I like it. Keeps the crowd away. Keeps the crowd away. I love it.
They're day wreckers, though.
Hey?
Oh, they're day wreckers. Blue bottles.
They'll wreck your day, yeah, if you get stung.
They reckon, this is a thing. I don't know if it's true.
Yeah.
This is my thing. So they say if you don't pull them out of the water, they don't sting you.
What do you mean?
So if they sting you under the water, you got them.
Yeah.
As soon as they get out of the water, they sting you.
They stick though. Like, once you're out of the water, they'll stick to you, but underwater you can get them off easy. Yeah,
and they don't sting you.
Yeah, they can slide off. Yeah, I don't know, like they'll slide and give you a little sting, but once they're out of the water, they'll stick you. But you got to peel them off perfectly, like you're unraveling. Oh, I don't want to even say. But you got to unravel them, you know, like you can't rub them in, you just got to, I've been stung.
They're the worst.
Thousands of times. And they'll get to your glands.
Yeah, me too.
Your glands will swell up and it's painful.
Day wreckers.
Yeah, well, not as bad as an Irukandji. I mean...
Well, they're the Aussie team.
That's the Aussie team, yeah, but that's a deadly name. I mean, Irukandjis have been sighted on Fraser Island, which is not too far from the Gold Coast. If they come down to the Gold Coast, it's game over.
Yeah.
Everyone will be surfing in stinger suits. It'll be like that lycra, like people riding bikes.
How good's Sal winning that too?
Sally winning.
Oh, so good.
Oh, the ISO Games.
Yeah.
But not getting a spot in the Olympics.
What?
What's up with that? No, she didn't get a spot.
What?
Because Brazil won. So Gabby got the spot. I don't know who got it in the women, but no, Sally did not get a spot in the Olympics, and she won the ISA Games.
What?
It's very confusing. Very confusing. That whole thing is confusing to me. There's a million heats. I mean, I watch every event. I dare say I don't watch that. It's just too confusing. And What are they doing trying to qualify for Chopa on a wave that's nothing like Chopa? I mean, I don't understand that. Haven't they got some kind of left brake there that barrels and just kind of barrels so they can... I don't know. Anyway,
here we go. White's up. Good snap.
Nice snap. That'll be a score. Yeah, so Holly's... No, I mean, needing a 2.87. She'll get that. As the rain seems like it's tumbling down.
Oh, no. Warren will be filthy.
No, well, it's a big day for, corporates, and I was lucky enough to have go to a luncheon last night. Yeah, I mean, luncheon yesterday. I sat next to Kim Burton.
Oh, how good was that?
What a man, that guy. Yeah, I was telling you yesterday when we were together. He's a legend. Oh. He's such a nice guy.
20 years.
And his
Surfest.
And his wife, what's her name? Oh, I nearly got it. I had it, but yeah, what a gorgeous lady. It was on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, no, I met him for the first time yesterday, and we chatted for ages, me and Kim. He's a good friend of Pete McCabe, friend of ours, and he said he's going to G-Land with Pete soon, and quite an avid surfer, got probably the best board collection in the world. He showed me photos. I was blown away. There we go. It's Mia Huppert's trying to better a 3.37. Don't think she'll do that, Matthew.
Nope, not on that one.
How's your good friend Andrew Johns going? I was listening to him commentate last night in the footy.
He's good.
You talk to him every day?
Yeah, the 8th.
The 8th? What do you mean?
The 8th Immortal.
Oh, 8th Immortal. I thought I was like, do you talk to him every day? Then you said 8th. Pretty much every other day?
Oh, well, as much as I can.
Yeah.
The 8th.
He's busy, the 8th Immortal. Yes, well, some say the best halfback ever to play the game.
Well,
he was good.
I would say he is.
Yeah, he was
the loosest halfback to play the game.
Well, yeah, no, that's a guarantee. But like his technique, I wouldn't.
He loves surfing.
I wouldn't
he
argue
surfs more than anyone too.
He loves surfing.
I love it.
He's a good goofy footer. I've had a couple with him. Oh, actually, maybe I haven't.
Natural footer.
Natural footer. I've never surfed with him. Philippa, nice snap there.
Perfect. That's what she needs. 2 snaps.
She does need to secure second place for sure, and Holly is, she's going to pass her, so she needed that, and I don't know if it was enough, Matthew.
We'll get rid of the 2.5. Yeah, for sure. 1 snap.
Now, it was a pretty good snap, actually, because, in these conditions, in that very first heat, I saw Bronte McCauley do a snap that was pretty similar and got a 6 for it. I mean, even though she was goofy, it was a windscreen wiper turn, and I thought it was a high score. So let's see what Philippa gets for that one. I know you think it's not going to be a 5, but after seeing what happened this morning, seeing one good snap, I think it will be at least a 5.5 if the judges are consistent this morning. Holly Williams gets a 4.47. Still needs... Whoa, what's happened there? She did. She got a 5. Yep.
Oh.
5 for that.
Good.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm concentrating today. I've had my 2 coffees.
Are you a good judge?
I'd like to say I am.
I'm not. I'm
You're
hopeless. No.
Yeah.
I say it how I think.
Yeah. No, I do too.
Yeah.
We both do. But I like to think I am. I can get it severely wrong, but I think they can too.
Here we go. Huge snap.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh, a combo there. Perfect. See, that's good. I like people reading the wave. Not doing airs, not doing what they do, but just read the wave.
Oh, I think
like that.
Yeah, I think the local girl might be in trouble here, Philippa. Oh, actually, sorry, she's gone to first. Excuse me. Mia's in second, so Mia might be in trouble. She just got a wave there. Maybe better in a score. Let's see the replay. Oh, no, we're going to see. Yep, that's the replay. Oh, no, she didn't get a first turn, so she's not better in a score at all. No. So she's in trouble, and Mia's on the bubble, Hoy. So this is a really important heat. Very important heat. We've got Green up and riding, digs the rail there.
Remember back in the day, Al Hunt gave us all those statistics back in the day? He'd go, oh, you got to do this, you got to do this, you got to be here, you got to do that.
Yeah,
on a sheet of paper.
Yeah.
We go, whoa, this is heavy. Now you can just see it on a computer, you can see it at home, you go, whoa.
This is before mobile phones. I saw Al Hunt. I didn't get to speak to him. I was on the phone. He was around this area?
Oh, of course he's around.
Of course he's around. It was his birthday the other day. You had one of those round-figured birthday numbers. Someone from
Al, he used to say, "Read the ruble."
Yeah, that's exactly how he talks.
Matthew, read the ruble.
That's exactly how he talks. Good
Oh,
impersonating.
What a legend that.
Yeah, he's been on tour, Al Hunt, for longer than all of us.
Yeah.
And he's still around. You just can't, you can't ever. He had that Tracks Mag collection.
Yep.
That it has got every Tracks magazine, and I guess, I don't know how much it's worth now because we don't have Tracks magazines anymore. It's all on the phone.
Wish we should.
We should.
I know.
You read the newspaper?
No.
No. Rabbit, Bug still reads the newspaper.
Oh, of course he would.
And this heat's just about to wind down. Philippa Anderson and Holly Williams look like she's passed up Mia, so Mia's going to have to sit out, watch those heats and see if she can stay in. Now, let's have a quick look at those rankings now, the live rankings. That's a great idea because where is she? Mia, yeah, so she's in 5th because Ellie's got a wild card, so she's in at the moment, but what a heavy spot to be. Freya. Freya can pass her. Is she in this next heat, Freya? So Safi, Freya can overtake her.
Sherry's already in.
Yep. Yeah, so we'll just follow those live ratings and we'll cut to break. This is the 2024 Surfest. Me and Matthew Hoy will be back with you for one more heat. Rare combo.
That's a rare combo.
It's in all of us.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman, mate, and under Ironman. I can't do 2 things at once. Right?
Back home, the Wilsons always use proper dinner etiquette. Out here, the stick will do just fine.
Effortlessly refreshing. Byron Bay Brewery Premium Lager. Go with it.
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse. Home is where the track is.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman, mate, and under Ironman. I can't do 2 things at once. Right?
I can't do 2 things.
Welcome back. Excuse me. Welcome back to the 2024 Burton Automotive Pro. I'm Ockie. I'm with Matthew Hoy. Good morning, everyone. This is so good. It's a first for us, right? Commentating together.
No, never.
Never done it before.
I've caddied for you. I won you a comp.
You have. Thank you.
No, don't thank me. It was a pleasure.
Beret 1. Here we go. Up and riding Nikki Van Dyke. Just
seasoned veteran knows what to do.
Yeah.
Boom, 2 turns, go.
Oh,
Let's
she
have a look.
does. Yeah, she does. And oh yeah, she's
Paige
been
Havard too.
quiet.
This is big. This is like
big heat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Big name heat.
Yeah, Paige Harrop in the lead in the ratings. Nikki, I didn't see her on the first page. So Willow Hardy, we got Elise Cooper out there too. So all these girls, Paige Harrop wanting to hold on to that rankings lead. Nikki Van Dyke gets a good score straight up, Matthew.
Well, perfect. That's
exactly what you need.
Yes, a 6,
8, 7. You know, you got your glasses on.
Yeah.
You need them thicker.
Oh, no. Thanks, Caddis. Oh, that was a good wave. Perfectly surfed.
Yeah. That's the order of the day, really. That kind of, 2 turns will get you, a good score, one good one, pretty good score too, or one big one, a really good score. But
I'm just dumbfounded.
The winds seem like it's northerly now.
Well, they said it was going to go north again.
Did they?
Oh, I don't know. You know when you look at the forecast and they're wrong.
Yeah,
Next day you wake up and go, oh, it's wrong.
That's why I don't look at forecasts.
Yeah, good.
Never do.
No.
I've always, if someone, says it's going to be, whoa, that's a big drop from Paige Harrop. If, like in Hawaii, more importantly, you want to know how big it's going to be. So
how
someone
scary is
say
that?
it's so scary. It's going to be 15 foot. Someone saying it's going to be 10. I'm like, okay, it's going to be 10 to 12,
Yeah.
You got to round it out kind of in the middle, but and so I, in Australia, I just look at the news, the weather. This is an optic chart, and that's just all I look at.
Old school.
That's all I look at, and
Yeah,
I can tell pretty
perfect.
much what it's
Yeah.
going to do from there. So there's just you can read too much into it, and I would look too much.
I think they put it at the end of the chart too, saying it's going to be good at the end of the chart, so people keep looking.
Yeah.
For the cash.
No, and you'd
Which
be on
is
your
weird.
phone. You'd be on your phone consistently,
Yeah.
and looking at the forecast. And I'm busy on sports.
You winning?
Not much. Nikki Van Dyke in the lead, Willow Hardy in second, Paige in third. Not much time left.
Good start from Nikki.
Good
Boom.
start from Nikki.
6
What
point
else? It's they had the CT here. Do you like it? Was it good that year that we had COVID and the CT was on here? It was epic for Newcastle. I was thinking at the luncheon yesterday, could it, go back to a CT? It was in the olden days when way back in the day.
You won it.
Yeah, I did. I won it, and it counted to a world title.
No, it's the biggest comp ever, right?
Yeah.
It's the biggest comp all year.
Yeah.
The most money, the biggest comp of the year was here, right?
I know. It was incredible. It
was so good, though, to see, as growing up in Newcastle, see Neymar did what he did, and see then VHP Steel International come to Newcastle, and see you guys come to Newcastle. Everyone was like, whoa, this is the coolest thing ever. You know what I mean? It was the biggest comp ever.
I mean, I can't know what you mean with me, but, MR... Willow Hardy got a nice little turn out the back there. That should be a score. But when MR came to Cronulla Hoyo in that bright wetsuit, that board that was always half pink,
Superman.
half pink, half green, it was Superman.
Yeah, it's Superman.
It was Superman. It was the shape of Superman, but he was Superman. He had the arms like Superman, those long arms, and we just he was that bright. It was like a shining, it was like being in a cartoon.
Mate. It's Superman.
Yeah.
His logo is Superman.
4 times world champion.
Yeah.
Remember that ad that was there? Was a song. I forget
so
what it
cool.
was.
The Tui's ad.
Tui's. It was Tui's.
MI doesn't even drink.
Yeah, no. That was I could try and sing,
No, I can imagine.
sing the ad, but...
So you did that when MI come to your spot, right?
Yeah.
We had him here,
Yeah.
and you all come to our spot. We're like, whoa, this
Yeah.
is cool, man. It was epic. It
Yeah.
was so good. And everyone, when you won, there was 30,000 people on the beach.
There was. It was incredible because, the main beach and Newcastle, it's just like when you go to the footy, right? There's no one in the stands for the reserve grade, and all of a sudden there's 40,000. They come from nowhere.
Yeah.
It's just like that.
Yeah,
It's
100%.
Real small crowds, and then Sunday finals, 2:00. I
Where
turn
they?
around and look at the beach, and there's 30,000 people, and your heart rate just goes up, and it's so. I love surfing in front of big crowds. I always did. Huntington Beach, OB Pro, we had almost over 50,000 at one stage.
One there too, you mad. Beat Tom too. How good was that? How good was that?
Yeah, no, well, I beat Tom Curran and there was riots on the beach.
Was that year when they had the riot?
Yeah, well, I beat him in the semi-final, right? He goes, Paige Harrop looks like she's found a nice little section. Well, Hoyo spray, and she might grovel this. No, she won't. She's out of there. That is 6.5.
That's the score.
6.5. Don't worry about putting in the score, judges. I gotcha. No, yeah, riots. Yeah, the riots.
Was that same year?
It was. I beat Tom Curran in the semi-final, and the crowd got unrestless. There was girls. There was alcohol on the beach, which you're actually not supposed to, I don't think. Now, I'm not too sure if that's legal or not, but anyway, girls are starting to take their tops off. The natives got restless. The police came, and it was a riot. They flipped over 2 police cars, torched them on fire. I heard boom, boom. This is way before terrorism. I just didn't know what I was watching. I was against Glenn Winton in the final, right? So
Mr. X.
Mr. X.
Legend.
And it was the best out of 3. I won the first 2 out of won the contest. Ian Cairns comes up to me, says, "Listen, Mark, you've won the event. You won that second heat, but we have to send you back out." I'm like, "What do you mean?" I kind of got it instantly. He's like, "We cannot let this riot carry on into the streets." Here we go. It's Nicky Van Dyke on a second good-looking wave right here into a second turn. That is probably wrapped up the heat right there. Just lock it in, judges. Anyway, he said, we cannot let this riot spill onto the streets. We need you to go back out until we get this under control. Yeah, so they sent us back out. I was surfed in boardies. It was cold in my first 2 heats, so I just went, okay, I've won. I chucked a steamer on. Lucky I had a steamer on the beach. Just put the Connes Rashi over my steamer and just sat there. And I didn't really even surf. I just took off. I just watched the riots. Anyway, we're going to cut down to an interview. Philippa, are you there?
Guys, that was interesting and super cool to hear.
Were you listening?
I was listening. I love to hear the history and all what you guys experienced, because I think back then it was just so carefree and wild by the sounds of it.
Oh, no way.
Wild, Philippa. You know how wild it was.
Yeah.
You legend.
Philippa, I just want to say thanks for lending me the leash, and I'm so sorry because I called you Pamela, and I don't know if you noticed.
I didn't even notice.
I
didn't
thought
even
you
notice,
wouldn't
so you're
notice.
okay.
I've known you for ages, and I've got you. Oh, I don't know what I did, but anyway,
No,
you
it's
surfed
all
good.
good.
You did what you had to do, right?
Yeah, definitely. It was definitely not proper Merriweather out there. And I mean, I drive by and I go surfer stuff all the time. And the kids that I coach, I'm like, yep, when it's like this, you got to get out there. But I think it was just, after I got my first one, I was like hearing it was kind of 4s and 3s from everyone. So just to finish another wave, I definitely have more in the tank. I didn't really attack it as much as I'd wanted to, but sometimes you have to just kind of do enough to get through. And I haven't made a heat in a while, so for me, I just really wanted to, finish some waves, and then I was hoping to get back out and go more vertical and attack, but I'm super happy with that.
Yeah, well, you've done well in Indo, right? And you are sitting second on the rankings.
Nias, how good was that?
Nias, yeah, it was Nias. That's right, I remember. But it's you and Paige. You guys are travelling together, obviously. I see you girls together all the time.
Yeah, that's a tricky one. We're best mates. We've been friends for like 15 years on the QS, and it's a really good friendship and a really good rivalry too. Like when one of us lose, we cheer on the other person because we know how hard this sport is. So I'm super stoked first and second. The veterans are leading the rankings. It's really cool, but I want to overtake her for sure. So I wanted to get through, but then I think towards the end, if we draw each other, I'm going to smash her.
You lose to the veterans.
Yeah.
How old?
I'm 32 and
oh,
Paige is 33,
you are a
so
veteran,
we're definitely old. I think it was in my head. I know that Holly and I think Mia are like 20 or 18 or something. So
keep the kids real.
Yeah, but I guess I kind of also take that as experience when I do draw some younger guys. I just kind of think about all the reps that I have underneath, and I still feel super young. I surf as much as I can. Trained as well, so I'm still having fun and the body's feeling good. When the back starts to hurt a bit more, I might have to
Wait till
think
our
about
age.
it.
No,
But you guys are still ripping though.
Oh,
If
no,
I wait
like-
till your age, that's fine. That's fine.
Nah, it's totally like everyone used to say to me, Philippa, like I don't feel young, but I'm like, you know, and they're old, but you know, like, but you look old. But now I just think I look old, but I still feel young.
Yeah.
So it's not going to change.
Nah.
Yeah.
Don't
That's for
even,
life.
and what I want to say is don't think about that because you're just about to get on the Challenger. And is that your first time, or have you been on there before?
I had 2 years on there, and then
Oh, you did, sorry.
unfortunately, well, last year I didn't make it.
Yeah.
And that was I actually lost first heat here at Surfest.
Yeah.
And that was actually super hard for me last year to not make the challenges. I
Yeah.
felt I was surfing really well, and there goes the umbrella. Oh my gosh.
Oh, the wind. As the wind just picked up. Wow.
But yeah, so hopefully I can, coming first and second, I can consolidate my spot because I was pretty pissed off last year that I didn't make it, to be honest. But I think, silver lining, you just look at the positives, and I got time to work on a lot of things, just mentally and physically. So that was, I guess, now I'm coming first or second. So, sometimes that happens, right?
I mean, it looks good. I mean, you're gonna, you're into the round of 16. It looks like I think you've qualified. I mean, and it's have a good crack now. Have a good crack on and try and get on that CT. You've been doing it for a long time, Philippa, and you deserve it.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Well, thanks very much for having me. And
no worries.
Philsy.
Yeah, stoked to have you guys down for Surfest. Warren does a good job. He's got a good team, and I love over all the heats the last week. I haven't surfed, so I've just been listening to you guys, and it's really cool.
Thanks, Philippa. Okay.
Thanks, guys.
Good luck in your next heat.
Thank you.
Okay, and we're back to live action, and there was a big wind squall that came through in that interview, and the
umbrellas are going
flying
everywhere.
You can notice it on screen a little bit, but it might have been a gust. I mean, these kind of days where the wind can pick up and drop, and it can do. It's still summer. I mean, it's
Well, after summer.
Yeah,
but there's rain.
Couple of days.
Yeah, but that's what they said in the weather forecast. There's going to be rain squalls all day, every day for the next 2 days. So it's like a storm comes through, goes and get glass off. You just hopefully you get out there when it glasses off.
Yeah.
But the squalls, I just, like I said, I thought the squall was going to be way more south today, but it's not. When you surfed yesterday, I saw Tapper.
Yeah.
And he goes, I went surfing. I went, what's he doing?
I have to. It was,
I need love it though. It's so good as that. But I thought, like I said, they said on the forecast, which you don't believe anyway, because it's whatever. They said it was going to be a full south swell, but it's not. It's like dead east wind, junky. You can see there's so much sand on the beach. The rocks are there.
Does it ever get that much sand that actually rocks in front of that first clump of rocks? Does that get covered too sometimes completely?
No, normally.
So
with these Nori swells the whole time. See how far the bank out is?
What's the most sand you've ever seen here?
Well, now.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's so far out. Like, it's never that far out, the sand. So the rocks, when it's good, there's no sand.
Yes,
and it breaks in the same spot every time.
It's a reef break.
Yeah.
Yeah, so typically this is a reef break, but it's covered by sand at the moment. Up on the Gold Coast, I just spoke to Jay before the swell has finally gone away, so I'm feeling a little better. You know what I was thinking of this morning, Hoyo, and I was thinking, it was one of the best swells I've ever missed on the Gold Coast. Everyone saw the footage, but then I was thinking, just be proud of where you come from and how good it got. You know what I mean?
You've surfed.
I know. I work in tourism. I mean, I do surf experiences for Airbnb, so it's only a good thing, right?
Yeah.
You got to think positive. Whoa, look at that bottom turn and snap. Oh, my goodness. Nikki Van Dyke is going to get the highest score of the day without a problem.
Better than a 6?
Oh, yeah. That's 8.5. No problem. Look at the deep bottom turn she takes. Judges do appreciate that. Nice, tight turn, and then, so high 7, 8.5 I'm calling. I'm not a judge, but I love playing the game. Willow Hardy from the drone angle gets stuck on the top there, Hoyo.
But, you're saying you've surfed.
Yep.
So I went to go surfing yesterday when I was puffing. I looked at it and went, you know what? Not that good. I've surfed.
Yeah.
I've surfed those waves. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like that. Like
Do you? Is that the way you feel?
Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
I've had that.
I'm like, you know what? I love surfing.
It doesn't bother you?
Nah.
No, yeah.
I love surfing more than anything. I love getting good waves and having a good time. And it's nothing better than getting good waves. But I'm like, you know what? I've surfed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Thanks for that. That's a good tip.
Yeah. I'm like, all right, I've done that.
It's good. It's good. The snow, my goodness.
Oh, that's another thing.
That's another thing. I want to take. I'm taking one of my boys, my middle boy Jonah, to the snow. I haven't been to the snow for years. And
Don't go to Australia.
I know. I was talking to you about that, and you're like, go to Japan, don't go to Australia. But we can't say that. We're in Australia. We're trying to promote tourism.
Yeah.
No, we love Japan. We have Japanese here. We're all united.
Yeah,
we're all
exactly.
integrated
Exactly.
in this sport.
I'll say go to Australia, do it.
Yeah.
But you have to go to Japan.
Yeah. Okay. There we
and
go.
get the best paddy you've ever.
There we go. The score is in. It's an 8-point even.
Oh,
ride.
you did it.
Yes,
You called it.
No,
You could be a judge.
I could be, yeah. I mean, just imagine going on tour and
No,
being a judge.
I heard you say this the other day about it. I'd like to be a judge. It's not that hard a job.
And were you just shaking your head? Just
I
going,
was
there's
going-
no way you do it.
I was going, what, mate? There's no way you could do it.
You
You'd be
couldn't
surfing all
do
day.
it. I would
No,
be
it's a hard job.
How many waves would you get in a free surf, though? All the competitors are giving you waves because you're the judge.
Oh, that's what he said. Oh, I could judge you down for this one, unless you give you this wave.
You'd be getting all kinds of waves.
This is, I reckon, the highest scoring heat of the event.
Yeah.
I'm going nearly, like the Vaughan brothers did it.
Yep.
But this is it.
14 points. It's a big score.
And they've been, I reckon the judges have been really, really conservative.
Yeah, they have.
Like
Fully.
next level conservative.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa, all right. But like I said, it's not our job. It's our job to talk about it.
Yeah,
I'm not saying anything bad about them. I'm not saying any negative. I'm just saying, hey, like, it's been really
low.
Mid-range.
Yeah.
Mid-range.
Yep.
Mid-range.
Yeah, leave themselves plenty of
Which
room.
is good, though.
Yeah, it is good. It'll be interesting to see how they judge the men next. We're going into them in about 4 minutes' time. Nikki Van Dyke's got a big lead. Paige Harrop, she's not safe by any means. Willow Hardy only needs a 3.66. I think we could see her on screen there as the rain pelts down.
As you can see, challenging conditions.
Challenging is putting it quietly. Wow.
Do we put anything quietly on?
We can hear Terry Tapatis on the beach mic. Is he staying with you?
He stayed at my house out.
At your house?
Yeah.
Yep.
Had a couple of beers last night.
Tapatis.
He doesn't drink.
No, I saw him drinking beer though, but it's not no alcohol
Yeah.
beer. I can't do that. I don't drink, but that's a rip-off right there.
It's a tease.
You can't do that. I'm strictly soda water. If I was going to drink beer, I would drink the real thing. Used to love my beers. Well, anyway, don't miss them too much, but.
You said it costs you more to drink soda water.
It does, yeah. Like, well, I love Swept soda or well, I can't talk. Swept soda water. But, you know, if it's not on sale, it's as expensive as beer. So, go figure, right? And I drink as much soda water as I used to beer, so I drink a lot.
Maybe not.
Here we go. We're winding down the clock now. We can't see the ocean. Oh, we can on this camera right here. Camera 2, let's call it.
Camera 2.
Portugal's going to finish tonight, so pretty excited about that. Yep.
They reckon it's on?
Last day of the waiting period, it's on.
No matter what?
No matter what.
Yeah.
I don't know what time, though. I hope it's first thing in the morning, otherwise it's way too late for us.
No, it's late over. It's perfect time for me.
No, I mean first thing in the morning for them,
Oh,
which is
yeah.
our late
Yeah,
arvo.
yeah.
But if they make a 12 o'clock call, because they haven't got much left, they're down to the quarters in the men, to the semis of the women, and it's only going to take a few hours to run, so they could wait till the afternoon, and then it'll be on at midnight for us. But will that affect you?
No.
Nah, I'll go to sleep at 7 and wake up at 12 if that's the case. But we got footy on too, so we've got a problem. 3 games of footy, which I can't miss. And it's going to be hard if the footy's on and the surfing's on at the same time. Anyway, we'll make it work. 1 minute, 40 seconds left. Willow Hardy still needing that 3.66. She's got what priority has she got? She's got second priority, so I don't know where she is. Can the camera please find her for me? Because I want this last minute to be on her, the girl that needs the score. Is she hiding? Is she hiding? There's blue, Nikki. It's going to be hard for her to better a score on that wave.
A veteran, Nikki Van Dyke.
Yeah, she's gone well on tour. She's been on tour for a few years on the big tour, and she goes quite well.
Yeah. Good surfer. A veteran, really?
Yeah.
Compared to everyone else.
Yeah, well, not a veteran compared to us.
Oh, mate. We're retired.
We are. I retired in 2007. What year did you retire?
What, mate? You were there.
Oh, no. Louis gave you the trophy.
You sobbed
He won. I
uncontrollably.
did cry, but I don't remember. I don't remember that. I'll never forget that. But I don't know what year it is. You kidding me?
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I don't.
Most beautiful thing ever.
Okay,
Blu-ray one.
Blu-ray one. It doesn't matter what year it was.
Oh, here it is.
The fans want to know. She couldn't have ride out of this. Not a chance.
Oh, she rode out of that. That was the score.
No, sorry. That was not Willow. That was Green. Wasn't that Green or what?
Yeah, that was Green.
Yeah, that was Cooper. So she needed a 716. So you never know. If she rode out of that, she might have got it. Not too sure, but that was an interesting heat. Oh, but we might have a wave here before the buzzer. It's Willow Hardy. Oh, wow, she couldn't find any lip there, so not going to get the score. Unfortunate. Well, you know, Hoyo, that was really good. Thank you.
Oh, mate.
A first for us.
Pleasure.
The pleasure's all mine. Thank you for having me in Newcastle. We're going to cut to a break. Surfest 2024.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman Maitland, and under Ironman. I can't do two things at once.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Adam thought he'd never get Sarah camping. How wrong you were, Adam.
Wait!
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse. Home is where the track is.
Welcome back to the Surfest 2024, presented by Reflections Holiday Park. We've moved in to the men's division, the Burton Automotive Pro. And we're kicking off with a bang. Dylan Moffat, Huey Vaughan, Billy Stammen, and Dane Henry. So I feel like two Groms taking on two pretty solidified surfers. What do you think, Mitch?
Yep, absolutely. It's going to be a beauty. Of course, Billy's the sort of godfather of New Zealand surfing at the moment, an Olympian.
Two-time Olympian. That's
Soon
pretty
to be.
cool. Soon to be. Yeah.
Sorry.
Soon to be two-time
technicality.
Olympian. But that's a major claim.
What is
say,
it? What
I've
is it?
been-
It's a flex. That's what the
It
kids
is
say.
a flex. That
Yeah.
is what they
Yeah.
say. You think I would know this? This is Dylan's first wave, so a 5.83. Whoa. Huge turn there for Dill. I love, they're paying one solid turns today. I mean, they have been all event, but even more so today because I feel like there's not a lot of strong two-turners out there.
It's a little bit tricky this morning. That wind, unfortunately, kicked up pretty early. Well, it hasn't really stopped over the last 2 days. We had a southerly change that fired up on Thursday night. Yesterday, there was a little bit more swell than today, and it's still hanging in there. But, yeah, really shifty as you look at Joel Vaughan, last year's winner of this event, an older brother of the man in white in this one. What's the wind doing? Is it east? So it's kind of,
east.
you can do airs on lefts, rights, straights.
Yeah, tell me, so when you came down here, what were your initial thoughts? Because you would have seen Merewether like this plenty of times.
Yeah, this is weird though because it's just like it's not the normal Merewether. It's just like a beach break today because we're surfing up the beach where it is actually just sand.
Mm.
I saw a heat earlier and a couple of the surfers are closer to the rocks, but right now they're kind of situated down the beach, and it's a classic sort of sandbar at the moment. Winter Vincent, Xavier Huxtable, Georgie Pitter hanging around. I know he lost, but it's pretty cool that he's watching the boys. Jarvis Earl.
And that's Xavier Bryce on the end. I love how shy they all get. But Billy going down on that one, I mean, I just feel like even looking at that shot, that group of men, I would say now, they're all 20 plus. There's such talent coming through the Australian rankings. And even the fact that you said George is still here, I mean, that's just I feel like that's the spirit they have on the Challenger Series too. Even once they get knocked, all of those boys continue to support each other. And I just think it's really unique to our region.
Yeah, I think it's unreal. I saw maybe, was it 2 years ago, I felt like the sort of Kiwis really kicked into a sort of a national vibe. They all hung out together. And now the Aussies are starting to get it going. I know the Americans have been doing it over the last few years as well. Sort of spearheaded by Kalohe and Dino and that 2% movement. As we saw a quick wave there for Dane Henry.
Yeah, love that first turn of Dane. I thought there was heaps of flair in that one. Dill Moff up and riding now. I might be a little bit biased in this heat because I grew up with Dill. So
was he South Narrabeen or North Narrabeen?
No, he's
or in
North
the
Narrabeen.
No, but whereabouts was he? Because I know he surfed a lot of. I know he's a part of the North Narrabeen Ball Club.
He's North No.
But when I lived at Curl for a while, and I always saw him surfing there. He was surfing Curly a lot.
Yeah, so a lot of his mates
Was that it?
are from Curly. So his group of friends, you remember Harley Ross?
Yep, of course.
Him, I actually saw a bunch of them. They come up from Sydney. They're supporting him today, sitting in the rain, enduring the weather, just to support Dill. I saw his mum, Ange, was here with their dog, the whole family.
Unreal. I remember, as I said, I did live on the northern beaches for a while, and I'd see this little ginger-haired kid surfing around, no stickers, trying so hard to get better and better. At the beginning, I didn't think he had much of a chance, but then I swear, year by year, he just started getting so much better. And all of a sudden, he was, one of the best surfers on the stretch. It was incredible. You remember that little ginger-haired kid?
I do. I remember a lot of people actually thinking that about Dill because there was so much hype around Geordie, Davey, Kai Warner. I mean, Kai was always just such a natural talent. And then Dill really put in the work, and now he's spent time at CT events, a lot of time on the Challenger Series. He's been one spot away from qualifying. So Dill, he was,
I remember he got that wild card at Narrabeen, didn't he, in the COVID year?
That was amazing.
He got some big scores.
He did. He got knocked in the third round by Gabby Medina, I believe. But
I remember he was down there with Bo Mitchell,
yes,
working his little tail off to, get ready for that event. And definitely, that was kind of the moment that everyone sort of took notice of Dill and realised that he's, definitely a shot to make the CT at some point. I know last year wasn't his best year.
Yeah, it
I think
wasn't.
the year before that was maybe a little bit better.
The year before that, he was one spot off qualifying. So he's been so close before. Huey Vaughan, though, he's been looking really sharp. Strong first turn. Not too far from his home. Just the Central Coast, just down the road from where we are. But Huey's been taken to the air all event, and that's the type of surfing that also got him a third last year in this event. So I really hope Huey might find a few ramps, because once he gets to the air, he's just so unbelievably good. I don't understand. But we're going to cross down to Nikki Van Dyke. Huge
it's a
heat
dolphin.
total, 14.23,
Yeah.
Nikki. Congratulations. Oh, I don't think she's heard us just yet.
Oh,
we'll
hey.
come back to her in a second.
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, we're back. We've got her. Nikki, congratulations.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, sorry, I was looking at a grey fin out the front.
Oh gosh, is it a dolphin?
Yeah, it's a dolphin.
I just got to know, how is it out there? Because it looks challenging, but you've managed to get a pretty solid heat total. Yeah, what's it like to be out there?
Yeah, it's actually just feels so good to get out in the water. It's been a long waiting period for us girls, and thankfully there's a couple of waves out there this morning and a couple of dolphins, bit of rain, it's sunshine, it's all happening. So just stoked to get a heat win, and it's pretty tricky actually. It was quite hard to get out, and but yeah, just trying to find those corners.
Nikki, we've seen you come back this year and do the Australian Regional Series, and we saw you at Avoca, and you're looking really sharp at Avoca, and it was just unfortunate that you pulled like all the stacked names in, I think, the round of 16. But are you feeling more revved up for this event?
Yeah, for sure. It feels good to be back here in Newcastle. I was just talking to Paige before that heat, and we were like, wow, how many years have we been coming here? So it feels really nice to be back and, kick-starting the first few events of the year here. And I guess just enjoying myself as well. Like, it's, can really rely on experience, having come here for so many years and so many good times here. So it's great to be back and keen to win some heats.
Did you work it out? Did you figure out how many years you've been coming here for?
Oh my gosh, don't ask me that. Only a couple.
Just maybe one or two.
Yeah.
But tell me what else has been going on. You've been spending a lot of time up on the Gold Coast. Do you spend much time down at Phillip Island anymore?
Yeah, so still living down there, and I've been in Victoria all of summer, so it's been really nice since October last year, since we're in Europe. So I've had the whole stint of summer at home, and had a really lovely summer. We actually haven't had the best waves, but feels good to get on the road again and get things going and get back on the schedule. So but lovely to have some time at home, of course.
Yeah, I feel like Phillip Island's such a unique part of the world, and I remember you had a surf movie. It was the first surf movie I ever watched, First Love, and a lot of the girls and I have been talking about it, and I just got to know, like, down the track, I'm sure there's lots of young girls tuning in. Is the relationship still there with the other two ladies who are in First Love?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I see the girls all the time on the island. They're both killing it. It's really nice to reconnect when I'm home and have some good old times with the girls. But they're definitely still there, and we're all definitely still friends. So
And before you go, what's next after Surfest? Where will we see you again? What's on the calendars this year?
Well, I guess it depends on how I go here. So this is just my second regional. I missed the others when I was in Europe for the challenges. So so see how it goes here, and then I guess that will kind of tell the rest of the schedule for the year. But fingers crossed we do well.
Amazing. Well, thanks so much, Nikki. This is... Yeah, it was a bit of a personal thing also, knowing about First Love. But congratulations and good luck this afternoon. I'm pretty sure you guys are back out there. So, get warm, get dry, and we'll see you again soon.
Yeah, thank you. You guys should tune into all the dolphins out the front. They're playing around.
Okay. Thanks, Nikki. Oh, she...
How old were you when First Love hit the screens?
Maybe 13? 12 or 13.
Just baby Jess.
Baby Jess.
Loved it. Inspired you?
Oh, absolutely. I remember it was maybe the first year my sister and I fully committed to getting better at surfing. And then First Love came out and they sold it at DVD at Rip Curl Narrabeen. And we bought the last copy, and True and I watched it over and over and over. And there's one scene where Nikki walks into the airport with like 2 massive board bags, and she was about to qualify for the tour. And True and I would just be like, we want to do that. That's what we want to do. We want to travel the world and go surfing. So yeah, that was a pretty cool surf movie for us.
Neck minute.
Neck minute doing it. So, yeah, it's very, very cool.
You think Nikki's going to make a run? Can she make the challenges if she gets a big result down here?
I think 5,000 points is such a standout number. So I think if she can get the win, she's a very good chance. We'll have to take a look at the rankings to see how many points the ladies in the top 4 have. But I think if anyone can, it's definitely Nikki. It's not like she's a stranger to surfing heats, especially QS heats and grindy conditions like this. And I think she's strong too, and she's very powerful. She doesn't really get nervous in heats. She's had plenty of experience, and that's what she said in her post heat. I'm going to rely on my experience, and hopefully that comes into play. So,
and interesting to note, a couple of those top seeds have actually lost. So a bit happening. I know Mia lost.
Yeah, Mia lost.
And it looks like Willow Hardy have as well lost. So a couple of those top seeds are tumbling, and that's what Nikki and the crew at the bottom sort of parts of the rankings need to happen. As we see Dane Henry up and riding here, just pushing a little air reverse there. Not a massive manoeuvre there for Dane, but tell you what, he's looking solid once again. Yesterday, incredible performance. The day before, where he got the buzzer beater to move on through to this round. Needed a 3.7 maybe on the buzzer and got himself a 3.8. Really impressive.
Oh, it doesn't really get much closer than that, does it? Wow. I feel like we might see a few of those today. And even in one of the earlier heats, Safi Vetti, she needed a 3-1. And Ronnie and I were saying, you look at it, that's not a big score. But out there today, a 3-1, that's going to be a consistent score we feel like we'll see. And it's a lot easier said than done.
Yeah, true that. The scary part surfing against, here's a thought, right? So
I'm ready.
When you've got these guys like, Dane Henry and Huey Vaughan in your heat, and the conditions are exactly what we're watching right now, it's really scary because they can catch like 20 waves, and all they need is a couple of little ramps. They can get scores so easy, where for the more traditional power surfers, there's a particular wave they need. They need sort of something to stand up and be steep so they can get some vertical surfing going, like we can see Billy Stammen here. But the guys that have got those aerial manoeuvres, scores can happen so much easier because they just need one section. The wind's howling on shore and the air guys are just loving it.
I think as well, too, a lot of people would rock up to conditions like this just on an average day without a comp being on and probably go, maybe not today. Yeah. But Huey and Dane would be like, oh, that looks so fun out there. And they've probably spent hours and hours recently in conditions like this. D-Bar had a few days where it looked really junky like this. I'm sure Dane was out there just, I don't know, thinking it looked really fun.
So he's caught 3 waves in the last 3 minutes. That's my point, right? He can just keep on catching waves, doing reps and, throwing crap at the wall, and hopefully some of that crap's going to stick eventually. We've got 8.5 minutes remaining in this one.
Is that something you would tell your athletes today if the conditions were like this?
I think if you're working with, the ones that have got the, the aerial sort of repertoire, I think it'd be a no-brainer, But then you get the power surfers and, I think they'd be more inclined to wait for a set, just to think of just big manoeuvres where your aerial surfers, they can sort of create scores a little bit easier in conditions like this.
So your jackos, you'd be saying bigger sections, maybe even one turn?
Yeah, I'd say wait, just cruise a little bit more. But if you had a Huey Vaughan, you'd say, your goal should be catch like 12 waves out there.
12 waves minimum?
The Italo Ferreira sort of tactics.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Was it here that Italo got 17 waves in one heat? Was that here?
I think it was, yeah. He just kept catching wave
and it was
after
small
wave.
On the shore.
But that's when he was the most lethal, right? That's when Italo was a nightmare. When he was just catching waves and just putting pressure on, the competition. Now he's got a little bit more patience and it's sort of not working out.
I think it would be very, very frustrating. And you'd get a lot of head noise if you're sitting there trying to play the patience game. This is where you'd have to really delve into that mental side of competitive surfing, because if I'm sitting and waiting thinking, no, I'm going to wait for the better waves, but Italo Ferreira's getting 17 waves on my inside, I'd just be going, well, should I be catching lots of waves?
Exactly. Yeah.
It builds up that
Definitely
that
plays
pressure.
the psyche for sure.
It puts a question mark on your whole plan. Here we go. Huey Vaughan
That was a
in
good
fourth, needs a 4.87. Yeah, it's
That was good surfing. The first turn was really nice. Unfortunately, the second turn wasn't quite as good as that first big gouge. Scores on the way. Not looking for much of a score. 4.87. First turn, he was on his way, and unfortunately, I don't think the rest of the sort of wave warranted the number. First turn was beautiful though there for Huey Vaughan. Of course, from North Shelley, part of the North Shelley board riders. Now watching Dane Henry up and riding on a big wave here. Unfortunately, just lost his footing as he was looking to do a little projection floater down the line there. 6 minutes remaining. Pretty tight this one, Jess.
Can I ask you a curious question of mine? Is there a surfer that would really tickle your fancy to coach to get back into that full-time coaching
I don't know.
role? Is there one that really stands out to you? Like, if they approached me, I would definitely come back to it.
Of course. I don't know. Travelling's hard. Travelling's hard.
Traveling's hard, being away from home.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm doing the Team USA thing, so that's enough for me, and I get to work with a lot of incredible athletes there. As we see, Billy Stammen, quick wave, working his way to Chopu.
Getting it done. It'd be very interesting to see how they can switch between the two. The Olympics, the Challenger Series, Dilmoff has caught 9 waves in this heat. That would have been his 9th wave. But Huey Vaughan didn't get the score on that last wave. So a 4.1, needs more, needs a 3.6. Dane Henry waiting for scores to lock in for him, but I don't think they're going to be too substantial. I'm curious about this last wave of Billy Stammen because they're 2 pretty solid turns. He needs a 4.17 first indications. It's the yes, it's the nod, and it's the 2 more experienced ones in first and second right now.
Yep, just like that. Dylan Moffat in first, Billy Stammen in second. That last score, 4.43. So a bit of pressure on Dane Henry and Huey Vaughan. The surfers that I've been saying are the most dangerous are actually in the elimination spots at the moment. Looking for a few waves to roll on through. The good news for Dane and Huey, they've both got first and second priority. This is the second last day of competition down here at Merriweather. QS 5000, that's Winter Vincent. An incredible talent that is still a part of the draw. Had a bit of hiatus for a few years, but now he's back, and he's one surfer that a lot of people are sort of expecting big things from all of a sudden, once again.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I feel like I am. He's looking very comfortable.
Oof.
Wow, Dane Henry answering back. 4.1.
I give it to him.
I give it to him too. I really like those 2 turns. And that second one was definitely a hard one to make. Huey taking to the air, trying to get back to that kind of surfing that's allowed him to get through those heavy hitting heats like this one is. I feel like that's the type of surfing that we saw Huey get to a semi-finals with last year. This wave, I don't think will come into play for Dylan, but this wave here, that was a very bowly first section and then gets the projection on the foam. So not many 2 good turners out there.
Yeah, it was really tricky too to negotiate. He had to be so quick on that first manoeuvre, Dane Henry, to get into the position for the second manoeuvre. Really good surfing from the man in green. There he is, another quick ride. Scores on the way for Dane Henry. Will it be enough? It looks like the judges say yes, it's coming in, a 6.5, so a massive number there for the man in green. A 6.5 and a 3.87 is out in front. 2.5 minutes remaining. Dylan Moffat looking for a 4.55 to move up into the lead, and Billy and Huey both looking for low numbers.
Well, Dylan's got work to do because he hasn't actually made the cut line yet. He has to keep making rounds to be able to get back onto the Challenger Series, and in my opinion, that is definitely where his surfing belongs. So Dylan definitely will not be feeling very comfortable right now. I'm in second spot with a Billy Stammen, a surfer of that caliber, only chasing a 3.64. Oh my gosh, I'd just be pulling hairs out of my head right now going, someone send me a wave, please.
The good news for Dill, ditching a 2.23, right? So he just has to worry about himself right now with third priority. If he had, second or first, he could worry about sitting on the other guys. But right now, he should just be concentrating on helping his own position and getting something better than a 2.23. That's basically a decent wave and one big manoeuvre. It's going to rack up numbers as we see Huey Vaughan up and riding, which may very well be his last throw of the dice here, looking for a 3.97. This wave not very steep, milking this thing. So he's trying to get the inside connection. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. I'm not sure if that was the number.
I don't think so either. I feel like Huey really held back on that wave. He's got so much more power in his surfing than what we saw in that one. Dylan now, like we said, trying to drop that 2.23. Beautiful first turn. And again, looks like Narrabeen left rip bowl. So Dill.
Big score.
That's a big score for sure. That's, in my opinion, the 4.55 to go to first.
Easily. I think that sort of rivals the 6.5. Not quite as steep maybe as Danes, but yeah, big number on the way there for Dill Moff. 40 seconds remaining. As you said, needs a 4.55 to go to the lead. I think the pressure's off.
I think so too. I'd love to see what Billy got done in that last wave because he doesn't need a massive score at this point in time too, but apparently it wasn't much, so potentially trying to skip back out there for one more. But yeah, these rounds, they make me nervous because everyone needs a result. No one's really locked in. Maybe Dakota and Alistair, you think, are pretty set.
And Jarvis, maybe?
And Jarvis, but
that's about it, though.
That's honestly
so that
about
only leaves
it.
5 other spots. Four other spots.
And a wild card. So it's...
There it is, Dill Moff for 5.83, so a big number. A big number there for Dill Moffat. And it's actually a 5.77, so it was enough to put himself into the lead. So Dane Henry and Dylan Moffat pushing on through.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, those two surfers caught more waves out of anyone. So potentially that could be the technique for today. We're going to come back and see another massive heat. We're just going to have a short break, so don't go anywhere.
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse. Home is where the track is.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Adam has taken a few losses at work this week. A loss out here, a little easier to take.
Wait! Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman Maitland, and 100 Ironman. I can't do two things at once. I know.
That's me. We got out. I love you, Dad.
300 kilometers to your destination. No bedroom, Michaels. Get to the Royal.
Bit of a gloomy day down here at Merewether, but still plenty of action for the Surfest 2024 presented by Reflections Holiday Parks. Wow, Joel Vaughan finishing off a really solid ride there. We're back. Calling another heat. Mitch and Jesse, we're back.
Solid heat, Jess. Maybe the best heat of the day. Dakota Walters has already plunged in a 6.83. And off camera, we were kind of saying it was sort of maybe counting you, probably getting a little ahead of ourselves. But I was saying, if you open up with something like this, and based off the scores that we've been getting throughout the event, you're looking pretty good to make a heat, right? So Dakota's already had a near 7, looking really good. And then Joel Vaughan did this. This is going to be a big number as well. So maybe I'm actually getting ahead of myself. But, yeah, to start with a 7, brilliant. Then, yeah, Joel Vaughan, he's getting a big number as well. Then it's Geordie Lackman from Frenchman's and Sheldon Simpkins from the Gold Coast. So a super stacked heat, this one.
Joel getting a 6.67, so slightly under Dakota's, but I mean, these two guys have had plenty of finals together. I'm not sure if you saw the semi-final they had in Maroubra.
Is that the injury one?
Yeah, where he broke his ankle on the final turn in the heat, but they both were going 9 for 9.
That was Dakota.
Yeah, and Dakota on his final air broke his ankle.
It was a bad break too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He was off for a while with that.
He
nursing.
was.
Yeah, so.
He was.
So he's only kind of getting his confidence over the last couple of months, you think?
Yeah, I'd say so. And then I feel like Dakota won Taiwan, so he took home a 5,000 already in this season. But he didn't really compete in the events prior to that. He came to Krui, but I don't believe he got a very good result there. It was a really jumbled event for big names making it deep in the draw. There wasn't a lot. And then, yeah, Taiwan was Joel and Dakota in the final. And it kind of felt like a rematch from the Maroubra heat. And Dakota got the jump on Joel again. So, yeah, currently Dakota holds the upper hand against Joel when it comes to like heat wins. Oh, wow, Sheldon going down. That looked a little bit painful.
Yeah, big wipeout there.
But I feel like, Dakota and Joel opened up with 6s, high 6s. But Sheldon's a major threat in this heat to do some damage. They both need to make this heat to be able to keep their qualification dreams alive. And you and I are both saying we think Dakota's pretty much set for the Challenger Series. So this is an important one.
It's that replay again. First turn was really nice, and the speed he got down the line here, little projection snap there before finishing it right there. Massive turn there for Dakota, as we see Joel Vaughan's last ride as well. So great exchange here from two of the surfers, just going back and forth. I know Dakota's down here with his old man, Jeremy Walters, legend of the sport, growing up around the Angari area. He's staying here with Oscar Barry and Tony, Oscar's father. So I'm sure they are enjoying their week down here at Merriweather. Quick wave there for the surfer in white. That was Joel Vaughan. Scores coming through. It was a throwaway score for Sheldon and also a throwaway number for the man in blue. We've got 19 minutes remaining. The beauty of these heats, 25 minutes long, so we can get a lot of action from these guys.
And tell me, so Geordie's from Frenchman, so he's still classified as a Novocastrian, but it's a part of the world I've never been to.
It's really nice. There's heaps of waves. There's a lot of coast, obviously, on the way down to where you grew up down in Sydney, but the majority of it for us is it goes from basically this beach here, then it's the Burwood Beach, it's Leggy Point, then it's Dudley Beach, then around there you have like Redhead, and all the way up the other end it goes to sort of to Blacksmiths. Then it's sort of around that's when you're getting closer to Frenchman's. There's really fun waves around there. Hams Beach, as you can see, Geordie get a nice number there. But yeah, heaps of options for Geordie to surf. I think he gets the most practice down at Frenchman's though, for sure. Yeah, I know they love him down there. He's one of the best surfers out of that sort of part of the area in a long time. You know, Lincoln Robards is a great local surfer there. Christian McCall was from around that area down there in Catho. A lot of local legends from that part of the coast.
Yeah, it sounds like there's just stretches and stretches of coastline filled with talent here at Newcastle. The list just goes on. Even last night when I was at the Prince talking to Jake Sylvester, I mean, he used to be a massive name for you guys coming through the ranks. And
he's from Bar Beach, but he's actually he works on the beaches at Redhead. He saves lives now.
Is he?
Yeah. But yeah, he's a really good surfer, Jake Sylvester. A lot of talent out of this part of the world for sure. Of course, spearheaded by Mark Richards, the 4-time world champion. He just lives just down the road here at Merriweather.
That must be pretty cool to see him and out in the surf. And I don't know. I just want to pick his brain. He'd probably find me quite annoying because I probably wouldn't stop talking and ask him so many questions. It's the same whenever I see Simon down at home. I go, Simon, what do you think about this? And what do you think about that? And just consistently asking him questions. Last wave for Joel, 417. Has him in the lead.
You know what you can do? You could go down and order a surfboard off him, and then you could have a big chat to him. You could pick his brain that way.
Well, I actually used to ride for Simon. So I spent a good part of 2 years just forcing Simon to be my best friend. And I still rely on him. I still text him and I go, what do you think about this? And I think we're friends. I would call him my friend. Whether he would call me his friend, I think it's a different story. No, I'm sure he would. I definitely chew his ear off though whenever I see Simon. I'm probably the one with the most words. And Joel just got eaten on that last wave.
Blasted, as we see Sheldon falling a little behind the pace at the moment. As you can see, 3 of the 4 surfers have had scores. Geordie, a 4.5, got a little head dip there. I don't think he was all that deep. So you can see he was just pushing it down the line there.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those days where I think we haven't seen too many waves like Dakota's first one come through. So I think if you can find a wave with that shape on it, you're going to be pretty set and capitalize on it. I mean, I feel like a lot of nerves would definitely be coming into this round, but if you can find a wave like that and capitalize on it like Dakota did, you'd have to think you're pretty set to getting through. But then we have these 25-minute heats, so it's so different. Wow, that was pretty close to being a cool little head dip.
It was close, huh? Had to be a little deeper. It would have been a nice number. Just a little bit wide on that one. This is the round of 32, so all the top seeds are a part of this round as we look at a nice shot just back from the beach here at Merida. I know a lot of local businesses, they put their sort of food and wine on test here. It's going to be a big weekend down here at Merida as we see Sheldon Simkus, big layback snap there. That was good. That's going to get him in the running. Now we're watching Dakota Walters. The boys are going big today.
They're going to have to make this heat. This was definitely the biggest heat on paper. I love the fact that the men's, is so supported by Burton Automotive, which is such a big part of the Newcastle community, not just Merewether itself, but the actual Newcastle as a whole. But I feel like, this weekend we're going to see a lot of the sponsors for the entire event, especially the women's side as well, come down and check out everything that's going on, because they even they've got their sponsors linked to the athletes.
Mm-hmm.
And if their athlete does well, they actually get money back, which I think is a really cool initiative here for Surfest. So, I have a feeling we'll have a lot of the sponsors, the local brands coming down over the weekend. So I'm excited to chat to everyone and meet everyone and try all the wine and the food.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. And then crown some winners on Sunday afternoon.
Men's Challenger Series, set that, lock that in. That's the most exciting part for me.
Yeah,
Watching
I agree.
the rankings go up and down.
Yeah, for sure. As you see the replay here for Sheldon, big snap there. That was good. 4.43. So, Sheldon needed a number somewhere, around that range at minimum to get back into the heat. And he did exactly that. So, good stuff there from Sheldon. Now we're looking at the current surfer in red, who is in second position. Owner of the top scoring wave. Older brother of another really good talent in Harley Walters.
Yeah, 2 brothers in this heat, actually. 2 older brothers in this heat. Joel to Huey, Dakota to Harley. I'm sure we'll see Harley in events like this pretty soon. I mean, he's been very consistent in the junior series. He's had a lot of wins. He represented Australia already this year at a World Surfing Games, which is cool. The Junior World Surfing Games, I should say.
He had some heats too there. I remember I saw one of his heats and he was ripping.
Do you go there with Team America as well, or do you just go to the...
Yeah, nah, I didn't. But I watched a little bit of that online, the one at Oceanside you're talking about, Jet Chilling one.
Yes.
Yeah, he was surfing really well. Then he got himself a bit of an injury though. He had double surgery, is that right?
I don't know. I didn't hear about this.
Harley?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's injured.
Oh, no.
Yes.
That's not good, is it?
It's a good-looking wave here for Sheldon. Big combo. That was really impressive.
Sheldon spent the start of the week at that dream swell that we've had up the coast on the Gold Coast, and it feels like this wave kind of looked like a bit of a snapper, greeny rainbow kind of rip bowl coming at him. And
hard to score that because it was all super lateral down the line, but it was really nice to watch. So, yeah, I don't know where the judges are going to go with that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I agree. I felt like it was a bit down the line, but he carried his pace and his speed so beautifully. But someone who's just been out there, Dill Moff, congratulations there. This is the scary round to make, I feel like. How are you feeling?
I feel good now. It's tricky, hey? Like, there's heaps of wave, which I froth. Like, you're not sitting there, like, waiting for one set to come through, but it's pretty tricky to differentiate the good ones from the bad ones. So I was like, if I just catch 20 waves in a heat, hopefully 2 of them are all right.
Dill, Mitch and I were talking during that heat, and we both agreed that, you know, years ago when you're still in your Grom days, you just kind of hit this pace where you just continue to get better and better each year, and you're still doing the same now. Do you love coming back onto the QSs, even being on the Challenger Series and still battling for another spot?
Yeah, it's good. It's like crazy. The level of talent on the Australian Regional Series is out of control. So it's like puts crazy amount of pressure on even in early round heat. So it's like always good to have these matchups. And like you guys see all the air that Huey did the other day in the clip that he posted. Like the guys that are coming up are unbelievable. So any chance that you get to surf against that kind of caliber of talent is definitely going to be pushing yourself.
And how does it feel when you're out against those guys and you're paddling out and it's clearly sort of air conditions, you know, like it's howling on shore. So you just think of Dane Henry and Huey, what they can do above the lip.
Yeah, I was tripping actually. Like when that rain came before, it like the wind went like northeast for a little bit. I was like, oh no, here we go. But you know, I was lucky. Like I definitely don't have the skills that those guys have in the air, but hope that I could just do my best to kind of pick the eyes out of the waves. And you know, I've learned from those guys as well. So it was weird. I didn't really get to see much of them in the heat. Everyone was pretty spread out, but it was fun. It was
Mate,
fun.
to get through a stacked heat like that and sort of, you know, we know that you want to make a few more heats and win this thing, but at the same time, you get a lot of confidence from beating those guys in that last one. So, yeah, you must be feeling pretty good as you sort of, you know, motor through the rounds here at Merida.
Yeah, feeling good. I've got a couple really good boards at the moment, thanks to Wayne Lowen and the guys at the Surfboard Empire up at the Gold Coast. Like, I've been riding a Driver 3.0, which is feeling unbelievable, even these tricky conditions. So thanks to those guys, making me feel confident on my board. And then, yeah, just lucky to have some waves in the tricky conditions.
Have they told you what you're going to do today? Are you going to get to surf more heats? Is it going to be a busy day for you?
Yeah, I think so. I think we got another round on the Savo. And then hopefully with this tide coming up, should get a little bit more manageable.
So what are you going to do? Go back to your house for a while or stay down here and support the boys? What are you going to get up to?
Yeah, chill out for a little bit. I'm a bit nippy actually, so I'm going to put a jumper on and, then watch the boys.
Haven't you got your mum here too? Can't she make you some soup or something, warm you up?
Yeah, she's been sitting at the room knitting beanies. So I've got one of her beanies down here that I'll chuck on after this.
Oh, we love you, Ange. Could you ask her to knit me one while she's out?
Yeah. I'll ask her. She's got a bit of a quiver going at the moment for herself.
Oh, I love it. And Dill, before you go, are you playing into the points or anything? Are you kind of just feeling it down here?
I don't know. It's hard not to, but trying not to look at it too much. I'm just, make as many heats as I can. Whatever happens, kind of happens.
Yeah,
we love you, Dill.
We do. We do.
Thanks heaps, guys. Appreciate it.
Get warm, get a coffee, get yourself a mum beanie, and we'll see you back here for the round of 16.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks,
have a good
Dill.
day. See ya.
Ooh, big turn there from Dakota. That was massive. So 6.83 is his top score. Needs a 2.87 to move up in the second.
We've had things go on during that interview. Sheldon's moved to second. Dakota just dropped a massive turn.
He's going back to the lead.
He's going back to the lead for sure. So now Joel will be down in second with 7 minutes. And 7 minutes is so long in conditions like this because there's so many waves coming through.
We heard what Dill said. He wanted to catch 20 waves. That was the plan.
I want to be like Italo Ferreira in
Exactly.
2021. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we always knew from the get-go this heat was going to be massive. So, and you know what? I feel like Geordie as well. He's been, even though his scores don't reflect, I feel like he's definitely looked not nervous in this heat. It's definitely one of those heats where you go, oh, that's not the one I wanted to be in. But he looks like he's been trying to level up with these guys and in a really confident way. I mean, that first layback turn he did on that 4.5 was super impressive. But there it is, 5.47 for one turn for Dakota. So the judges loving it. Joel in second. And Sheldon's not far off Joel. This
And Geordie just needs that wave. We mentioned it a moment ago for Sheldon. He needed to get something in the vicinity of a 5 or a 6. He did that with the 5.27. So now he's a part of it. But we need Geordie to do the same thing. As we look at replays here for Dakota Walters, this is the high number for the heat, which happened maybe 30 seconds into the heat.
Yeah, this was so early on. And then this one turn, that was huge. Yeah, I mean, he's just looking really in form. I feel like the heat he had in those perfect conditions we had 2 days ago, he definitely looked frustrated. It looked like he couldn't quite click how he was wanting to. I mean, Billy Stammen was so on point in that heat, but this heat, he's definitely come out just wanting... Oh, ow, that looked really painful.
Looked dangerous nearly. I think he got away from his board at the last second, but for a moment there, it looked like Joel was going to land on his board. It looks like he's fine and back out there. In second position, looking for a 5.64 to move up into the lead. Sheldon looking for a 6, and Geordie looking for a high 6. As we see Julian Wilson, what's doing here?
He's, looks like he's waxing up Manning Gregory's board. Sponsors him, so... Coach, team manager.
How good's that? We love Jules. Of course, Julian's been living in the area for the last 5 years or so. One of the best to ever do it. I know Manning is, he loves Jules. Obviously, put him on the team. Julian Wilson signed Manning a year ago or so, and yeah, he's flourished.
I would be going back and screen recording the live broadcast if Julian Wilson waxed up my board. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
No, he was just my board caddy. It's whatever. Oh, what, me and Julian? No, we go way back.
So cool. I believe they just did a trip to the Mentawais together.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
So they've probably bonded more than ever over the last couple of weeks. I know, Julian took the entire team over there, the Mentawais.
Who else is Oscar Salt's on the team?
Yeah, he's on the team too. I think Jake Sharp rides for him. There's a few sort of older sort of legends of the sport that I think Joey Haddon might wear the gear as well.
I think Nick Vasicek might as well.
Yeah.
He's one of my favourite people to watch out snapper, just quickly. Nick Vasicek, his backhand is...
You and 200,000 other people.
Yes.
I think everyone loves watching Vass out there. Perfect snapper.
When I first moved up there, actually, I remember my first snapper swell and just having no idea what was going on out there because there were so many people behind the rocks, so much going on, and he was one of the first guys to be like, sit here on high tide, sit there on low tide, and just go. Don't look, just go. And he's like, because you can just smile and say, sorry.
Yeah, you can.
And I've used that multiple times. Wow.
Goodness
Finding
gracious.
his groove, isn't he?
That was incredible. Nose pick there on the back end for Dakota. Just like your average day down at Pippi's. Up around where he lives, Dakota Walters getting it done. That was really impressive. They're easy, aren't they?
Yeah, so easy. I do them all the time. Don't you?
My knee would snap, my back would snap. I even thought of trying one of them. So it's going to be another decent number there. There it is, a 5.53 for Dakota. So he inches a little bit further ahead. Pressure sort of mounting on Sheldon and Geordie at the moment. Both looking for numbers. Geordie with priority, Sheldon in second priority, and here he goes.
This is a good-looking bowl in front of Sheldon right now. Quick snap there in the pocket. Getting a little bit hung up, just hopping down to this section. Surfing down the line still, I felt like that he could have maybe capitalised on that bigger section there and banked the 5 that he needed exactly. So He's still going, though. That board looks super lively under his feet, but I don't know. What was your opinion? Do you think that maybe he should have just done 2 big turns?
The first turn was great. Then I felt for him where he caught on the, was it this turn here? As soon as this happened, I sort of got worried and he was kind of behind the 8 ball. That section was actually really hard to hit, though. So I don't know if he could have really done much different.
Yeah, I feel like you're right. If he hadn't have caught his rail on that second kind of check, he would have come into that with so much more speed, which might have been easier to hit. Joel trying to make something happen. 1.5 minutes. It's very close.
Yeah, 90 seconds remaining, and that score for Sheldon, it was a 4.13, so not enough. Still looking for a 5.98, and Geordie needs a 6.74. Has got priority. The Newcastle surfer out there, as you see Morgan Siblick. He'll be out there a little later in the morning.
I'm actually quite excited to see Morgan get out there because for me, he was definitely the standout in those perfect conditions the other day. He looked like he was still in the first gear, which was the most exciting part, I thought, because he's just so good. Do you ever just come down here and just watch him?
Yeah, I think he's incredible. Unfortunately, he doesn't live here at the moment, so I don't get to
he's
see
up
him.
my way, actually.
He is. There you go.
Here we go. Cool drone angle right here of Dakota. And just really finding his rhythm out there. 2 solid 3 turns.
That angle made it look like an excellent score.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
We'll have to see what it was like from the front, but yeah, incredible surfing there from Dakota, who looks as though he will go away with the chocolates and win this one. A couple of good scores for Dakota, and it looks like Joel Vaughan, he will hold on to second, it looks, because there's not much action out there at the moment.
Yeah, that was a really important heat in the schemes of rankings and qualifications. So Dakota Walters still sitting on top. Joel Vaughan keeping his challenger hopes alive. Sheldon, we'll have to see where that leaves him. But massive effort from Geordie. I'm sure we'll see so much more of him in the years to come. We're going to go to a break. You'll be back with 2 new commentators, and we'll catch up with you guys again soon.
It's in all of us. That craving to feel new again. To see something new that will blow our minds. Or meet someone new who will change it. New South Wales. A place to feel free. To feel alive. And most of all, to feel new again.
Maddie's last night's sleep was spent trying to look up relaxing wave sounds. Tonight's actual wave sounds.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman Maitland, and 100 Ironman. I can't do 2 things at once, I know.
Wait!
Effortlessly refreshing. Byron Bay Brewery Premium Lager. Go with it.
Welcome back to the show. Here are the qualifying series ratings coming into the last couple of days of the QS season in this region. Dakota Walters, he's continued that form through the Super Saturday here at Surfest, and he is alive in the draw, maintaining his position at the top as we see some more of the big names hitting the lineup now. Jarvis Earl's out there in the water at the moment, as is Oscar Berry. And also in the mix, Xavier Bryce, who's way back on the rankings in 57th spot. So really just about building some confidence and getting some heat reps here and going after a big Surfest title. And also in the lineup, the Grom from this zone, Manning Gregory, who has survived some big clashes already to earn his place in this draw. He'll have to ramp things up because we have two of the real star performers in this region out there in the lineup at the moment. And it is Manning getting a quick start, a 4-point ride. Pretty impressive stuff from the Grommet. Great to have your company. It's been a big week, and we've had a good amount of swell throughout those opening 4 days of the window. The southerly kicked up. It's messed up the lineup a little bit, but there's still a bit of opportunity out there. This should be a fun one. And the Grom taking it to his more experienced rivals out here at the moment. Some real accomplished surfers in the mix. Jarvis Earl won the 2023 Sambazon World Junior title over in California and got himself the golden ticket straight to the Challenger Series for last year and performed pretty well. Finished 54 on the rankings. So quite a ways off qualifying, but it would have no doubt been a fantastic experience. And he comes into the final event this year in our QS region, sitting third. So the 19-year-old really showing promising signs and looking like he'll get another shot, especially if he can progress through this heat. That'll help him maintain his position at the top. Interested to see how Oscar Berry performs here. He's sitting in that final position in the top 7 at the moment. So this is a really crucial one for him because a lot of surfers chasing him down on the rankings at the moment in this final QS 5000. Here's Jarvis. Nice hit there. He's got a bit of wall to work with. Glides through a carve on the forehand, building speed again, working this one over, extracting all the points he can. And he kicks out in deep water there. So that'll likely be the best wave of this round of 32 heat. And we'll look to set up the round of 16 for the men in the Burton Automotive Pro. We mentioned it earlier on. Burton Automotive celebrating 20 incredible years supporting Surfest. And great to have them locked in again as the naming rights partner for 2024. Big shout out to Kim Burton and his family and the great work that they do, not only in supporting Surfest, but getting behind athletes in the community. They've been servicing this area for 60 years. Plenty of great locations and showrooms where you can drop in and see the goods. But just there, taking a bit of a fall was Xavier Bryce from the Northern Beaches of Sydney.
Yeah, Ronnie.
Hoi!
Just get my breath back.
Yeah, mate. Well, it's a big morning, and I know you're excited about these huge heats. So I'm glad that you took some time to get here.
I didn't think I was on right now.
Oh,
I just rode over.
You're always on, mate.
Oh no.
You just walk in here whenever you feel the urge, and you've picked a good heat to join me, mate, because Oscar Berry, Jarvis Earl, they've been two of the form surfers on our regional QS, and here's Oscar. Now, this guy can flare it up big time. He's had edits featured on stabmag.com recently. Can skateboard beautifully, but he's really set his sights on surfing, and he's had some huge results. The same year that Jarvis Earl won the World Junior title over in California, Oscar Berry made the quarters. So he's right there in that pack of emerging stars, that 21-year-old.
Jarvis, what about him winning over there? That was sick. The waves were pumping.
Yeah, that was a pretty impressive performance from Jarvis there. It was, double overhead, some solid sections, and he showed him how it's done. Here is a replay of his last rider. Just a 4.03 for this one. Thought it maybe had a bit more on it, but they're leaving some room. I mean, these are the surfers that been turning up and dropping big numbers throughout the entire schedule. And Jess Starling actually was chatting to Matty Cattle, who's one of the...
Matt Cattle?
Yeah, Matty Cattle, one of the premier coaches, working with a lot of the rising stars. And Matty last year went and did some numbers, and he's such a lovely bloke. But he worked out what the average heat score total was for the surfers that qualified for the Challenger Series last year, and it was just over 12 points. So that's kind of the level that you expect these top guys to get to, and they've maintained that average through this season. So, that's sort of a little something to keep in the back of your mind if you want to overcome the big dogs.
That's a good thing to know. Going, all right, this is what you do in the heat.
Yeah.
Your heat total should be just over 12.
And then you'll have a pretty good chance of progressing.
Yeah. That's good. That Matty Cadell, what a legend.
Oh, he's gold. He's gold. But, yeah, I remember Jake Paddo, Snake, would always be, when he was coaching, crafty competitor, but always about the high percentage play, not like going out there and, throwing it all away on flyaway airs that you might stick. And he would often do the same thing and go, on average, heat score totals, like 13 points will get it done for you today.
Or this guy is going to get that score, so I've got to beat that score. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Well, if you're, if you're Manning Gregory at the moment or Xavier Bryce coming up against these two guys who, I think Oscar Berry's really close to cracking the Challenger Series ranks. Crucial heat for him here right now. But if you're up against these guys, you're probably starting to think back to Matty Cadell's averages and saying, okay, these are top dogs.
Yep.
Generally, they're dropping a couple of sixes in heats. That's where I got to get to. At the moment, Manning, he's done well just to establish a bit of a lead. And it's,
what about yesterday's last air? It was sick.
Oh, that was a magic.
He's been away with Julian on a boat trip, and I saw Julian down here after it. And I went, mate, he's going to do that. So he's been practicing those airs the whole time he's been away. Come back, did it last wave of the heat.
Is that who Julian was down here watching, Manning?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Is Manning on Julian's team?
Yeah.
On the Revere team. That's awesome. Imagine having Jules in your corner. I mean, he's won this event. He's challenged for world titles. That's a big old surf brain to just suck some juice out of.
They just got back off a boat trip in the Mentawais. Doing airs that Lance is right.
Oh, he's ready to fly. 15 minutes to go. Speaking of people who are ready to fly, and flying at the top end of the rankings on the regional queue at the moment is Dakota Walters. Yeah, Codes.
Yeah, boys.
How are you, mate?
Yeah, mate.
Oh, I'm all right. I'm also just watching Oscar right now.
Oh, let's see.
Mate.
Of course,
Talk to us.
Oscar, a fellow Angari boy. He doesn't get much out of it. But, mate, first of all, you've obviously Cessnock incredibly proud at the moment.
Yeah.
Repping big time on the board. What's that about?
I don't know. I feel like I've just been writing like random little towns. Each place I've been going. I got Mount Druitt over here as well. And then I took Frankston to Melbourne for the wave pool event. Had Lismore and Nimbin and Kyogle and a few others getting around when I was back towards home. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what comes out for the Goldie.
Have you got Cessnock on the bottom of your board? What? This is next level. So you know the 8th Immortal is from Cessnock? Like the biggest legend in Newcastle ever is from the knock. Don't knock the knock. That's the coolest thing ever. This is next level. We're going to win the comp for sure, mate.
Yeah,
you legend. This is next level, mate. Don't knock the knock.
Yeah.
You don't even know how proud everyone from the knock would be, mate.
Yeah.
Don't knock the knock.
Yeah, never knock the knock.
No, it's the best ever. The 8th would be so proud of you.
I love it. But, mate, obviously, an event that you want to finish strong in. You don't necessarily need it to break into the Challenger Series ranks. You've already got the job done there. But you want to maintain that number one seed heading into the big show.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I feel like I didn't go to Avoca and just cruised because I've already sort of shored up a spot in the Challengers. But I came down here with Osk, staying with him and surf a few heats. So hopefully hold my spot at the top of the ratings because that'll be nice going into the Challengers. And I don't know, also support him and just have a fun week.
Mate, you want to tick these boxes on your journey too. I mean, you got the Australasian Junior title and you've had some really big wins. You want to take out the regional queue?
Yeah, for sure. No, it'd be cool to have both. I don't know, a long way to go still now, but I guess that's another one a bit closer.
Yeah, definitely. I've seen your dad down here as well, cheering you on in this final event. What about your little bro? How's he going? He's injured at the moment.
Yeah, Har's at home. He had double surgery the other week. He had his knee about 2 weeks ago, and he had a shoulder recode last Wednesday. And I'm sure he's laid up in bed, probably playing Fortnite. But Yeah, I'm sure he'll be good at gaming in about 6 months' time, and hopefully he wants to get back in the water.
Right, you guys are you're lethal.
Yeah,
You're lethal at anything you do. How's
You
your golf?
don't-
How's
you
your
don't-
golf game going?
You don't know what you're doing for this town, mate. It's just next level, mate.
He's the Cessnock goat.
We might be able to put it up on the wall.
Oh, 100%. You have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how Gary's going to feel about it.
Yeah. No, we'll do one up for when we're up that way. It's just, I don't know, I've been trying to get one. It's weird because normally I ride a board for like most of the events. I get one that I like, but I've just been getting heaps that go really good, so I've been jumping on whatever town I'm at.
Ah, good on you, mate. That's so cool.
Codes,
You don't get it,
mate, we'll let you go, but best of luck in the event. Congratulations on a magic run. Really looking forward to seeing you on the Challenger Series, mate. It's about time.
Yeah,
Thanks heaps, boys. I'll see you
Don't
soon.
knock the knock.
Yeah, go Cessnock. There it is.
You legend.
See you later.
11 and a half minutes
That
to
is
go.
next level.
Yeah, it's interesting, that's for sure. But yeah, he's about sharing the love all over these rural towns.
How would he pick Cessnock of all towns?
I don't know. It just looks good written, doesn't it? But yeah, Jarvis Earl out there at the moment, right where we thought he'd be, and that's in the number one position at about the halfway mark here. 11 minutes to go, even though he's out in front. He hasn't stitched it up just yet. No big numbers dropped in this heat just yet. It's a battle of the fours and threes. As we see there, Julian Wilson on screen. Yeah, Jules.
As I said, just come back from the boat trip.
Yeah, that's right. And he's there with Winter Vincent, who he surfed really well yesterday, day before, sorry, on the Thursday. I loved what I saw from him. And, yeah, he seems to be sort of really coming on to at the moment.
Here he is.
Yeah, this is Manning Gregory. So he's maintaining his position in a qualifying spot at the moment for this next round. But he's trying to hold off two really solid surfers, and here is one of them. Oscar Berry from up there in the same zone as Dakota Walters. Yeah, great surfer. Rides the...
Dalberg still?
Off the Dalbergs and onto the Luke Short design, so onto another Angari Shaver. But, I mean, how lucky is he to have grown up leaning into both those, world-class designers?
No, Rodney Dalberg is probably up there with the best shapers ever,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, well, I know Ock and Joel Parkinson would certainly vouch for him.
He got me my first 6-channel ever.
No way.
Yes.
And that's a lifelong relationship.
Yes.
That's just,
and
it's bared so much
my
fruit.
My dad rung Rodney Dalberg and said, "Where do you put your channels?" And Rod said, "This is how we put them."
Oh, just share the knowledge.
Yes, who does that? It was amazing. The best.
A good bloke does it.
No, he's a legend, mate.
I see Rod quite a bit when I'm in Yamba. He's a bit of gold, still shaping incredible boards if you're lucky enough to get one off him.
Does it take a while, like McKay?
Yeah, I think he's kind of slowing down a little bit, but he's still pumping them out.
Best 6-channel swallowtails ever.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe produced more results than just about anyone with the channels. 8.5 minutes to go here, Hoy, and Jarvis Earls just dropped the best number of the heat, 5.33. This is a kid who's, not only, got the talent, competitively he's really sharp, also leans into, one of the great surfing brains and hacks, but one of your good mates, Luke Egan.
Luke Egan.
Luke.
Is he still
Oh, look at this nugget. Oscar Berry goes over the falls. Yeah, he still works with Luke. Obviously, at the moment, Luke's probably over in Portugal. Here we go, loading up on the outside. Xavier Bryce, wow, almost stuck that thing. And that's the danger for Jarvis Earl and Oscar Berry is, you think you're in a good position, but when no one's really thrown out one big individual dynamic move, the guy in fourth place is so in it. He's only chasing a 5 to get to second at the moment, Xavier Bryce. Didn't stick that one, as we see Manning now trying to get himself back to the top two because there has been a shift up in the order here. Hoy, Oscar Berry's up in a second, and Manning, he needed a 4.14 out of that wave.
Well, he did it yesterday, Arvo. just threw a huge air. Last wave was sick. You see the photos? It looks so good.
Yeah, unbelievable. He flared it out big time.
Last wave. 1 minute to go. Boom. Did it.
Yeah, look at this. Nice hit there. But again, we said it in his last heat. He's the Grom taking on the big dogs. So the way to overcome these competitors is to throw down your biggest turns. And he did it in the last round, so let's see if he can do it here. But I think he's going to need to do something similar. I think he might need to take flight.
What would Jules be saying to him? I reckon he said that to him yesterday. So, hey, listen, you know what? One turn, just do it at the end. Do it as it is. And
yeah, look, here goes Jarvis Earl just whipping that tail around, can't ride out. I think Julian would be pretty happy with where Manning's sitting at the moment. It's like when you see a low seed on the CT taking on a world champ. If you said to that low seed, okay, imagine you're in this situation, 6.5 minutes to go and you need a 4 to get yourself through this heat.
What do you do?
You're thrilled. That means that you've kind of done a good job up until this point. But Manning's going to need a bit more. So we'll see if he can find in the final 6 minutes here. Saturday morning. Little bit of a grey sky today, but the vibe is bright. It's happening. We're heading towards finals, Hoy. We're setting up this round of 16 for the men here at the Burton Automotive Pro. And with the names that are in the draw, it's going to be an exceptional finals day.
Well, I thought it was going to be a bit more south, the swell today, like more lined up, but it's really junky. East wind, east swell. Not so much the south swell. Tomorrow I think it kicks in a bit more. Surfest Sunday.
Oh,
that was like our biggest day of the year.
Yeah, and it's going to be no different tomorrow. No different. We're going to really be anticipating every heat that we watch unfold, because there is huge consequences in every one. You think about how important this heat is for Oscar Berry sitting in 7th place. I mean, he's the first rung on the ladder that everyone below him is trying to knock him off. So this is crucial. I mean,
he's trying to hang on to that too, right?
Yeah, right now, Manning Gregory, Xavier Bryce, they're out of reach of those top spots. So they got nothing to lose. And for Oscar Berry, that's scary.
Yeah.
That's scary. You don't want to
at least he's in that position that he's actually surfing. He's not sitting on the beach going, oh, I've got to wait.
At the moment, he's there.
Well, at the moment.
Oh, have a look at that on the replay. Oscar Berry.
Yeah, he is.
He just thumped that section. Unfortunately, he didn't get much more out of that ride. Do like he's surfing though, Hoy.
Good.
Oscar, yeah.
Well, out of Angari, you've got to be a good surfer. Everyone's pretty much a good surfer from
Mate,
Angari.
that is so true.
Pretty much everyone that comes out of Angari is a good surfer.
The old boys at Angari.
Oh, well, there you go.
And they are incredible surfers.
Yeah.
Oh, they just read it so beautifully.
Yeah. Know how to surf waves.
Yeah. There's
so
a lot of underground rippers there who will go like, Dan Ross's older brother, Ben, Nav Fox. They'll do trips down to South Oz to chase 18 foot.
Benny's tattooed me a couple of times.
Oh, has he?
Yeah,
he's done a couple of scribbles on you, has he?
Yeah, legend. Look, I've got a couple.
Which one?
That one.
Okay, that's a Ben Ross special.
Yeah, and one of them back in the league.
Yeah, well, he had the tattoo shop, Squall and Anchor, in Yamba for years.
Yeah, legend.
And I think he's doing some tats up around Byron now.
Yeah,
he's back on the pen.
Yeah, good on him. And rips.
Absolutely rips. Yep, so does his little bro.
Yeah.
But
there it is.
Yeah, there's the ratings.
So Jarvis Earl's in.
Well, Jarvis is looking rock solid at the top there. I always like to just wait till the finals day and see the big tick next to the individual's name. But yeah, with the performances that he's had so far this season, he's looking pretty good up there in 3rd place. Certainly getting through this heat is going to go a long way.
Top
to
10,
locking it
imagine still in the comp, which is good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's amazing.
They're not sitting back going, oh, we're going to wait for this guy to lose or whatever. They're just sitting on the beach going, lose, or what do you fall for?
Mate. And look, it's very different on the men's Asian rankings, on the women's Asian rankings, and on the women's Australia Oceania rankings too. There has been some people fall out of the mix, so that story's already getting interesting. The longer we go here with those surfers in those top 7 positions progressing through heats, the harder and harder it gets for those behind them to track them down. And there's already a situation for a number of competitors who are outside that qualification mark where it's it's a win or bust.
Yeah.
You know, you got to get the victory, otherwise you're done. So this is...
it's good the top 10 are still in there, though, having a go.
Yeah, well, it's been the story of the year. You know, their form has just been so strong. Look at Jarvis here. I mean, hanging on to the lead, just composed in his performance, the ability to... That was a mistake, not riding out of that section.
His fault.
Well, he wants to get rid of this 4.77. Exactly. 2 minutes to go here. And, you know, Jarvis at the moment looking pretty good. Oscar Berry still really nervous times for him, Hoy.
We're 4.14, but he's
oh,
here we go.
So
Manning.
here goes Manning. He's been king clutch already in this event, but doesn't actually extract many points out of that ride. So we'll still probably be looking for the 4.14.
I'm sure Julian's going to just do a big air,
Oh, mate, I'm sure that's exactly what he's thinking.
But what he did yesterday afternoon was sick.
On the Thursday. Yeah, that was amazing.
Thursday.
Yeah, I'm sure he did some sick stuff yesterday too. There
On the lay day.
Good free surfing
Me
happening.
too.
Here we go. So Jarvis to the north, and Xavier Bryce does find a nice section here. He needs a 5. He likes the feel of it. It was a dynamic turn. I mean, not a lot of height. It was creative, Hoy.
Yeah, but you reckon 5? Nah.
Boom. I mean, I love it. Big flare out. There's this
Clean.
heat. It's been kind of a little slow on those big individual turns. So that might be the best of them. It's going to be close, I'd say. 40 seconds to go. Oscar Berry's going to be peaking here. And we'll see if Xavier's done enough to get himself into that top 2. Oscar on the outside. He's got a section standing up here. He loads up, goes for a spin of his own, and does well to ride out of it. Big number coming through for Xavier Bryce. He's going to turn the heat, and the pressure will be on Oscar's last ride here to get him up into the top 2. Crucial moment for him. 7.67 for Xavier Bryce. He not only takes second spot, he jumps up into the lead. So Oscar, he'll need a 5.77 out of that last rotation.
Is that the same?
To get him up into second place and push Jarvis back. So a huge shift up potentially here in the final stages.
Score,
massive score. I mean, by far the best turn of the heat. But, you know, where are they going to go with this? Not as sort of, I don't think, as punchy a section as what we saw Xavier stick. But still, it's going to be compared to Xavier's turn. Is this...
Can we see that one?
A 5.77. So much riding on this. And the numbers are coming through. And Oscar Berry's going to save his place in the draw. He gets the number he needs to get to second place. And look how important it is to him. He's
Good
buzzing.
on you,
Xavier Bryce, 57 on the rankings. You know he wants that Surfest title.
Yes. Good
And they are in
sportsmanship,
celebration mode. Jarvis Earl, he's going to end up in third place. And Oscar can't believe it. He's buzzing. So
Last two waves of the heat, again.
What a finish. That is huge for Oscar, though. And here comes Dakota Walters. Clutch performance there.
Wow.
Yeah.
2 huge air reverses, last 2 waves of the heat, changed the whole heat.
Holy shit.
Exactly.
That's what we reckon.
Yeah, mate, that was intense. I mean, shoved back to third position, and then you know to have the nerve, to hold the nerve, and not butcher the last section.
How's the emotion too? That good.
Yeah, he was in such danger because, like you said, that no one out in the top 10 has dropped out of the mix yet, and well, they have now in Jarvis Earl, but there was all those hungry competitors behind Oscar outside of the top 7 just going, oh, please, someone trip over here.
And they didn't.
And he didn't. He stood up in a big way. Well, we'll get some confirmation on what that means for Jarvis Earl now. But obviously some people have some work to do to overtake him.
This is the best. Raw footage.
I
love it.
It was so whitewashing. I was like, I'm just going to have to try.
Well, what a moment here for Oscar Berry, staying alive in the draw here at Surfest 2024, proudly presented by Reflections Holiday Parks. Heat 4 just around the corner here.
Outdoors. Ironman. Whoa. All-bars. Suspension. Lights. Roof rack. Camping equipment. Recovery gear. Under Ironman Maitland. And under Ironman. I can't do two things at once. I
Back home, the Wilsons always use proper dinner etiquette. Out here, the stick will do just fine.
Effortlessly refreshing. Byron Bay Brewery Premium Lager. Go with it.
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse. Home is where the track is.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Holidays. Ironman. Outdoors. Ironman. Whoa. All-bars. Suspension. Lights. Roof rack. Camping equipment. Recovery gear. Under Ironman Maitland. And under Ironman. I can't do two things at once. I
We're having the time of our lives here, just watching dreams realised. Oh, dreams at least are still alive for Oscar Berry, that is. He's done very well to keep his place in the draw here in that last heat clutch performance. Jarvis Earl's fallen out of the mix, one of the top dogs, the first surfer in the top 10 on the Australia Oceania QS ranks to fall out of the mix. But he does have a lot of points amassed from great performances this season. So,
would he be worried?
Worried?
Yeah, worried. Like Japanese, worried.
He might be, but he's actually...
already in, you reckon?
I don't know. I'm going to get confirmation on that. I don't like to throw that call out until the big bosses, the numbers crunchers at HQ give me the okay to say it. But just on 20 minutes to go here in Heat 4, another stacked lineup. Joe Azuchi from Japan, he's out there in the blue. Xavier Huxtable, we just saw him finish off his third ride. Couple of throwaways for him prior to that. This is a stacked heat too. I mean, there is no easy heats at this point in the competition. Ketut Agus, one of Indonesia's finest, is in the white. And, well, you'd have to call him the King of Merriweather out here at the moment in this draw. Morgan Siblick
Number
is
one
in the
seed.
green. Number one seed.
Ripped yesterday. See that one
from
photo
this
of him?
zone.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Morgan's just looking so confident in his earlier heats. But let's check in with the winner of the last heat. I mean, all the highlights for this man came from that one big spinner, Xavier Bryce. Congratulations, mate. That was a wild finish to that heat.
Yeah, no, cheers. I don't know, I was kind of freaking out because time was ticking and didn't really have a score, so thought I'd just throw one on that section, and yeah, pretty stoked I stuck it.
Yeah, well, we knew it was going to be a pretty hefty number. Just because not a whole lot of big individual turns had been laid down in that heat, mate. But, I mean, God, nerve-wracking times for you. I know you're kind of a long way off making that top end of the ranks, but this is Surfest. I mean, you want to win this thing, right?
Oh, yeah, I'd be stoked to win this thing. Like, been hanging to come down to Newey and do this comp because I know it's like the big one and there's heaps of people, a lot of really good surfers in it, so just kind of getting through it heat by heat feels pretty good.
Oh, most definitely, mate. Tell us, Xavier, we've seen a lot of you surfing. Obviously, you got that beautiful, clean style, but that frontside rotation, I mean, that was a tricky section to execute on. You must practice it a lot.
Yeah, I guess like being from the Northern Beaches and surfing all those beaches around there, pretty similar to this, just a lot of onshore days with little bits of coping, so I guess we're kind of just throwing ourselves into the air as much as we can. Pays off.
Lovely, mate. You're from a great little hotbed of, well, forever. That Longy zone's produced amazing surfers.
Yeah.
Even Aussie Wright used to surf for the Longy board riders back in the day. Who are some of the other people that have inspired you over the years, mate?
I don't know, just definitely Kobe Clements would be like probably one of my biggest inspos, like from being young. Like we're pretty like similar age, but like I don't know, he's always just been probably the main guy there that's just pushed me to like be the best I can be, I guess. Yeah.
What about Big Matty Granger?
Oh yeah, he's a unit, eh?
It's a blast from the past, right there.
Yeah, love him, Werris.
Yeah, big Werris.
Big Werris.
And Captain Gribble just chasing monsters out of German banks. But, mate, he would be stoked. Obviously, Northern Beaches, it's getting a bit of a resurgence. Some young talent really starting to come up. It's always produced, as I said before. But anyone you want to give shout-outs to back home, mate?
Definitely just my mum and dad, of course.
Yeah, smart.
And yeah, just all my mates watching if they're watching. They're probably not. They're probably all hungover from last night, but here's what it is.
Awesome, mate. Yeah, well, it's a festival of surfing.
That's
right. So we're all in celebration mode, but no doubt you're celebrating that one, but also keeping your head on your shoulders and the task at hand.
Yeah.
Big Surfest title up for grabs, mate. Go get it.
Yeah, we'll do. Thanks, heaps, Ronnie.
Here's the Werris.
Cheers, fully. Short Werris.
Xavier Bryce really lighting the morning up.
Yeah,
and what was
so
just
good.
an unbelievable turn of events in the end of that one. It just looked like Jarvis Earl just had it stitched up, and 2 rides later, he's in 3rd place out of the event. First surfer in the top 10 to fall out of the mix here, but we still like his chances at holding on to a spot. But here you go. That's what it looks like at the moment on the live ladder. Dakota Walters maintain his place. You've got to remember too, this is a QS 5000, so huge points up for grabs. So someone like Xavier Bryce, even though it might be out of reach for him, qualification, Hoy, lifting his seed for next year's qualifying series run is a really, there's a big opportunity for him here, and
what
he's
points
taking
do
it
they
with both
need,
hands.
you reckon?
I believe to even get to 7th place, you're going to need more than 6,000. So.
Oh wow! From there.
Yep. That's what I was told.
6,000.
So that's to get to 7th, but we just saw 7.
Yeah.
Add to his points.
Yeah.
So there's
Going up and
already
up.
the total's kind of growing. So Xavier Huxtable out there in the lineup at the moment. He's in 12th position. He's the guy that when you ask
I heard you
all
say
the
this
people
as-
on
yeah.
the Challenger Series,
I
like
heard you
who's the
say
best
this,
surfer
yeah.
not there, his name always sort of seems to pop up.
You said him and Kai's King. I heard that yesterday.
Yep.
That should be there.
Yeah,
but they just haven't.
I asked Oki about it
Yeah,
because
I heard
Ock
that.
watches these regional QSs so intently because obviously his son's competing in them as well, Jay. But Jay, would no doubt talk about who the toughest people are to overcome. And yeah, that's my call. Like Xavier's, caused upsets in CT events as a wild card.
Yeah.
And I dare say he'll be there doing it again at Bells in a couple of weeks. But yeah, I'd love to see him get there, Hoy. Just a big unit.
Yes.
There was a board riders event at the start of the year on the Gold Coast, the Usher Cup, and there was an individual component to it, the team's event. And Xavier Huxtable was part of a couple of heats one day that were so CT standard it was ridiculous. Everyone had 9s and 8-point rides, and he was
there.
He was so impressive. He was competing against the likes of like Brett Simpson and Joel Parkinson.
No, Porco looked like he went nuts up there.
Oh, old Schnorky. He was on an absolute heater. But Xavier looks so comfortable in their company.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, this guy's just got to work out that consistency across these major events. And he's got to find it out here at the moment too. He's back in 4th spot.
Well, that's the hardest bit, right? Just getting consistent.
Yeah.
Consistently results every event instead of just like win one, get last. You know what I mean? You got to be consistently good. Just like semis, quarters, whatever
consistently
it is.
through a heat draw too, right? Oh, here we go, Xavier. There's a pretty substantial opening turn, flowing nicely. not overdoing it on this one just yet. He's just hanging on to get a finish and get a decent score on the board here. Only needed 3.73 to get up out of fourth place into second position. I think he does that.
I think he got that for sure.
And behind him in the blue, Joe Azuchi. This guy's had an amazing run on the Asian qualifying series and looking to bring it home with a big result here.
That was Morgs with a little flick out too. Might have been in the Prince last night, one of the Goons of Doom.
Oh, yeah, the Goons. My nephew, he made his debut as a
That's what I
replacement for his old boy.
How good's that?
Yeah, Milo. On your mate. But Joe Azuchi's in third place at the moment. So, you know, much like Jarvis Earl, he's well positioned, he's been consistent. But on the Asian ranks, you've got to remember there's a few less spots. So Joe, crucial heat for him here. And Katut Agus, he's breathing down his neck on the Asian ranks as well. Katut already had a run on the Challenger Series. As we bring up those ratings now. Look at the space and the room to move on the rankings here, though. Obviously, the top 5 earn their place.
It's right there,
Challenger.
7th.
Yeah.
So he's going to bank all these points. He wants to get through this hit for sure.
Yeah, I think Katut's really capable. And look, it's kind of, the pressure's really on Ito and Agus to maintain their place in the draw here, and if they can, it's likely they'll move into those 4th and 5th places. So Katut's under the pump here, and then you've got to have a look at how many places they are and who's chasing from the Japanese contingent. And Joe Azuchi, I mean, he can shore up his position with progressing through this heat, but even if he doesn't, he might be okay.
I reckon he's in already, right?
I'm just not sure if there's a second page to that rankings and if anyone else is still in the hunt. But no, I think he might be all right. But you know, progressing through would make it a done deal. As we see Huxtable there, and he looks like he's not here mucking around. Hoy, he's come so close in the past here at Surfest in getting himself onto the challenges. He doesn't want to drop the ball.
Xavier hucking.
Yeah.
Air reverse. They're scoring so well today. Like that last 2 waves of that heat, both scored air reverses, and they got a 7 and an 8.
Yeah, so it's just like...
Well, look at it and go, right,
the data's there.
Yeah.
The data's there.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
So down the beach again, Xavier Huxtable looking for a section.
Huxtable.
Hack.
Exactly like Jan Jack
Yeah.
too. Pretty much exactly the same as Jan Jack.
Yeah. He's Huxtable at the moment, but hopefully he becomes Hackstable at the end of this.
That was
heat
a sick...
and throws a couple of calves at us.
5.37. Was that for air reverse?
Yep.
So I reckon that way's better, right?
Yeah.
I think. Maybe not.
We'll see.
You know how bad a judge I am.
Yeah, well, it's not math was never a strong point for you, Hoy, but...
No, maths, I'm good at maths.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that was good.
Oh, that was a great...
Axel, yeah.
Yeah, a great end section. And,
but it's not. Yeah, it's not an air reverse, so I don't think. I'm taking that back.
But you're right. 5.33, pretty close to going over, but just shy. But he doesn't care. It's in his top 2. It pushes the requirement up for Joe Azuchi, and Katut Agus pushing it there, and he's after a 5.17. And just remember, Katut coming into this one outside the qualification mark. Crucial heat for him.
Do you think they feel the pressure?
Oh, obviously.
Obviously.
Just fell on a stock placement turn. So, yeah, there is pressure on these competitors. There is pressure here on Katut and Joe in particular. Xavier's got work to do. Xavier's released a little bit of pressure here at the moment. Morgan wants to get a Surfest victory. Does he need these Challenger Series
points? No.
The QS points?
He's already in, isn't he?
He does. Yeah,
isn't he already in?
I don't think so. Nah.
What?
Nah, Morgs last year, he smashed it. Yeah, 16th he finished, so yeah, he's he's safe. But he wants to get that...
I love it.
The momentum, but for any Novocastrian, you know, such a Look what it meant to Jackson Baker to get a win here. It's the
First
biggest win.
ever.
He's been to the CT, yet this is his biggest result.
Yeah, for sure. First ever Nova Cashion to win the comp.
How good's that?
First ever. So good. Finally.
Yeah. Well, that's on the men's side. On the women's side, obviously, Philippa Anderson getting the job done.
Twice.
Beck Woods from a little further down the coast, but we give her a half a tip of the cap.
Always.
As a loke.
A loke, yeah, for sure.
But 7.5 minutes to go here. And as we said, big event for Morgan. On the challenges already locked, but he definitely doesn't want to lose out here. This is also it's, funding a Challenger Series campaign. It's not easy. There's some cash required, so a big victory here can certainly add a bit of girth to your wallet and make things easier. Great to have the support of Reflections Holiday Parks here at Surfest 2024. The presenting sponsors this year, amazing venues, 40 holiday parks across New South Wales, some rural, and a lot that are just in the most unbelievable positions on the coast, Hoy, and we were just marvelling at one of our favourite Reflections destinations.
No one knows where that is.
We know.
Like you look at it and go, oh, where's that? It looks amazing.
Beautiful. Yeah, there's some amazing ones. Seal Rocks is like one of the best you could lock into for a trip away, for sure, and awesome to do just with a bunch of mates. Grab a couple of cabins and go on a little surf adventure. Fantastic to do if you're traveling with your family, because there's more than just sort of the locations. They have awesome activities within the Reflections parks, and no matter what kind of road trip you're after, whether you're after a high-end camping experience or after a comfortable cabin, if there's some weather around, like you just covered.
Got it all.
You covered at Reflections, so check them out for sure.
The spots they are at are amazing.
A1. Just under 6 minutes to go here. Xavier's hanging on to that number one position. Joe Azuchi just nervously sitting there in second spot with his countryman or fellow Asian region surfer, Katut Agus, absolutely breathing down his neck. And Morgs is just wanting to keep the dream alive here, and it looks like we're going to see some action on the outside. And here comes Katut. This guy's forehand's unbelievable, can really get tight to the pocket. Nice combination on the outside, bashes the end section, flares the fins, only needs a 517, that'll be it.
Oh, hopefully that's it.
That's it.
It's deservedly.
He needed to make something of the end section, because the two turns before it were just okay.
The first turn's pretty sick. Look, watch this. Oh,
Bang.
yeah. This one, a bit flat, but he ends it well with this big turn at the end. Boom.
Yeah.
Fin waft out.
I liked it.
Straight out of Ranclaw, that is.
Yeah, that's going to be a good number for Katut, and Joe Azuchi's going to be trying to fight his way back into the top two, I'd say, after this one.
What do you reckon? He gets it?
Yeah,
I reckon
he easy gets it.
Really?
Yeah.
They've been down.
I'm comparing to what Xavier did.
Oh,
I think it's the best wave of the heat.
I think they've the scale's gone up a little bit today.
Yeah.
With the 3-turn combos instead of just one big turn.
Yeah, and you got to remember too, like Katut is so capable of setting the rail and ripping in. He exploded through the first turn. He didn't sink the rail.
Oh.
Morgan with a nice hit there, and gets through to the next section, and that's all he's going to get out of that one. So still waiting on the score to come through for Katut, and we'll see what the judges think. They're having to think about it, but they'll be looking at that first turn. You know, he exploded out of it, but like you said, it was a little flat.
The next turn was a bit flat too. The last turn was good though, through the tail.
Still a 3-turn combo with a bit of variation.
Here it is. This is Morgs.
Here's Morgs on the replay.
Good snap at the start, and just the wave just flattens out for him. Gets nothing else at the end.
Well, interesting to see the numbers rolling through. A couple of judges agree with me. A couple say under. It's comparable to the best wave of the heat so far. It matches Xavier Huxtable's 5.37, and it sees Katut up in the second position.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Good hack at the start, layback hack. Bit flat this turn, and then the last turn he throws the tail. Ends well. Boom.
That's where the majority of points come through. I think it's good judging because, you know, It's not about how many turns you do on a wave, it's the quality of those moves. And that first one, you know, if you really break it down, it's almost sort of a cheater release. He kind of took the pressure off the back foot. He didn't drive through it. And that's what the judges are paying attention to there. But still, it's got him up in the second spot. And it's put old mate Joe Azuchi in a spot of bother here, Hoy. He wants to stay alive in the draw and you know, potentially go after the number 1 position on the Asian ranks too. He's in a good position to strike at that.
Yeah. Take over Carl Martin. 4.21. That's it. Like we said, like when we've been commentating, a small score is the hardest to get.
It is. And you know, like Xavier Huxtable and Katuta Goose are kind of like Jarvis Earl at the moment in that last heat, and they seem to have constructed a pretty good heat here at the moment.
Yep.
But with Joe Azuchi, his talent, and especially Morgs, sitting in 4th place, only looking for a high 4 to get himself
big
maybe
air
the
reverse,
lead.
done.
Yeah,
it's not over.
We could see a complete shift up here in the final minute and a half.
And it's been happening every heat.
Yeah.
Last minute of every heat's changed. Like, how many heats have we been watching and the last minute just goes boom, 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 and change?
Way too many heats. But, yeah, we've got a few more before we crown our champions here and establish who's going to be tackling the Challenger Series from the Australia-Oceania region, but also the Asian region as well. See how invested in each of these heats the crowd is, because they're so aware of just the massive carrot dangling in front of these competitors, the Challenger Series.
It's a career, right?
That's your opportunity to get to the CT. So this is crucial stuff. Time ticking by, pressure building for Morgan and Joe here.
There's a storm out the back there too. I thought the swell was going to kick in from the south today. It's a bit junky. Dead east wind, the worst. Denise, we call it. Dead east swell.
Oh, have a look at this. Standing up at the southern end of the comp site here. It's Xavier Huxtable looking to shore up his position at the top. Reads the first section pretty well. And he absolutely hammers the closeout. And Xavier kind of like established a quick lead. And then he's had a few shockers. So this was an important ride and just, you know, regaining control of this clash. Oh, it feels like
what's
maybe
happened?
something big's happened on the outside here.
We heard the claps from the crowd.
Was it Katuta Gus? Was it Joe Azuchi? It
Was
looks
it
like it
Morgan?
might have been
Oh,
Morgan
Morgs.
Siblick on the outside, and he needed something big. He's still sticking with this one, bringing it right through to that ugly little shore break section. And he's sticking with it. Drives up into the set. It does well to hang on to that.
Oh,
and
cheers
the
from
crowd
the
clapping.
crowd.
So something has happened here in the final stages. I think Xavier has maybe confirmed his place in that next round, but this was a last-second buzzer beater moment for Morgan
Here it
Siblick.
is.
Let's see what he got done. On the left there, bashed the section on the closeout. Our camera was on Xavier Huxtable, but Morgan Siblick was only after a 4.75 to get himself up in a second and to bump Katut Agus out of that top 2, which would have, you know, really hurt Katut. So those numbers are coming
enough?
through. Xavier Huxtable with the score on the way. He should be sweet. What we're waiting to see is has Morgan Siblick knocked Katut Agus out of the top 2, and he has. Clutch moment there.
Wow.
And Katut Agus, his dream of making the Challenger Series, is going to fall through here.
We didn't even need to see the score because we could hear from the crowd. They were going off like a frog in a sock, and once again, I do not recommend it.
Frog in a sock, so Tapper says. So good.
Yeah. Well,
Morgs,
Morgan.
last wave again. Last 30 seconds.
He has been walking around this contest site with his chest out and so much confidence, and confidence was required there in the dying stages of that heat to keep a place in the draw and keep the dream alive to maybe take out Surfest 2024. Morgan's through, as is Xavier Huxtable. We got more big heats with top seeds hitting the lineup right after the break.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof race, Can't be a quick recovery gear. Under Ironman Maitland. And under Ironman. I can't do two things at once.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Adam thought he'd never get Sarah camping. How wrong you were, Adam.
Wait!
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse, home is where the track is.
Welcome back to a beautiful day down here at Merriweather Beach. QS 5000. My name is Mitchell Ross. Alongside me is Mark Occhilupo. How are you, Ock?
I'm great, thanks, Rossi. Really good. I had a little break, which was good. I commentated with with Hoyo, excuse me, which was just fantastic. Like I never did that before, so I've ticked that off the list.
How was he? How's Hoy going?
Yeah, he's in, he's in rare form actually today. Yeah, I was with him last night for a while. I don't know how late he stayed up to, but.
Probably late because he doesn't like mornings. He likes the night. Hates
he
the mornings.
does. Yeah, he doesn't like the mornings. But he was up early and he sounded pretty fresh in his last heat, so it mustn't have been too late.
Quick wave there for the surfer in green. That was Jack Thomas, who's just outside the bubble at the moment as we're looking at a bit of a replay. Big score for the surfer in blue. Wow, that's going to be a massive number. That was a 7-point ride, Ock. So, Ito, a 7-point ride to get things started.
Wow, that's a good way to start right there. Looks like it's gotten better since my break. The wind seems to have backed off. The sun's coming out. Tide's coming in. That's 3 things going for it, Rossi.
Well, we got promised that it was going to be offshore on the weekend, and it just might be starting to spin around. Imagine that.
Well, yeah, the late forecast. I mean, I was up early. I always am. I was up at 4 in the morning. Well, what time does that top car park open? They gated off, I noticed. So 5 o'clock they opened the gates to that top car park at Bar Beach. So I was up at 4 in the morning, up there in the dark, and it was howling onshore, straight east. And I'm like, oh, no. But, yeah, it's looking heaps better now.
What's your morning ritual look like if you're up at 4 o'clock?
Yeah, well, I usually wake up about 3:30, 4 o'clock. I sleep. I go to bed at about 8:30. Sometimes 6 hours sleep for me is pretty good, 6 or 7. And I get up, I listen to music, I do like sit-ups and push-ups, and I do some Tai Chi, I listen to music. Yeah, I get nice and relaxed in the morning before I hit the ocean.
Unreal. As we are watching the current heat leader riding this wave down the beach. But right now we're going to cut to the winner of that last heat, Xavier Huxtable. How are you going, mate? How you doing?
Yeah, great. Yeah, stoked. Oh, geez, I knew it was going to be a tough one. Like, everyone in that heat was such amazing surfers. And, so happy to get through that. Yeah.
So prior to this event, you were hovering around the sort of top 10 sort of area. So a massive, massive heat win for you in that one.
Yeah. I mean, coming to this event, I'm a bit in that outside the top 10 and definitely need a result. But I just, definitely need to make that one and got through it. So, yeah, just keep hopefully moving forward and take it, heat by heat.
Must feel like a day down at Jan Juck, right?
Yeah, it actually does. This is what Juck's like most days. I mean, you got the main peak down there and the rest of the beach is all peaky, and it feels a lot like home there, especially with the wind and rain early. It was, exactly like home.
Unreal. And your year to date, what have been your moments, your highlight moments?
This year, I mean, I've been fortunate enough, been up and down the coast, stayed with George for a week, got to go to Burleigh for the QS, and we got pumping waves. I was up there with my girlfriend, Renee, and we had an awesome trip up there. That was great fun, and just been really enjoying my time surfing and like experiencing all these new places, and loving it.
How's Newcastle been for you, mate?
Oh, I love it here. I mean, every year, been here the last 2 years for the Surfest, and haven't made it super far. Like, this is the furthest I've got with that heat, mate, but I love it every year. It's just so fun and so exciting, and hopefully keep the ball rolling. I love it here.
Absolutely. And mate, the conditions are a little bit mushier today. What board are you riding? You're riding something a bit thicker or sticking with a traditional shortboard?
I just stuck with the Sharp Eye 77. I mean, I was thinking about changing to a Synergy, but that board that I was on has been feeling so good, and took it out for a free surf, and it still felt amazing in this smaller, mushier stuff. So I was just stuck with that, and it felt really good out there. So happy days.
Mate, we can see Bells Beach on the calendar in a couple of weeks' time. Are you putting your hand up to surfing the trials once again?
Yeah. Should hopefully get back in the trials again and try and surf my way into the event. I mean, got me, Tully, Willis. There's a bunch of great surfers down there at the moment, so it's going to be tough, and I'm sure whoever gets in will do an amazing in the event, in the main event. But excited for that. So get down back for the trials, which I think is Saturday next week. So that'll be good.
Oh, really? So you got to win this on Sunday, then up at home by Saturday to then get in the Bells and win that one too.
Yeah. Pretty
Easy.
much got 1 week from now till the trials. So hopefully do that, win this into the next, and that would be an amazing week, wouldn't it?
Little hat trick.
Yeah.
This the trials and the main event.
Oh, that'd be awesome. But just take it one by one at the moment and enjoy my time. Yeah.
Unreal, mate. Congratulations, and looking forward to seeing you in the next round.
Oh, thanks so much for that. Cheers.
You beauty. You must like Xavier surfing ock.
I do.
Powerful.
I really do, yeah. I've seen him since he's been young, all the time I've spent at Bells. Seen him since he's been young, hanging out with Jack Perry and Robbo. Yeah, he's a good surfer. Younger than those guys for sure. But they pointed me out. Jack Perry pointed me out to him when he was quite young. Said, watch out for this kid, and wow, he's going good.
All sort of a similar mould, aren't they? From Jack Perry to Adam Robinson to, they're all that nuggety sort of natural footing power surfer. It's beautiful.
Wow, that was a power hit right there on the lip. Just didn't come out. It was Utu. I wonder how you pronounce that. He's got three O's, so it would be more like Utu, right?
Utu.
That's how you pronounce it?
I think you got it bang on, yeah. Yeah, looking for a 1 for that last ride, but as Ock said, it was a powerful manoeuvre, just couldn't ride it out. 15.5 minutes remaining. This is heat 5 of the round of 32. Really starting to crunch some numbers. Couple of shock eliminations today. I know Jarvis Earl went down. That was a big upset.
That was a good heat. Right at the end, he got passed up. And he's sitting in 3 in the ratings, I believe. It's somewhat safe, I guess. You never know.
You're safe until you're not. As we see Saxon Reba up and riding for the northern beaches of Sydney.
I like the way this guy surfs, Rossi. Oh. It's different, He's lanky, but but it suits, like he's got a real kind of different style, and I like it a lot. Yeah, I've always said that.
Yeah, he's a big boy. Maybe comes in around sort of the 6 foot mark. There's not much of him, but he's quite tall. As we're waiting for that score to get locked in there for Saxon Reba. Big turn there. Massive hit from Jack Thomas from Western Australia. That was a massive turn. One of the biggest turns we've seen throughout the morning. Wait till you see the replay of this one, Ock. A square hit there from Jack Thomas. Here we go. Have a look at this thing.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, I love that. I'm giving that 8.5 for one turn.
I love that. There you
Yep.
go. You told us yesterday that you have thoughts of being a judge.
Yes, I do. I love picking the score. Trying to see how close I get. We play games at home with that, with my kids. It's a fun game to play at home. I'm sure everyone does it.
So you think it's going to be an excellent number there?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
100%.
Qualifying series for the Asian region. Unfortunately, a big upset happened in that last one. Couture de Gus, he's gone down. As we look at the ratings, yeah, not a good morning for Couture there. And out there at the moment, as you can see, we've got a couple of Japanese surfers, and they're up in the standing. There's Rito coming number 2 at the moment, and right now in 4th position. Oh, sorry, in 1st position. Oh, sorry. We've got Ito and Utu.
Yes.
They're in 2nd and 6th place,
Yes.
so a lot riding on this one.
Yes, so Itu needs to make this heat. Very important for him.
And a good thing, happened for him because Kadut went down. That obviously takes one surfer out of the probability stakes, as we see Saxon Reba just kicking the tail out then. Made a 7.07 there for Jack Thomas, so you're close.
Yeah, wow, I'm off today, aren't I? That was huge. My goodness, come on. Judges, let's get generous.
If you do look at the sort of the scores we've seen the last few days, 7's a big number. That's a massive number.
No, you're right. It's
There's
been low.
Julian Wilson and Winter Vincent. Did you ever surf heats with Julian, or did you miss each other?
Yeah, we kind of missed each other. Yeah, I retired in 2007. Julian probably came on. What do you think?
Maybe 10-ish.
Yeah, so I missed
Don't
him
quote
by
me.
a few years.
Yep. As we see Surfer in white, trying to get things done, get things moving. Looking for a big number at the moment to move up in a second. Milking this wave. This is Rinta Uto. Nuggety natural footer.
Chasing something that's not going to be there. Rossi, no chance. It's a waste of time. Valuable time too. I mean, every second counts. I'm not chasing that. If I was surfing.
The thing about it right now, he's got a 2 and a 1. So you can, from his perspective, he's looking at replacing one of those numbers. So trying to milk the crap out of that wave there. 11 and a half minutes remaining. This is the weekend down here at Surfest. It's Saturday. We will wrap this thing up tomorrow. So all happening over the next few days. I believe we've got about 20 heats or so today, then 14 tomorrow. We'll just pick the eyes out of it tomorrow. Hopefully that swell hangs in there and we can see some really good surfing.
I'm sure we're going to have, something left. It's kind of easterly, so a little easterly wind always kind of keeps it up. It's not going to be small, so we're in there with a great final day, and today's looking pretty good too. Look at this. Jeez, he's powerful, Rossi. Really strong. Backing up that 7.0. Replace that 2.8 for sure. Well, not by much, but it's looking pretty strong.
Last year or the year before, I know he featured in the Margaret River Pro over there in WA.
Yeah.
Got a wild card. We saw how good he can surf.
He's gotten a lot better since then, I believe.
Yeah.
One crack at a CT, that'll get you there, surfing with those guys, early mornings, late RVs, before and after the contest.
Absolutely, yeah. Just sort of rub shoulders with the world's best. Maybe a little out of his depths in that event, but yeah, definitely sort of gained something from that opportunity over there. You going to make your way over the WA this year to watch the Margs Pro, or get a wild card, or get something?
It's funny you say that because I was going. Yeah, I was gonna. I mean, not for a wild card. No, I was going for Billabong to do, because I was there a couple of years ago to shoot wetsuits, the new wetsuits, and I had an offer to do that. But I'm taking the missus to the Maldives. Yeah, I got to. Like, she takes care of 9 kids. She works so hard, makes her own clothes.
Are you taking the 9 kids to the Maldives?
No. Just the missus and the 2 little ones. There's a kids club. The missus has a perfect left for her. It's a 6-star resort. She deserves it. Yeah, perfect little left. It's called Niama. Actually, ever heard of Niama?
I haven't.
No, so it's way south in the South Atolls of the Maldives, and Niama I haven't been there yet, but I got invited by Brad Gerlach. He's been doing some a couple stints over there, and he said, yeah. So his wife's good friends with my my partner Jess, and Ger's a good mate. You know, he lives on the Goldie now,
So you're acting
and we hang out a bit.
But you're acting as if you're going for your wife. Are you sure it's all about her, or are you actually
If
quite
it's
excited?
6 foot, it's not going to be about, no, but I'm hoping, usually male dives is not too heavy, but this wave doesn't look too heavy. Jess has a good crack, Jess, and she surfs pretty well. And but it's all about her, but there's a kids club, so we're finally, it's going to be.
So she can put you and the kids in the kids club and she can go surfing. Pretty good number for Jack Thomas, a 3.9, so extends his lead as we see Saxon Reba currently in third position looking for a 6.98. So Jack and Riaru out in front with a couple of 7s. Big numbers. And this is Jack Thomas once again.
Nice shape wave, but just not big enough to fill up. It's getting fuller. What time's high tide?
Not for another few hours.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. It's got a long time to go.
It's the type of sort of situation at the moment. It could get better. It could get worse with the tide. You don't really know what the Beck's... Don't you think, though? Like throughout the week, we sort of get a bit of an idea of what the waves do with a lower or higher tide, but there's always a surprise.
Yeah, I mean, this reminds me of Cronulla, same kind of similar setup. I'm thinking because we always, if it's too... It's all about the size. Is it going to keep breaking through the high tide? Or is that channel going to stop closing out like it was all morning? Probably going to stop closing out. I think it's actually, Rossi, the perfect size for high tide. It'll keep breaking, right, through the tide, and it will connect with these channels and have shoulders either way. Some rip bowls will appear, and they're starting to now. What do you think? You're the local.
Well, I think I know exactly what you mean, if it's big enough to, push through, but I think it is. There's going to be some options towards the rocks as well, I think. There's that wave behind the rocks called Ladies. That actually might come into play. I know Morgan Siblick and a couple of locals are still a part of the draw. I think they'll have a little sniff towards the sort of South Peak here at Merida as that tide comes in. Still a few locals amongst the draw. I know Philippa Anderson's still in it. Sarah Baum's in it. Emily Burke.
There's lots.
Yeah. Yep.
So the locals have got to be happy.
Absolutely.
Expecting big crowds.
I think every Sunday down here in Newcastle for this event is massive. So no doubt there'll be a lot of people down here. Here we go. Surfer in white. Massive opportunity here. Big turn. Was it big enough? No, I don't think so. It needs a 7.44. Had a pretty slow heat. As you see the current heat leader get a quick wave there. This is a QS 5000 presented by Reflections Holiday Parks. And another local, Ock, will be out there next. Ollie Riesenbeek, he'll be out there in next heat, along with Caius King, Tully Wiley, and Winter Vincent. Stacked heats today. I love when we get to this part of the draw. All the big names.
Absolutely. I'm interested because Caius King is not far from qualifying. He really needs to get through some heats, and he's been trying for a while, Caius. I've got a lot of time for him. He's friends of family and got a really good mate. Same really good mate from Sydney, and I know his dad pretty well. Known Caius and his brother since they've been young, and Caius surfs good. He's had some injuries, hasn't he? And he's coming back. He's been surfing good lately, so it'd be a good story. Yeah, bad back.
Bad back for a long time.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, for a long time. Yeah, it's been reoccurring, and he's getting on top of it. So,
have you ever had a back issue? Because
yes,
they hang around, don't they?
They do. Yeah, I've had lower back issues for ages. Up, when I was really young, I slipped a disc in my back, and it just has hurt a lot. I think I was in the Aussie titles, and I slipped a disc in my back at a young age, and I had to go to the chiropractor. That's when they used to crack you and stuff, and I think that didn't help. And I didn't make the world team, so I went pro after that. When I got my back better, I didn't worry about amateur. I was straight on to Qualifying, I went to South Africa, Durban straight away. I actually qualified that year, but but the back, wow, big turn there.
Because Kais has definitely been, you know, at the top talent sort of, don't you think, of Australian surfing
I think
for the last
so
few
too.
years?
Yeah, I think so too.
Just needs to break right for him, and I think he can make a crack at the challenges, if not the CT at some point.
Yeah, you just got to stay away from that and just do anything that doesn't inflame your kind of back, you know. And it's been 4 years since I drunk alcohol. No alcohol is good on your back, good on your whole body. No inflammation.
Yep.
It's important. Keep your core strong for your back, your tummy. Like, you know, I can't get a six-pack anymore, but I'm doing lots of sit-ups just to keep my back strong, you know.
I'm sure there's a little six-pack under there.
Under there somewhere.
We've got 3 minutes remaining. Saxon Reba is in 4th position at the moment. Ock looking for a 6.98, so a massive requirement today. You know, if you need a 7, you need to get something pretty spectacular. Surfer in white is looking for a 7.44, so another tall order. While Jack and Riaru are way out in front at the moment. And the scary thing is, those two guys haven't really had great backups. So 2.5 minutes remain. A bit of a left-hander rolling through. The man in white. Here's the opportunity, Ock.
Yeah, well, look at him. He tried to hit the lip. The wave went into the deep water, and hence just got sucked down. So he's going to have to try again. Not much time left, Rossi.
No, just a little over 2 minutes remaining. This one, easterly conditions out the front as we see the current heat leader who's been on a tear. He is that man that we saw yesterday do one of the nicest backhand turns. And I remember you jumped out of your chair. As we see Saxon Reba, who's won a junior event in the area, but today just not working out for the goofy footer. Had a pretty tough heat so far, only a 4 and a 2.4. And the bad news for Saxon, he will be in 4th priority, looking for a number with 98 seconds remaining.
98? How did you work that out?
Genius.
You watch a footy last night?
I didn't.
You didn't? Oh, jeez.
I was locked away at a birthday party.
Oh, okay. Sharkies won.
They had a walkthrough, didn't they?
What do you mean? No, Bulldogs, it was a hard game.
Was
I mean,
it?
well,
I
it
saw
was
the
at the
score.
start. You know, I thought it was a scary game for them, but they kind of ran away with it in the end. But
I just saw the score, and it looked like it was a walkthrough.
No, it wasn't. It was the tough first half. It was 6-all.
Who's your team?
Oh, then, 10-6 maybe. My team's the Sharkies, but now Broncos too because my stepdaughter Grace, my partner's daughter, goes out.
He got a good try.
He did. He two
you
tries.
You told me
I
about
told you
it.
about Dean Mariner. Yeah, he scored
I saw the chip
first,
and chase.
He scored the first try, and that was the last try. He chipped his own, kicked his own. Chip. Oh, come on, explain it for me, please.
Chip and chase.
Chip and chase.
The old school.
The old school chip and chase. Yeah.
Yeah. So he dates your daughter.
Yes,
Is that
correct.
right?
Yeah, has been for a few years. So Dean's going great guns right now. Wow, it's
looks like a big boy.
Yeah, he is. You got to be right.
Exactly. You got 20 seconds remaining in this one. It looks like Saxon Reba will not get an opportunity to move up in a second. We just saw him catch a quick wave there. And Uto still looking for 7.44. And he's on the inside somewhere as well. So another solid performance there from Riaru, Ito, and Jack Thomas. As we look at the current heat leader, gosh, he's got some form. A little bit like yourself, mate, that powerful backhand.
I love the way he surfs. I really like it.
So I'm milking this
So
wave.
he's in. He's like chasing his dream right now. He's not in, but I mean, he's getting closer every Huntington hop he does to the beach. But, he was just outside the bubble on live ratings, probably inside the bubble now. It's a good story.
Yeah, really cool. So the man in blue, he will be moving on through the next heat along with Jack Thomas as we go to a quick break and come back with more action. Surfest, presented by Reflections Holiday Parks.
The The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse. Home is where the track is.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Adam has taken a few losses at work this week. A loss out here, a little easier to take.
Wait! Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman Maitland, and under Ironman. I can't do two things at once. I
That's me. We got out. I love you, Dad.
300 kilometers to your destination. No beds to my course. Get to the Royal.
Welcome back to the show. The fun continues here at Surfest 2024, presented by Reflections Holiday Parks. It's not fun for everyone, that should be said, because there's so much on the line for these young competitors here today and, of course, tomorrow as they chase big finishes on their regional circuits, the QS, in order to try and get themselves onto the Challenger Series. We've seen some people come painfully close to getting through to that next round, but we've got another big clash on our hands here. Ronnie Blakey stepping into the booth with Mark Occhilupo. Occhi, a couple of the big hitters on the Australian Oceania Series this year are out in the lineup. Tully Wiley's doing really well, sitting fourth at the moment.
Yeah, this is a big heat for Tully and even more so Caius.
Yeah,
you know, Caius is what, 9?
Yeah, Caius is trying to make up some ground in 8th position.
8th, okay.
So yeah, he's looking to progress through and get a pretty solid result here to get himself in the mix. But yeah, Tully Wiley, he's been looking good this season. Here's a replay of what Caius was able to do early on.
Yeah, that was a nice first turn. It's like in a little rip bowl right now. It's going to get better, I think, with the higher tide, and it seems like it is.
Yeah, Caius has had some injuries to overcome in recent times. Great to see him getting back to his best. This guy surfed really well in the last round. Winter Vincent from the northern beaches of Sydney. He's looked really sharp, so bit of a danger man, you know, for those surfers that have got themselves so well positioned at the top end of the ranks. Winter Vincent too, he's another guy with a shot. Got a bit of work to do.
Where's Winter?
Winter's currently sitting in 13th position. You know, the real tough thing for those guys chasing is everyone above them keeps progressing through. It's been pretty solid from the front runners on the ratings at the moment, but this was a nice ride. Well, this is a nice ride, I should say, for Winter Vincent. Still going, trying to finish this one off on the inside. I watched him surf what looked like a nothing wave into a near excellent score on one of the opening days of competition. So he's got that read on this place, and he obviously coming from around the Manly area, he can turn an average beach break into a pretty good looking wave. So this is right in his wheelhouse.
Oh, it sure is. Real Manly type conditions.
But yeah, you can feel the pressure around the event site today, Ock. I mean, for you and I, this is very exciting, and all the spectators obviously tuned in watching. Thanks for joining us. But for these young competitors, you know, I know you went through it with Jay because he needed a huge result here in this event. But you've been around these regional QS events a lot, and yeah, you can just sense that, you know, it's really kind of ramping up the atmosphere down there.
Yeah, you can feel it, and I'd be super nervous if I was like kind of in, you know, in Winter or Kaius's position. You know, not, you know, in these type of, you know, waves, it's, you know, it's like such a lucky dip. You know,
There is that element.
I'd be super nervous.
Yeah, you kind of want the, you know, really conditions that you can kind of lean into, guarantee it. That when you've got priority, you can wait for a wave that's going to let you, you know, find a section that you can really display your best surfing in order to get result. And you know, everyone's having to adapt. The good thing is that everyone's dealing with the
same conditions,
the same
yeah,
lineup. But it is definitely it's difficult to defend those top two positions if you can't put enough distance between yourself and fourth place, because we've seen it happen. We saw Morgan jump from fourth into, you know, a qualifying position earlier on, and
yep,
I think we'll see it a lot more.
Yeah, these are the conditions that made me nervous, and that's why, you know, like if it was just on the same place every time and super consistent, you know, I wouldn't get nervous, but I often wondered why I was getting nervous, and then kind of later found out that it was due to conditions that weren't suitable for, you know, for yourself. But yeah, you know, you got to go with it. If you get lucky, you get lucky, and if you don't, you know, it wasn't meant to be. And it's a bit of a cliche, but, you know, just try and be a good person.
I like it. Well, being
Be
a good
kind.
person and getting the job done in that last heat. Ryaru Itu, who's in a really good position to make a strike at one of the top spots on the Asian ranks. Congratulations. An important heat win for you. How does that feel?
Yeah, so my first wave, so lucky, yeah. So 2 times, so good.
Really nice. Are you enjoying your time here in Australia?
Sorry, one more.
Are you having a good time here in Australia?
Yeah, my first time here, and yeah, so good wave here.
Good waves.
Yeah.
You've done very well. You're still going, and you're still a chance at getting to the top end of the Asian rankings. So we wish you all the best.
Yeah. So next round, my best. Good.
Oh, well done.
Okay.
This is a bigger
Thank you.
event. And why don't you go ahead and in Japanese send a big shout out to all your friends and family back home.
Okay. 次も頑張って勝ちます。ありがとう。Thank you so much.
頑張って。
頑張って。頑張ります。
He's absolutely buzzing, and for good reason. A solid performance, and you know, a stacked heat too. A healthy heat score total, 12.33, pretty good today. And Ryaru Ito is right in the mix there, right in the conversation for potentially cracking the Challenger Series. As we see here, Kaius King in attack mode. Love that turn.
Love that turn. Oliver had to get out of there, right? You know, it was Kaius's priority, so smart move.
Smart move, but I love that, Ock. You know, it's sort of like, you know, we're in a car driving around a corner. You know, if Kaius was doing that just then, his wheels would have been squeaking a bit as he got through that move, executed with a lot of speed, on edge, and those sections are kind of tough to come by out here at the moment. So, you know, I'd say that one's going to help his chances of getting back up into the top two here.
Yep, definitely. Who's having a look at this? Wow, it's Oliver. It could be a good wave running.
Oh, big section standing up, goes the layback jam. Bit of recovery time involved, and as a result, doesn't get to combo it up with anything else. But Kaius did drop the best number of the heat so far, Rock, with that last ride, 5.17. So at the moment, kind of working nicely when you consider his place on the ratings, not showing a lot of nerves, which is a real positive for him.
That would definitely relieve the nerves, that 5.17.
Oh, Tully Wiley on the replay here. I mean, this is, you know, you'd have to say not Tully's kind of cup of tea. The conditions that he's really done well in so far this year have been those bigger waves. Nias, he had a fantastic performance, just clubbing sections. But this is the replay of Kaius, that 5.17.
Yeah, 2 nice hits. That big foam bank right there looked nice. Threw some spray. It's always hard to throw spray when you hit the foam.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm happy to see Caius like situated in the position he's in at the moment because, I just mean with a really good shot at getting into the challenges. He obviously needs a big result here, but it was sad to see him, set back by a back injury last year, and he really couldn't surf for a long period of time there. Held him back in a big way.
Yeah, it did. Yep. It'll be a great story if he could make the Challenger, and it could happen tomorrow if he makes his heat. Oh, actually, he might have to. Oh, that was a really good turn, wasn't it?
Such a high-quality move there, not finishing the wave off, Winner Vincent, but I do think that there's going to be real points in that first section.
I think so too. It's a nice carve. Haven't seen a lot of that today. The wave's starting to open up, Ronnie.
Yeah, look at this. Whoa, really pushed it to the point of release. Added some extras there. Would have liked this little hit on the foam just to tidy it up completely, but still solid combination on a nice tall wall out there by today's standards. And I'd say Winner Vincent's about to post a really solid score here. So, it is starting to tighten up amongst Tully, Winter and Caius here. Ollie has a little bit more work to do, but it's getting interesting. Really fun chatting with you on yesterday morning, Olka, about your history here in Newcastle, your 2 wins, but also being part of some special world champion moments as well. And I'm just anticipating a huge weekend.
Me too. I mean, it's so great to be back in Newcastle, and I thank Warren Smith for offering me, a commentating job. It, really worked out with Jay being in the event, and it's just so good to be back. I've caught up with Hoyo. We went out last night, and my good mate Simon Robinson, Hoyo called
Pete
him
McCabe,
the Arkman, and having to surf with you, and we all had a surf the other day, and it's been great.
Yeah, it's been awesome. I've actually loved every minute of it. And like I said, we've still got to crown our champions and sort out, the absolute, puzzle that is the Challenger Series qualifiers. We'll keep you looped on what's going on there. But, I mean, at the top end of the Australia-Oceania ranks, the star performers have stood up. They've been really solid so far. Jarvis Earl, the highest seed to fall out of the mix so far. But he's looking relatively safe just with the points that he's had. I think there's still a mathematical chance with success from some of those lower seeds that he could maybe get pushed out, but that's a serious...
slim possibility.
Yeah, a low probability of that happening. But, just on 11 and a half minutes to go here. Winters moved up into the lead, a 5 for his previous ride, which kind of suggests that the fall at the end maybe cost him half a point. And Caius King pushed back into second. Tully's after a 5.57 to get to second spot at the moment.
The nerves are kicking back in for Caius.
Oh, fully.
These guys need 5s. What's going on here? There's a wave. Is someone in position? No.
Yeah, well, I just keep going back to that heat of Jarvis Earl where he fell out of the mix. He was in control, it felt like, but much like Winter Vincent at the moment, he had a couple of a 5 and a 4. And in the final stages, Xavier Bryce stomped a beautiful rotation, sort of exploded out of a section, got a huge score, jumped up into the lead. Oscar Berry, who's so in need of a massive result here, he actually got a decent wave too, and Jarvis went from probably thinking that he'd done the job to scratching his head on the outside, wondering what could have been, because things can change quickly when the scores are this compressed.
Yeah, that's unlucky. First to third right at the end. But it can happen out here. There's lots of waves. You never know what's going to happen. And there's a 2-hit combo. Might better a score, Ronnie.
Yeah, I think it might. But yeah, that's a good point. We're in these conditions. We're seeing people get the opportunity because there's not this crazy big interval between these swells. It's basically sort of non-stop little sections coming at you. We're seeing heats turned around in those dying stages. But Newcastle, Yes. Let's talk about it. Great city, and the City of Newcastle, founding partners of Surfest. You're getting this trip, but you're also going to be back down here in May, I believe.
It's correct, yes. We talked about the Jack McCoy. The documentary tour is back on.
Yeah,
and
celebrating 20 years since the movie's release.
Katara, is it?
Yeah, at the Event Cinema over at Katara, yeah, and you can get tickets from jackmccoy.com. But yeah, I was chatting this morning with Jess Darling, and I was saying, mate, that is the best. There's some really good biopic films, surf films out there, but the documentary is definitely one of my favourites. I think it's, just such a well put together story.
Thank you. I mean, Jack done such a good job. The soundtrack is epic, and if you haven't seen it, come along because, it's I'd be stoked.
Yeah,
but, there's going to be going Sydney.
There'll be prizes given out too.
Oh yes, there's I think there's a JS board given out everyone. Yeah,
wow.
Raging Bull, and it'll be in Noosa, Gold Coast, Byron, Sydney, Victoria. I think we're going over the west too. So yeah, check it out. Peter McCabe's here on site with the Jack McCoy book, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's got a limited edition, and Pete is over there in his Burton van there.
Yeah. I've seen Pete.
And if you're on site, or if you're coming down, go see him because those books are all time.
I think he's getting pretty close to running out too.
No way.
So quickly get down here and try and find Pete McCabe. He's just behind the main event structure here with his Burton truck with the caravan set up on the back, or custom set up on the back, I should say. But yeah, he's selling those limited edition books.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the tour, because the movie was made a long time ago. So, it's not like we done it yesterday, but, it'll just be good to relive it.
When was the last time you watched it?
I've got to rewatch it.
Yeah.
It's been up 20 years.
Because usually in the editing process, right, you end up watching it quite a bit, and then you would have toured the movie, so you would have sat through a lot of screenings of it.
Yeah.
But I'd imagine it's been a long time. Been a long time since I watched it. So I'll be turning up to watch it unfold. As we see here, Tully Wiley. Yeah, this is a big one. Sitting fourth on the rankings at the moment, Tully, and wants to maintain that position. He's another one of those amazing surfers from Victoria that'll probably be competing in the trials at Bells Beach. He's made the main event down there at Bells before and gotten through some heats. So, I like his chances. Big, powerful lad who can throw down some huge, huge verts.
He really can.
Bigger set wave starting to roll through.
I wonder what that score will be, 5-4. I don't know. They were good turns.
Not quite there.
Not quite there.
So it came through at a 4. Chipped away at the requirement, just a touch, taken a little bit off it, but needs a 5-1-7 still. So Kais King nervously hanging on to that second position. Kais with priority on the outside. Wants to make his next wave count and really put it out of reach. But it's super close between all 4 competitors out there at the moment. Ollie's been a little quiet here, Ock, but we'll see. We'll see if we can flare things up in the later stages.
Oh, that was nice. He got up there, not going to ride out of that. He's scaring me. He really is.
I've been living back up around Byron, near where I grew up, and I've been seeing Kais in the surf a bit. As we see Ollie here, just throwing everything at it. Didn't really have enough speed for the turn.
Correct.
But, I've been seeing Kais in the surf. And one thing he was doing in his road back to kind of recovery was out there just kind of cruising on single fins. Man, it is such a good way to get a great feel for the conditions riding a single fin and not over surfing a smaller 3-fin thruster. It kind of just seems to give people a really smooth flow, and I've almost seen that in Kais's surfing since he returned back to his sort of best high performance stuff this year. It's just a bit more room between his moves, and when he does decide to go to a turn, it's with a bit more authority. There's a bit more punch in each of those individual turns.
It's funny you say that because it works. It really does. Billabong have been having the Single Fin Festival at Burleigh, for a long time now, and we surf single fins for or not a week, but at least a few days, and I've noticed that. Oh, guys, just digs there. But I've noticed that not particularly me, but I noticed what it does to people surfing, you know, how after the event you see them surfing a bit different, a bit more smoother and powerfuler. Single fins will do that.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it is. It's I think it's definitely kind of worked for Kaya. So I actually too, you know, like ultimately you do not suffer an injury. I was chatting with Jackson Baker about it. It's never ideal as an athlete to go down with an injury, but for a lot of these competitors, you know, the competition's been non-stop since they were, you know, some of them single figures. So they've had this like long run, and you know, the only way they're going to stop, the only thing that can really stop them, unless they take a concerted break, is to suffer an injury, and it just sort of forces you to, you know, drop the jersey, as we see Kais here on the backhand punching through the lip a couple of times. But yeah, I think that break sometimes can serve an athlete well, and
it can.
Hopefully it's been the case for Kais. Yeah, what was your injury?
Well, you know, I guess it was mental. I mean, really, after I worked it out, you know, I had to have a break, and it was mental health, I guess you can call it. You know, I had about 5 years off, and it really helped me. I you know, when I came back on tour, I was, I was fresh, and I lasted a while. You know, like I came back, and you know, like '96, and lasted to 2007. So if I didn't have a break, no way was I going to last that long. And I guess I wouldn't have got a world title either. You know, yeah. So for me, it was good. And don't be scared of getting that addressed, or you know, having a break if you feel like, you know, the pressure's too much.
Yeah, awesome advice. Yeah, I think too, like your body sometimes gets the break that it needs. But yeah, you know, Jackson he hasn't even recovered yet. He's still on crutches, but he looks so healthy and fit and just in a great mental space. So really hoping he can get back to his best for the start of those Challenger Series events. Out there in the lineup at the moment, Kais King building, wanting to hang on to this lead at the moment, and he just dropped a 5.03, has pushed the requirement up a little bit. Winter Vincent still holding on to this second spot. The pressure is on Tully Wiley. You know, Tully's inside the qualification mark. So other people, if he doesn't get through, will have to overcome him on the ratings, but he doesn't want to earn his place that way. He wants to get into that second or first position here, and he has about 2 minutes to do it. Ollie's sitting a little further down the ratings, so he might be struggling to get all the way up the top. But yeah, let's see what unfolds here in these final stages.
Just don't want to come back too quick, though, Ronnie. You know, like when we're talking about that, you know, even if it is mental or physical, you know, you don't want to come back too quick.
Don't want to rush it.
You don't want to rush it.
Yeah, we've seen that before. That's for sure. Here we go, a minute and a half to go. Oh, man. So Ollie Risenbeek is he's back in 64th position, so probably not within reach of the top spots, as we see Winter in second spot, needs a 5.2 to get himself into the lead here. Winter Vincent, he is a man on a mission.
Wow, is this going to flip-flop at the end like the last heat? I mean, it's...
Yeah, he's in 13th, Winter Vincent, so, you know, this is... You got 3 surfers at the top end of the rankings. I like that. He caught a bit of a nose rail riding out of that final turn, but he didn't succumb.
No, he didn't. And if he goes to first, it's going to be Kai's in the hot seat, and hopefully it won't flip completely like it did to Jarvis Earl.
Yeah, depending on who you're barracking for. It's so intense, this situation. You know, Tully Wiley, if he does get knocked out of the draw here, he still may be okay, but it's going to depend on what unfolds. I mean, Winter Vincent is after his spot. Kais King is after his spot. It's intense. 15 seconds to go. Scores coming through for Winter at a 4.97, so he's still in second spot, but Tully pretty much after a 6-point ride now. It doesn't look like he's going to get the opportunity. The current number 4 on the QS rank is going to have to wait nervously to see what unfolds over finals day. But Winter Vincent stepping up in a big way. Caius King looking composed. And they are moving on through to the next round here. Well, the temperature is going up a notch here at Merriweather at Surfest 2024, presented by Reflections Holiday Parks. More heats coming your way after the break.
It's in all of us. That craving to feel new again. To see something new that will blow our minds. Or meet someone new who will change it. New South Wales. A place to feel free. To feel alive. And most of all, to feel new again.
Maddie's last night's sleep was spent trying to look up relaxing wave sounds. Tonight's actual wave sounds.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman Maitland, and under Ironman. I can't do two things at once. Wait!
Effortlessly refreshing. Byron Bay Brewery Premium Lager. Go with it.
Welcome back into the Surfest 2024 presented by Reflections Holiday Parks. We're just having so much fun here. It's
Talking about hair colour there, we were.
Yeah, we were. We're talking about all the different shades of Hoyo's hair through his life.
Yeah, I've had
What was the favourite?
black.
Black.
Yeah, really like diamond hair black.
Okay.
Everyone hated it though.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I could pull off black hair. I've dyed my hair pink before, fully pink.
Well,
Yep.
apparently we're going to have a pink hair dyed bloke in here.
Next heat, Jacko Baker.
Wow.
Get ready for it. But I don't know. This heat is. I was having a look at the numbers on my heat off just then. Bodie Williams and Alex McGuffin and Maddie Job. Unfortunately, none of them can make the Challenger Series this year. So this is a really cool heat because these guys will be able to, I think, do damage with the actual rankings. These guys are the guys who are trying to shake it up a little bit. But then you have Raiha Onu, and he is one of two guys. So there's two men left in the draw who can take out Keijiro Nishi and Hiroto Ohara out of the top 5. So this is a really important heat for Raiha Onu right now.
Do you reckon he would go out there going, hey boys, come on, I need a bit of help here. Like,
Yeah, they're going,
You can't do this, but
Yeah.
I can. Let me have a go here.
help a guy out.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah.
help a guy out.
Well, you know, bit of cash,
Yeah, you take it.
paper bags,
Yeah,
brown paper bags.
Yeah, I'll do something. Help me.
Yeah.
Here we go,
It'd be
Alex.
nice though to do it. Like,
Oh,
come on,
absolutely,
mate. Like,
yeah.
If I can't do it, like I'd love you to do
But
it.
also, Keijiro and Hiroto might be like,
Oh,
nah,
Go
nah.
the other way, going, hey,
Yeah.
mate, you guys got to win this heat.
Yeah, please help me out. Here we go, Raiha. Surfing for the Challenger Series in this heat. Really important stuff here.
Oh, whoa, good wave for.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
That was something pretty special. I love Bodie's 633. I want to see a replay of both, but that was a better looking wave. One of the better looking waves I've seen come through all day.
Good first snap. Bit foamy. This snap's good too. Stands up for him. This last snap's the one. Boom, vertical. That was 3 good backhand vertical re-entries.
I feel like you could tell he might have been a little bit nervous at the start of that wave because I felt like they were snappy.
Yeah.
You know, they weren't super vertical, maybe a little bit more down the line. But then that last turn, it definitely helped get that score to a 5-1-7. So, Raiha.
Can we see the 6-3-3, please, people?
Let's see it again. It's, Bodie. I don't know how much you know about Bodie, but he's from Victoria and then recently moved up to the Lennox Head region. And he's just the nicest guy.
Here it is. Big snap at the
huge
start.
Turn.
Great looking wave. Oh, fin throw. All right.
And a finish. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Huge
All right.
wave.
The judging has changed today.
Okay.
After the other day, I think. Because
Yep.
that, not yesterday, the day before, would have got a 4-5.
Mm.
And now they're giving it a 6-3-3.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Yeah.
I
think so. They were making them work for it the other
Yeah,
day, but today
the whole
they're
time.
looking at the conditions and kind of probably thinking, you know what? Fair enough. Here we go, Raiha. I'm not sure about this one. Looks like, this wave isn't going to do much. So we're going to cross down to Caius King. Caius, keeping your challenger dreams alive. I was nervous watching that last one. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, guys. It was,
Yeah, Caius.
Keep the fingernails on right now.
Tell me, what exactly goes through your head going into those heats? Because I just think I would be a nervous wreck at this point in time.
Yeah, this comp, being the last one's definitely pretty nerve-wracking, for sure. Especially when you got waves as hard as today. It's, it's kind of anyone's game. Anyone can kind of win. So, no, I was just been trying to have fun, and I haven't really had the best run of the last few events, so this one I'm just trying to have fun, and whatever happens, happens, and, I'll just keep not looking at anyone else's results. I'm just trying to do my own thing.
And look, we can't chat to you without talking about it. You've had a kind of rough, I want to say 24 months with your back. Fill us in. How's it feeling? Is it finally over? Is the back issues finally gone for you, KK?
Yeah, well, it's been a long one for sure. It's like 2 years of bulge disc that was playing up for a long time, and I've had a good 6 months of surfing almost every day. So I got a good support crew around me, the guys up at the HPC and my own little team as well at home, and it's good. I'm just stoked to be in the water. It's given me a lot of gratitude just to be surfing. So that's the best part.
I feel like you've been keeping pretty low-key around this event. Usually we see you strolling around. You love watching heats, supporting everyone. Where have you been? I feel like I've barely seen you this event. What's been going on?
I've been hiding out, I got a few nooks and crannies. I've been hanging out at the rock shop down there in Newey.
Yeah, of course you have. Legend.
No, I've just been, I've been kind of cruising. The waves have been fun at other spots, so I've been surfing elsewhere and, doing some other stuff. It's chasing old boards and some records and, yeah.
Have you been to Boardwalk?
I've been to Boardwalk. I was in there yesterday. I think I'll be back there tomorrow.
Yeah, sick. Gray's a legend, mate. He'll look after you, mate.
Yeah, no, he's a champion.
Yeah.
He's got a sick handlebar mode too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working on it,
There's some good boards in there, eh?
Yeah, some sick boards, I think. Well, it depends how many rounds I get through, the better board I get in there.
You could swap him a couple, I reckon.
Yeah, maybe. I might bargain him down.
He'd be down for that, for sure.
Yeah, no, it'd be sick. Newey's sick. I love Newey. It's such a good spot, and the people are just super nice, and it's such a poppin' community, and the Steel City's really bringing it. It's epic. I love it here.
Yeah, mate.
Love it, Caius. Well, thanks so much for chatting with us. Good luck this afternoon in the round of 16, and go and hide wherever you hide in between heats, and we'll see you back out later.
All right, guys. Thank you.
Caius.
Cheers, guys. Later.
Oh, KK. He's so funny.
Good. This is full rock and roll.
Full rock and roll.
Well, heavy metal.
Yeah.
This is the same sort of music I listen to. It's the
Oh,
best.
perfect. Perfect.
His name's Caius. He's named after a band, the coolest band ever. Come on.
Yeah. Is that what you classify? That's the coolest band ever you're calling?
Well, up there. They're
Up
probably
there.
up there with my top 5 favourite bands.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That is really cool.
Yeah. And he's named after it.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing. this happened during the interview. We actually both stopped and went, oh.
Whoa.
during that. And here again, Maddie Job won, super strong turn and gets another one. But Bodie Williams got a 6.67 for that turn. Turn? Air? What am I saying?
Air reverse.
Air reverse.
Same. It's the same now. You can call it the same.
Yeah, you could call
They're
it
all
turns.
turns.
Yeah, they're all turns.
Yeah.
Some just fly through the air and some don't.
Some spin.
Some spin.
Yeah.
I liked it. I thought he was... I kind of wrote him off in my head. I was like, oh, that would have been sick if he landed that. And then he did. I was like, oh, okay. Never mind. Bodie means business in this heat. So sitting in the lead with 2 6s, that's been a pretty consistent scoreline to get you through.
That's a huge score to get you through.
Absolutely.
It's pretty much guaranteed, I reckon.
Yeah.
It's so early in the heat, but 10 minutes gone, but that's pretty much guaranteed to get you through.
Yeah, it's definitely a healthy scoreline. I feel like if we go back through the heats, that's pretty much right on par with exactly what you need. I feel like, especially in conditions like this today, 6s are almost equivalent to 8s. You can be really happy with 2 6s and then when it's clean and perfect and pristine like it was the other day, that's when you do go, yeah, there's 8s out here.
Well, then they weren't even scoring that high the other day either.
No, it was we've had a roller coaster of conditions this week, but I love it.
It's been consistent, which
It
is
has.
good. There's always waves, so everyone has a chance to show their ability in everything.
It's actually the highest combined total of the round so far.
There you go.
Yep. The actual average to get through has been in the 10s.
He's on 13.
He's on 13. He's killing it right now. Yeah, I feel like there's even in the craziest of weather, there's always waves down here. It just seems like one of those breaks where you can always paddle out and get waves.
Pretty much. At the moment, there's that much sand on the beach, so it's not the same as it normally is, but consistently, Merriweather always has waves.
Yeah. No, I love this wave. I remember I'd come here for the Redhead Pro Juniors, and I remember getting knocked, and Dad was like, do you want to go surfing? And I was like, yeah, not here. I want to go to Merriweather. And we came here, and it was like 4 foot pumping. I was so glad we came. I was like, oh my gosh, this place is insane. But when it gets solid, it packs a lot of punch.
Oh, yeah, it's heavy. And you have to paddle out with, like, if it's over 6 foot, you have to paddle out and you get washed to pretty much Dixon Park.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
It took me so long to paddle out, and my dad and I were Dad charged out. He was fine. I was like, okay, I'll just be here for another 10.
Thanks,
See you in
Dad.
10. Here we go, Raiha. You can tell he's surfing for a spot. He's just trying to make sure that he gets every ounce of this heat to make it through. You can tell that he wants it.
I reckon he's better as he's 4 there for sure.
That was one of the longer rides. I'm hoping this shorey starts to come into play more because I feel like that's been a really key factor the last few days, the shorey.
Good first turn, big floater. Second turn a bit flat. Went a bit... Oh, good little cutty there, and then gets the inside. Maybe it's about the same sort of score as a 4, I reckon.
Yeah, probably sits around that mark. It looks like he's repping the old school sticker on the bottom of his board. The old school quickie sticker.
Sick. That's what he should be repping.
The OG. Well, did you see this morning Steph Gilmore has gone to Rip Curl?
No.
Yeah.
She's back.
She's back.
Gone. What? Oh, mate, I love Steph. Really?
Yeah, she's back. She's joined the search. So I reckon we're going to see her and Mick go on some pretty cool trips.
Wow,
yeah.
how good would that be?
Yeah.
She deserves it. So no, she's done then. No more competitive surfing ever again.
You reckon?
Oh, well, she's searching.
Yeah, she's searching.
Wow.
That's the lifestyle.
That's huge, though.
That's massive. It's massive.
Born, like, she started with Rip Curl, went to Roxy, of course, and then now she's back.
Yeah, now she's back.
Wow.
With the search stickers on her board, which is like full Mick Fanning.
Oh, wow. That's good on her. She deserves it, mate. She's a legend.
Yeah, she's the greatest.
Yeah, the GOAT.
8 times. Yeah, I think it's a cool chapter. But yeah, I woke up to this morning and I was like, whoa, massive news in the surfing world today. Roddy and I, we started this morning. We came in, we go, did you hear? Did you hear? And
I just heard now.
Yeah,
Didn't even know.
It's so cool. I think the search is so unique to Rip Curl too. It's it feels like they're going to start kind of turning over more of that because obviously you got Mason and Mick who do it, but
okay.
to have a female
Steph,
in there.
Mason, Mick.
Yeah, how cool is that? What a lineup. They're going to have the best time.
Yeah.
Imagine the places they'll go to.
Yeah, sick. Good on her.
Here we go. Raiha and Maddie Job down the line. Maddie just coming off the win at the ABB. He was part of the Burleigh Board Riders team. He was actually the power surfer.
4220.
Really?
Burleigh.
Burleigh. Did you spend time in Burleigh?
Oh, I spent a heap of time in Burleigh. I'm stoked for
Love.
him. Legends.
It was
I look after
actually
him.
the funnest event, and I was lucky enough to try and interview them once they won, but we ended up at a mosh pit all just jumping up and down. I was like, all right, let's go with it. And just like...
You would have had Champ in your ear screaming at you.
Yeah, everyone was like, Burleigh, and I was just enjoying it. It was so fun, and they're all so humble.
Yeah.
I was trying to chat to Maddie. I was like, how are you feeling? You just won. And he was like, yeah. I was like, give me more than yeah, mate. You just won the ABB. That's a huge deal. Yeah. And, Burleigh definitely showing, I feel like, their class. It was really hard, Burleigh conditions. They just looked so...
Local knowledge.
Effortless out there. It was just, definitely came into play, but such a sick event to have up at Burleigh. And it was obviously here. Well, Newcastle Beach just down the road for so long. And Newcastle held it beautifully for years. And I feel like it kept its hype still moving up to Burleigh. It was so sick. So constantly changing, but it was a fun event. And Maddie Job, pinnacle part of that team.
I was wondering if he's still not hungover.
Yeah, yeah. Here's that replay of Raiha. So this one came in at a 4.17, so just slightly bettering his scoreline. Yeah,
I was on the money then. I said I
Yeah,
was
you
gonna be there
were.
before
Nice. I love it.
I'm getting it.
You are getting it.
Takes me a while.
Each heat, better and better. That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Wish it went for 2 weeks, the comp. I'll be sweet at the end.
Wow, that was a nice turn. This is Alex McGuffin from the WA coastline on the other side of the country. He actually just released a short surf film too. I think it was called Tuna Raps.
Tuna Raps?
Yeah, and he basically just charges a bunch of waves over at WA.
Well, there's some waves of charge over there. The Wah boys. West is best, as they say.
How you spent a lot of time over there?
I've spent a lot of time in Margaret's and a few times in the Barry. Love the Barry boys.
The Barry boys.
Cal Barry, it's a nice, full respect.
Yeah,
Legend.
I'm still to get over there. I've never been to WA.
You haven't been anywhere. You tell me you haven't been. When we commentated before, you went, I haven't been there. I went, what are you doing?
I know. I've done a lot of Southeast Asia.
Oh, okay.
I've been to India.
Oh, well, I've never been there.
Yeah, see?
Get it in India.
See, where people are like, oh.
Did you surf there?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, sick.
Competed over there.
Oh.
Because they have a 3,000 or a 5,000 in India. And my sister and I, we went over and commentated, got to compete as well.
Oh, cool.
Made a bunch of Indian friends. Food is next level. Oh,
Can
my
imagine.
gosh. And, hopefully head back there again this year. A couple Indian surfers, Sri Lankan surfers made it over there too. Really cool part of the world, actually. If you get a chance, you should definitely go. So you see, I've been watching this guy actually in my heats off. He is... Imagine if you accidentally just put your hand in it trying to lean on it.
You know when people do that on the beach and like they beat sandcastles and someone just walks up and kicks them all over?
Oh, yeah.
They just walk up and just kick it all over.
Imagine just going, trying to put pressure on it for yourself and go, oh, whoops. Here we go. Raiha just, wow, pulling it back under. What are you thinking? Let's go, Judge.
Nah. He needs a better 4.17 nut. He should be sitting and waiting, I reckon, now.
Sitting and waiting?
Yep.
Because Matty Jobs found that's a good-looking bowl on the inside. You know what? It was so interesting because I really thought today they were going to be surfing typical
did too.
Merriweather.
Yeah, we did too.
And they're saying back on that left bank down the beach.
Yeah. We thought it was going to be a full... Well, that was a good wave. Matty Job. Doesn't go left very often, I'm sure,
No.
coming from Burleigh.
No.
Maybe down the beach.
D-bar sometimes.
Oh, yeah, maybe. But yeah, we thought the same. I thought today was going to be a full southwell, like running rights, but pretty much dead east wind, which is the worst wind ever, and like junky northeast, southeast swell.
Yeah, I was so shocked because this morning the ladies did start up there, but it just progressively got better down the beach, and then Filsey paddled out on this bank and just, you could definitely tell it was the better one. But I like this wave of Maddie too. And then this inside section,
reform, really good for him.
Read this beautifully, and he just kind of got a bit of a check turn on that one, but this last turn was really nice. Got up there.
He did like 6 turns.
Yeah, that was. He needs a 4.48.
Got it.
You got it? You're calling it. He got it.
I'm calling it, but that doesn't mean anything.
Well, you're right on Raiha's wave. He got a 3.93, so didn't better his situations. Bodie's got a pretty small score. Doesn't really come into it. But Matty job.
We'll see. What do you reckon?
I reckon it'll just get there. Yeah, 4.5. Yeah, that's a 4.5.
Yep.
But yes, 4.73. Wait, we're killing this today.
No, we're on.
We're on
back.
Today. We're back. We had a shocker the other day.
Well, it's changed though. I swear it's changed. The judging has gone. They're rewarding those turns, like 3-turn waves, more than they were earlier in the comp, for sure.
And tell me, when you competed in this event a few times, yeah?
Yeah, I competed in the first ever event here.
Did you?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. How was that? How much has it changed since then?
Well, it used to be at Newcastle, so Newcastle Beach, main beach. It's changed a lot. It's the biggest. It was the biggest event on tour back in the day. Most money. Yeah, it's the most money, biggest event in the whole tour. BHP Steel International, it's called.
No way.
Yeah. It's huge. 30,000 people on the weekend.
Yeah, this is what Oki was saying too. That getting 20, 30,000 people watching in.
It was cool. Like all my heroes come to Newcastle. Like I we've got a hero. MR's like the legend of Newcastle, but then all the other best surfers in the world come to Newcastle.
Oh my gosh.
So cool.
I can't believe you competed in the first ever one.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Did you compete the
I'm
year?
old.
No, you're not, mate. You're a grom. What are you talking about?
No, yeah, it was amazing though. It's
That's I didn't know that. That's really cool.
Yeah.
But so this was the stop that everyone looked forward to. This was the event that was.
They look forward to do it in different ways.
Okay, got it. Got it. Noted.
It was no, of course, because it was one of the biggest events all year, and Newcastle's a good town to hang out in and do what you want to do, you know.
Yeah.
So they all enjoyed themselves here.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it's huge. 3 years straight, I think it was the biggest event on tour.
Imagine, I was talking to Oki, I was like, how was it in surfing in front of that many people? He said, it's the best feeling.
Yeah.
When you
and
finish your wave and the crowd goes wild.
He loves doing it in front of crowds. You know what I mean? He loves putting on a show. Not saying that,
No.
You know what I mean?
He loves to show his surfing. Yeah, as he should. He's an incredible surfer. Oh, that would have just been wild. I think the event I've been to with the most people on the beach was the year that Laura won at or Geordie won at Manly when that was still a prime event.
Yeah.
And I just remember being on the beach and like, all of Narrabeen was there cheering on, just being like, that must be the craziest feeling. Just having that many people on the beach who don't even know you, just going, woohoo!
Yeah,
like,
someone asked for your autograph. It's cool.
Oh,
mate,
yeah.
That's pretty cool. Like, thank you.
Okay.
Can't believe no, thank you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, why?
Why?
You know, but it's so cool. Like, a lot of people don't sign autographs, whoever they are, but to be asked to, can you sign an autograph? And like, mate, no worries, mate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, thank you for even asking.
Yes, I can.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, just what a time, hey. That would have just been amazing. And the year that they had it in the Rivermouth, that just...
Yeah.
Because they thought about it a few years ago too.
Yep.
We had 3 lay days because it was massive here. I remember seeing Julian tow in out here and it might have been like 15 foot. It was huge.
Filsey too.
Filsey was towing in?
Yeah, that day.
What?
Yeah, sick.
No way. That's crazy. I went down to Blacksmiths that year and I had a really fun surf down there. But 20 seconds on the clock. Bodie Williams has really held this from start to finish. Reinhardt surfing for a 4.43 to get onto the Challenger Series. So this is crunch time for Reinhardt, but with 10 seconds on the clock, I don't think he's getting the score. And it might be Challenger dreams over for the Japanese surfer.
Oh, no. It's pretty much his name.
Yeah. So Bodie Williams, Matty Job getting the jump on that one. We're going to roll through an ad break. We'll be back for more after this.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman Maitland, and 100 Ironman. I can't do two things at once, I know.
Back home, the Wilsons always use proper dinner etiquette. Out here, a stick will do just fine.
Effortlessly refreshing. Byron Bay Brewery Premium Lager. Go with it.
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse. Home is where the track is.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman Maitland, and 100 Ironman. I can't do two things at once, I know.
Welcome back to Surfest 2024, presented by Reflections Holiday Park. We've got a full lineup here in the commentary booth. Myself, Hoyo, and now Jacko Baker, who's going to sing us a little song.
They've given me a different mic today. They think I'm playing carpool karaoke or something. Look.
Yeah. What's your go-to karaoke song?
Gimme.
Come on then.
Nah, I can't do that.
Just a little bit.
Look at the pink hair. I'm already an embarrassment.
Rancourt would love it.
I'll save it for Rancourt Street. Man. Walking out the back of the beaches. You'll probably hear me singing it on me stroll home. Or hear me
to
fall
yourself.
over. Yeah, to myself. Guaranteed.
Maybe you should sing a little bit for us, Hoyo.
Nah.
Oh, guys, come on.
I think there needs to be... We don't condone drinking alcohol, but sometimes that does help bring a little bit of confidence out. Oh, as we see, confidence. How's that first turn there?
Yeah, Kiyoshiro Suda, he's staying with Joel, Saxon, and Marlon at the moment, so a really cool little posse going around with them. And I feel like the more heats they make, the more fired up he is to make heats.
He's got dyed hair too, Jacko.
Oh, maybe I started a trend, or maybe I'm following the boys.
Oh, I know, mate.
I did see one of the Japanese boys, Kenjiro Nishi. He had red hair.
He's had that for a few months.
That
too.
was that's gangster.
Yeah.
I like it.
Is that what's next?
Nah, I'm going to continue the pink. I was actually joking with my sister this morning. She says it's dyed back so much. I kind of don't mind it looking a bit icier. Looks like a bit whiter. But
Icier?
like
It's
icy
a frosted
white.
pink, yeah.
Frosty's the word I'm looking for.
it's a frosted pink.
As we see a replay of Mikey Madonna's first wave, 717. Wow.
Whoa.
I shouldn't give away my secrets, but I may or may not have told him to go sit there. So
what you're
coach
saying is
I'm pretty
was
happy.
because of me.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy to take that.
Okay.
I had a good look at. I asked Jackie, our producer, if I could have the last heat off to go give him a few tips. We walked a little bit further up the beach. Today's super duper tricky. This isn't normal Merriweather. I doubt me and Hoy would even surf on a day like today. So
No
it's
chance.
pretty.
Ooh,
But
Geordie.
I found the further up towards the ski there is a few mysterious rights, which I dare say that's where Mikey started his heat.
Can
Where
we,
that little rip bowl is.
Yeah, Rip Bowl kind of up where I think we got Mick Body, local lifeguard on the jet ski up there, and you could kind of see as Geordie finished a pretty sick little starter
Did you guys
too.
see the start of that wave?
I seen you go and
Can
I seen
we-
him kind of spin.
Yeah, can we get another vision of that? The start of that wave, I didn't mean to cut you off about the banks, but it was really nice. But maybe I am biased. Did grow up
Well, it's
with
probably like me with Mikey as well. Or
Yeah,
Morgs,
yeah,
or- It's
yeah.
pretty easy to be biased.
Yeah.
It's real easy to be biased.
Yeah, you can definitely tell when there's you can definitely tell when there's a local in a heat or someone that someone's closely connected to. You kind of just get that little bit extra.
Yeah, they do. They get a little bit more of the spotlight, hey?
Yeah.
It's
You don't
okay.
mean to.
No, you don't mean to, and it's not like the judges are really listening to us anyway, so it's
No,
not going to
they-
help anyway.
Hopefully
No,
they are
no.
not listening to us.
No.
Because if they are listening and any of them are on the panel for Snapper, I better kind of watch out. Being quite judgmental about a few scores, but I guess that's
Me too.
That's the fun part about surfing, though.
Yeah.
5 guys on the panel, surfing subjective. Everyone has their own opinion. As we see Geordie's replay.
Here it is.
What's he
Yeah,
got?
I like the start of this. Ready?
Oh,
Woo!
sick.
So this wave came in at a 517.
Really like the progressiveness there. That was wasn't quite an air reverse. It's kind of like that Ryan Callanan tail high, throw tail reverse, which is almost even harder, I think, than an air reverse. As we see Alistair with his own
Oh, wow.
air reverse.
Looks so easy.
Replay of Mikey's first.
Is that his first or his second?
That was his
first one.
second.
Oh, wow.
That was a 677.
Well,
what a start.
So he's got a 717 and a 677 within the first 7 minutes of this heat.
Come in.
Yeah.
Come in, grab a protein shake and watch the boys. But nah, I doubt as much as nearly 14 points today you'd think he's very, very safe. But this is a heat there where you've got Alistair and Geordie and Koshiro. And this is a tough heat, so I don't think he's as safe as what we think. It's just the last few heats, 14 points would be massive.
Well, it's the high scoring of the round.
Is
right?
it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, through the last heat was
The
high
last
scoring,
heat
yeah.
was, and now this
is it,
heat's better again.
What do you reckon that's telling us? Conditions are on the improve?
Absolutely.
I reckon as the tide gets a bit higher, it's going to get
Bit of tide, bit of
yeah.
sun
Yeah.
this morning.
Oh, a bit of sun makes
Bit of
everything
sun.
look good.
I swear everything around here, like my best surfs around here, probably you could say the same, Hoy. Like a late arvo, like a mid arvo, sun out.
Mate, 100%.
100%.
I go 11 till 3 is my favourite
The
hour.
rocks gets better.
11
The
till
sun comes
3.
out.
Roster in 1, 11
And then
till
if you
3.
do have a sick surf, then it's acceptable to have a schooner and celebrate.
Lunchtime.
Lunchtime.
Everyone goes in.
All right, we're going to go down to Bodie Williams. Bodie, congrats on taking out that last heat. You've moved through to the round of 16. That's one of your best results this year. That's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, it feels pretty good to move through. Stoked to be making some heats in the last event of this year's ratings.
It's always felt like, Bodie, your surfing's been there. It's just been about you piecing together heats and feeling confident in yourself, and it really looks like you've come to this event looking the best you have.
Yeah, it feels good to actually just try and surf good in a heat. I've always kind of struggled with my heat surfing, so it's been really good to get the confidence up.
Why is that? Why do you think heat surfing has kind of not been on your side?
Don't know, I think I've always put this pretty big pressure on to just make heats, and I've kind of come into this event just if I'm surfing good and feeling good, then I can't lose.
Yeah, Bodie, Jacko Baker here, looking good, brother.
Yeah, Jacko.
All that work you've been doing with Woody up the coast, good to see.
Yeah, cheers, Jacko.
You look really relaxed, like you said. You've probably been putting a little bit too much pressure on yourself coming to these events, and yeah, these last 2 heats that I've seen of you, you've looked really loose and just free. So keep pushing your way through the event, take the pressure off, and I guess every heat's just more and more of a bonus, eh?
Yeah, for sure. So it feels good to just slowly move through some heats and see how we go.
Yeah, and Bodie, you know, there's the Challenger Series points on the line here as well. Do you see yourself as the kind of guy who's here to ruffle some feathers with that top end of the draw?
I haven't even thought about that, to be honest, but if that happens, it happens, and we'll see what happens.
Amazing.
Well, he's put himself in the position, and if you stay in the draw, the longer you stay in. So I guess don't put too much emphasis on it and just let your surfing do the talking, and everything shall just follow on.
Yeah, exactly.
And if there's any advice we can give you is talk to Jacko before your heats. He seems to be playing a pretty good Supercoach role at the moment. So good luck. You're in the round of 16. And, yeah, we'll see you back out there this afternoon.
Beautiful. Thanks, guys.
Good luck.
Yeah, Bodie, he's always been such a good surfer, but never been able to really put it together in the heats. And then finally, I feel like this is the event that we've really seen him kind of string consistent good heats together.
Yeah, I've been watching Bodie for a long time now, and especially with going up and staying with Connor O'Leary and Mikey Madonna and working with Jimmy Wood up at Lennox Head. Been seeing Bodie around. He does a lot of stuff with Jimmy Wood as well, and yeah, it's really cool because the stuff that I see him do in free surfs, he has put that together here in this contest so far. So I feel like sometimes that happens for athletes, that you can put it together really easy in free surfs and competitive surfing. It just doesn't quite click. So it's good to see him clicking in this event, going in the round of 16, and yeah, I mean, keep that rhythm. I think the last 3 heats, I think he's had like over 12 points, and like you said the other day, Jesse, Matty Cattle said over 12 points, you're going to make the Changers, so he's keeping the dream alive.
Yeah, he's keeping the dream alive, that's for sure. This heat's actually, it's a pretty interesting one because Mikey, he's already got a wild card onto the Challenger Series. Alistair's locked in. So Geordie's the only guy out here who needs points. Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I was just looking at the scores going, well, you know, we said that last heat was the highest scoring heat of the round, and this one's both scores are high scoring. First and second right now, 13.94 and 13.47 are the best. Both these scores are the highest scores of the round right now. So this is a big heat.
This is a massive heat.
And it's like I keep saying, the judging has changed they've come back. The lay day changed them.
For sure. And I think the conditions, we were so blessed during the week with such clean, beautiful sunny conditions, and today's... It's turned it on, and even today, it's kind of got a little bit bumpier, a little bit wobblier. Sun's still out, God's country still turning it on. But I think as we see the rankings pop up, so this is current. This is live.
Current. This is updated.
So we've got Geordie down in 10th. So Geordie needs to make this heat
Geordie
with any
does.
chance for the Challenger Series.
He's got his work cut out right now.
So we look at Morgan Siblick in 8th. Just cross him out. We're not worried about him.
Yeah.
Like, get out of here, mate. Stop trying to take the boys' points. Win the comp for the boys, but like, But yeah. So you've still got, there's still a lot of greens there. I feel like Jarvis and Tully have kind of got that pretty solid buffer, even though they're out of the contest. I feel like
yes,
especially Jarvis on 9.
Especially Jarvis, but even Tully, like that's a pretty big buffer there. So I feel like, I'm not going to say they're safe, but they're in a good position. As much as I'd love to still be in the draw, I guess you'd be much more nervous if you were Caius and Oscar down in that bottom part of that 7. Whoa!
Wow.
But they're still in the draw too, so it's up to them.
Yeah,
you know there's nothing worse than sitting on the beach going, all right, I want people to lose.
Yeah.
You want to put it on yourself and go, right,
You'd rather have it in
I have to do this.
For sure.
Not someone else has to lose. I've got to do it.
As we see Alice's replay here, he's going to the moon on this thing.
I like this Alistair we're seeing. Usually, I mean, he's got a crazy air game, but we usually see him rely on the turns. Yeah.
That was massive. But like we go back to that rankings there, I think there's, you say from Tully below, I think there's 3 spots remaining. All 3 of those guys are still in the draw. And then the next 3 guys down, if you cancel out Morgs, still in the draw.
Yeah.
So I guess there's 6 guys fighting for 3 spots, essentially.
Yes. And 6 big names, too.
6 big names.
Geordie, Dylan, Joel, Oscar.
Caius. And I think Zave's within that area too. I don't know. I don't remember.
Zave is within that area.
Zave's within that area. So there's, I think we've said it a few times this week. I think we would love to have more spots for the Australasian region.
Absolutely.
We are so strong, and we are lucky.
I'm sure every country says that too.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you could say it about every region.
But I'm with you too.
I mean, but that you can't have everyone on as well, because the event would go for 25 days if you had everyone. So we got to keep it short, and you got to keep it like the top class as well, so it keeps it very prestigious, so the next crop can make the world tour.
It's pretty ruthless though, like
it's
brutal.
Yeah,
brutal.
I reckon it's one of the most brutal sports in the world.
Yeah,
you spend so much money, you travel so far, and there's like no elimination round. Bang, you're out.
Yeah. See ya.
It's brutal, but I'd much rather do this than be UFC getting pretzeled or punched in the head. So
Better than digging holes.
Oh, 100%. All it takes is a couple
Absolutely.
days on the tools. And I know being a bricky's labour and coming back and your hands got calluses all over them. You can't even shake someone's hand.
It's a dream life. You know that. We
Yeah.
all know that.
We love it. We love it. But
But
there
it's
is
ruthless.
Ruthless, and there
Yeah.
is tough times, but
Yeah.
everyone, I think there's tough times in every part of life and sport, so
Yeah.
just about embracing them.
Do you think coming home and doing a bit of work after traveling the world and surfing is pretty humbling?
100%. If you
come
ever,
home.
I feel like when I was
Jacko's never
younger,
worked.
I've had a few working days.
Me
but,
either,
But no, it definitely does make you realise how good we have it. And if you're ever kind of second guessing that, maybe go do a day on the tools and kind of realise
See the
that's
boys that-
go see what your mates do and stuff like that. Like we're lucky enough to travel the world and even the east coast of Australia and compete in these events and
Go surfing.
Wow, Geordie going for the air too.
How good is it?
I think I kind of said it of like everyone. There's sports, so like if you were to stop playing tennis or whatever, I don't know if those athletes continue to play tennis as a hobby.
Yeah.
But surfing's that one sport that after your professional career you don't stop.
Yeah.
Because it's for the love of it. It's this
Yep.
sport that you continue to do. Like
That's
think
why
about
you
when how long ago your professional career
That's
ended.
why you started it.
Yeah,
right?
that's right. You still have the love for it. Like
Yep.
you're still out here surfing around here because
Nothing
we
better.
love it. And regardless of what happens in your career, or even if you don't make it,
Yeah.
you're still gonna love the sport.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait
It's a
to
lifestyle.
Yeah.
It's not a sport.
have 80-year-old Hoyo just sitting miles out.
8-year-old, I'm not going to make 80.
Yeah, you will.
No
I got
chance.
faith.
Nah, I'm out.
Yeah.
100%.
Put a fork in him.
Yeah. No chance of making 80.
What?
When you
That's not
do,
the
me
attitude.
and Jesse will be there.
Yeah, I can't wait.
80th birthday.
I can't wait.
80 at Surfest commentary.
Yeah.
Sitting back in the chair here.
Oh, and we're looking at you two going, oh, I did do it.
I'd love that.
I'll be filthy.
Or rattled on yourself.
No. How did they make 80?
We definitely have to give you. We definitely have to give you a few late mornings those days.
Oh, 100%.
You be coming in for last heat of the day, heat
Yeah.
16.
That's it.
After lunch.
After lunch
it.
specialist.
Wheelchair.
Yeah, we might need a ramp. I mean, I struggled again here. I'll hop in on one foot and I'm worried I'm going to kick over every TV that we got in front of us. We've got a tight little corridor where I can get through.
Walked in this morning, kicked over the whole
I kicked over the light this morning too.
Did you?
It's not just you.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't yet, and I'm the one on 1 foot and crutches, so yes.
How weird.
Well,
What
let's
does
not
that say
jinx it.
about
I'm
us?
going to touch some wood. There's some wood in front of us.
Oh God, that's not good. If you're not doing it on crutches, why are we doing it?
Probably because I'm not doing as many
making
heats
any
as you guys.
excuses.
I think you guys are doing more heats and a bit more tired. I get to go hibernate for a bit of the day. Just come in and give a burst of energy for a few heats.
I know. Look at you. It's good.
I love it. I'm just loving still being a part of the event in some aspect. It's always really hard as we see Reggie up and riding. Huge first turn there. If he gets a second here,
Oh, wow.
I'm going to go out on a limb.
Do it.
Better than the 6, you reckon?
Best wave of the heat.
Oh, we like this.
Best
See,
wave of
it's
the heat. I'm going
Really?
8+.
What?
Yep. I'm going 8+.
All right.
Huge first turn.
Yeah.
And a Larry. Are you kidding me?
Oh, that was good.
It's the best wave I've seen.
Ever.
No. It's the best wave I've seen in the morning.
You would have claimed that.
I would have guaranteed. Nah, or... Yeah, I actually don't know what to do with my body sometimes. I just have this
No, it's good. I'm not right.
Nah,
You
well,
know.
I've had...
I'll give you...
I know, every
give it to you.
year...
It's the funniest.
Oh, I've claimed a few crackers. I remember hearing the commentary the other year. I was like, what is he doing? Just sometimes you just like...
No, in the moment. It's cool.
In the moment. What, is Geordie board changing
Oh,
here?
maybe, eh?
I don't know. Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah,
is.
leggy off on the way. And this is
Wow,
good.
6.5 minutes to go. Geordie Lawler with a board change.
Do you reckon he's creased his board, maybe? You don't just come in and change boards in mid-heat.
I don't think
No
you
one does.
can. Like, maybe, but I don't think he would have creased it on that wave. I don't. Wow. If he was able to get this backup board or whatever it may be, we can't really see him behind the flag.
Matty Cattle.
Matty Cattle, super coach and caddy. Has he got a sarong on?
Yeah.
Has he got pants on underneath that? Can we get a check on if Matty Cattle has pants on under that
Is he
sarong?
nude under that sarong.
Please help us. Look at him. Looks like a Buddha down there. Wow. I don't.
It's like a kilt.
Oh, he's got a kilt, and now I think that's Geordie's partner grabbing Serena's grabbing his backup board. Wow. We would love to get a camera down.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, it looks like it's broken in the middle, but that looks like a fix.
Oh.
Can you see that middle bit there above the Timmy Patterson?
Yeah. Yeah, that does look like a fix.
It looks like I don't know if there's anything wrong with that board. Oh, Reggie's score coming in.
Nice
8-5.
work, Jacko.
So, maybe retirement plan. Judge. Nah,
Commentator.
I just felt
plan.
like here it is. Replay.
Here it is. Yeah.
Massive first turn.
Yeah.
Spray everywhere. And he had the variation and to drop the wallet.
Wow, you called it.
Yeah,
I was unsure.
Well, I just remembered back to Mikey's 7-1-7, and his was a bit closer together, the two turns, and he didn't have that area to have variety. And then Alice just had so much time on that wave to open up on that first turn and have the variety to drop the wallet on that second turn.
Yeah. Two big turns.
Two
The judging
huge
has
turns.
changed. I know that since the other day. The
That
late
might have been a mid-7 the other day, but I felt like
it
today...
would have been a 6-5 the other day.
But, sorry, boys, if you are listening in the judge's booth, I do apologise.
I'm not
we love
apologising.
what you do. I'm just trying to apologise so they don't go cooking me at snapper when I'm back and they're like, wow, Jacko looks shocking on his one leg.
6-5.
Yeah, 4-5.
Yeah. Thought that was an 8.
How's this though? So what are we coming into? We're coming in around midday here at Merriweather. This is the last heat of the men's round, and we've got the highest heat total of the day. So
I reckon it's nearly the highest heat score of the whole event, actually.
I reckon
it wouldn't
it
be
could
far
be.
off. Otherwise, the Vaughan brothers.
Nah, I reckon it's higher. I reckon because
yeah.
Joel only had an 8,
Yeah, and
7,
like a
and
6.
a 6.
Yeah.
So that was 14 something.
It is. It's the highest. The next closest is 14.27.
Wow, so he's kind of just obliterated it.
Yeah.
And there's still 3.5 minutes on the clock. A bit over.
Yeah.
Look at that. How good is the view? That is a crazy drone view.
God's country, all right.
Oh, how good is it? How
Can
good
I say
is it?
devil's country?
You can say it. Oh, I just love it. Look at it. As you can see, some people call the other end of the beach Bar Beach.
Are we at Pogo's?
They are at Pogo.
Oh my gosh, nailed it.
They're at Pogo's. But as you can see, the big car park far north, some people do call that Bar Beach. Us Merriweather guys call it North Merriweather. This whole beach is just Merriweather.
You're going to get in trouble. It's better you than me, mate.
Oh, I love it, though. I love it. I love it. I love it.
No, this place is special. I love coming here. I just feel like the energy is always amazing. You guys, the whole Merriweather community, it's just so
I
fun.
even just had a
coming
walk
here.
around before this heat. It's packed down here today. The rain this morning didn't scare anyone away. We're here on
no.
Surfest Saturday. I dare say Surfest Sunday, finals day tomorrow.
Surfest Sunday.
Bit of a cracker. But how's waking up this morning? Bit of rain, bit of wind.
Yep.
Doesn't take much for it to turn around. I think the weather gods and Huey know that Warren and the team put a lot of hard work in this, and they flip it around pretty fast. They give you a bit of a scare in the morning, but look at us now. Reggie, 15, nearly 16 points.
Yeah.
I dare say you wouldn't have thought that this morning at 7 a.m. looking at the conditions.
No, just look at it now, you wouldn't even think that.
I don't
After how the waves have been all week.
I don't even think I was out of bed before 7 a.m. this morning. I was a bit lazy this morning.
Were you?
Man, I was on the Hoy program this morning.
Oh, he was here early this morning.
Were you early?
I am not saying anything.
He was heat
Not
3.
commenting?
You were on heat 3.
No comment?
Oh, no comment. Got it.
We don't comment.
No comment. That's okay.
It's better.
All right,
Yeah.
Geordie's got pressure right now. Needs an 877 on this wave. Board change.
Wow.
Oh.
That was crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Oh, and another.
Changed boards, and that's what he just did.
What's going on? Okay.
Okay, I feel like I'm going to go out on a limb and still say he needs another score.
I reckon. But this is
psycho. It just, the first turn's not really a turn, but this, slob grab,
Wow.
almost full rotation, and then to stick with it and get this nice little, just like a great layback jam there. As we see Mikey trying to better his situation on a nice right down the beach here. So Mikey could even better on this one, but I feel I really did enjoy that wave from Geordie.
What do you reckon?
8.77. I can't see
Nah.
it being better than Reggie's.
Nah.
But he's put himself in a position with a minute to go. If he can get himself back out the back, I dare say he's only going to need a 6.
Does Mikey better his situation on that last
We missed
wave?
the first turn, so if we could get a replay of that, it would be a lot easier for us to make a call here. Mikey's called it a day with 50 seconds on the clock. I dare say no.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
No.
It's
He needed
great wave,
an end. He
though.
needed an end section.
Yeah, he did.
But I feel like the judges will deliberate over Geordie's score. Can we get another replay?
I want to see him surf another wave.
I just feel like, in comparison to Reggie's 8.5, is it better?
Well,
I'm going to say yes, but we all know why I'm saying yes.
Yeah, but
So-
that's fine. We love bias in here. We haven't seen anything pop in on our scoreboard yet for Geordie's last. I dare say it will be close.
I give it to him.
Okay, we've got one in.
8.77. You give it to him.
I give it to him. That
You
was
give it to
crazy.
him.
I'm saying 8.
I'm saying not a score, but I'm saying the first turn needed to have a bit more.
Oomph.
It was a tricky
No.
7.47.
Oh.
So like I said, he gave himself the chance to chip away at it.
Yeah.
Does that again, makes the heat.
Yeah.
But I feel like
I think this is the highest scoring heat of the whole
I
competition.
think
Yeah,
Geordie.
it is.
I
It
think
is.
Geordie might have won every other heat of the round
Yeah.
with 12
He
points,
would
or at
have.
least
He would have.
progressed.
He would have.
So that's Challenger Series hopes over for Geordie Lawler. Mikey and Alistair already locked in. They're moving on through. That was fun, guys. Let's do this again. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back for more right after this.
Ironman, outdoors. Ironman. Whoa. All-bars. Suspension. Lights. Roof rack. Camping equipment. Recovery gear. Under Ironman, mate. And under Ironman. I can't do two things at once.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Adam thought he'd never get Sarah camping. How wrong you were, Adam.
Wait.
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse, home is where the track is.
Welcome back to the show. What a show it's been today as we get toward the end of the regional QS and establish who's going to be making the jump to the big league, the Challenger Series, the next big step on the road to becoming a championship tour competitor. As we see just the digestion of results for some. It's sitting back after a good old feed and just celebrating. For others, it's a little harder to swallow and a bit harder to deal with. Geordie Lawler dealing with a tough result there, a third place finish for him. You won't be happy with that. As we move back now from the Burton Automotive Pro into the Newcastle Racecourse Women's Pro with the round of 16 underway and spots in the quarterfinals up for grabs. Ronnie Blakey still joined by Jackson Baker, Jacko,
They keep calling me back, so I must be doing something all right, but thank you for having me.
Mate, I think you know you're on fire and you've found yourself a comfy little place in the booth. You're doing really well.
Rubbing shoulders with the Ronnie Blakey.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Rubbing,
well, let me say it's an absolute honour to be sitting alongside a Surfest champion.
Just rubbing shoulders.
Just rubbing that much shoulder, rubbing them down to the bone.
Rubbing them down to the bone marrow. But did you get to see much of that last heat? That was psycho.
Yeah.
Like a big heat for a lot of those boys. Challenger Series hopes on the line. Wow. Highest totals of the day so far going down in that one. And now we're coming in this important round of 16 of the women's.
Yeah,
as
it's
we
huge.
See Taylor Green taken off.
Yeah, Taylor Green.
She's really impressed me this event so far.
Hasn't she? She's been strong.
I haven't really been in this regional ranks for the last few years, and it's actually been really exciting to watch it the last few days and become accustomed back to some of the new talent. I haven't really seen Taylor surf much, but the first day she really surprised me with two massive backside snaps. As we see Ellie Harrison, I'm pretty familiar with EH.
I like that.
Wow, bit come up short there. But back to Taylor, she really surprised me on the first day with some huge backside snaps, and to see her today on her front side, she's got the whole package by the looks of things.
Mate, for sure. And you know what, for a lot of the competitors who aren't within reach of those qualifying positions, you know, this is still a major contest. I'm guilty of saying it myself, but people often say, you know, you go in there, you got nothing to lose.
Yep.
You have so much to gain that inevitably you do have something to lose.
Always.
So for Taylor Green, you know, to be in the position she's in now and dropping a pretty reasonable number by today's standards to kick this heat off, you know, there is a massive opportunity to get to the top end of the regional ranks, improve your seed, guarantee you can get into these 5,000s next year. She's up again, quickly looking for a backup score. Drives into the section and nosedives. So a lost opportunity there. But, yeah, so much to gain for those that don't have the chance to graduate with a top finish on the rankings. So we'll see what plays out here. But just the chance to whack your name up there on the honour roll against those greats. That's huge.
For sure. I think even just generating points in these first few, getting your ranking up going into those Indonesian events that we have in the middle of the year. So we're very lucky with WSL. You do have the top 7 and top 5 on the women's graduate up to the Challenger Series, and then the rest can generate points for next year's regional series to get on the front foot for Challenger Series qualifications. So very lucky for that. We've got 2 tours working at the same time. As we see, Ellie finished a really solid wave there.
Yeah, had a pretty impressive run on the CS last year. Ellie Harrison, you witnessed it firsthand. Got to 12th position, first crack at it. You know, she can hold her head extremely high.
I think she got close to qualifying within like mathematical.
Yeah, she had a shot.
First year.
Yeah, that's
straight
huge.
in.
Yeah, so she's already locked in a place on the
dare
CS.
say she'll be in the same position this year. As we see local girl Emily Burke, nice first turn there. She's picked a really nice little sidewinder here. Local knowledge maybe coming into play, I dare say. Nice little inside. Look at that. Looked like a rip bowl then.
Mate, it just kept going.
Just kept giving. The
It
gift
did.
that keeps on giving.
So Emily Burke, we've seen her banging away on the qualifying series these last couple of years, and
Wow,
she's
look at
doing
this.
okay.
3 people up on the same wave in the space of 150 metres.
Beach breaks.
Beach breaks.
How good are they?
Opportunities galore.
Yep, that's
here
right.
today.
So Emily Burke, she's another one of those competitors, just sort of a bit further back on the ranking, sitting in 27th position as we see the replay of her last ride. Should score pretty well this one.
Nice first turn, and she got the nice little link up. It was a bummer that the Shorey didn't really offer up like a good finish. I feel like today there is a lot of kind of ones that will go to the shore like that, and then we seen in the last heat with Alistair Reginato, Geordie and Mikey Madonna, they were really getting those major turns out the back.
Yeah.
And I feel like not having to mess with the Shorey, they were kind of getting those 2 major turns, and that's kind of what's scoring today, and the judges will be eating that up.
All right, let's catch up with Reggie now. Mate, what a heat score total, 15.97. It's been the battle of the 4s and 5s over the last couple of days, but you just blew that out of the water. Must feel good.
Yeah, it feels really good. I definitely wasn't expecting to go out getting 8.5 and a 7, but with the calibre of that heat, it was definitely felt pretty nice to go and put a couple of scores together. It was kind of fun with the high tide. There's definitely some clean rights with a few big sections to smash.
For sure, mate. First big crack at the schedule on the Challenger Series last year. How did you find it?
So tough. Yeah, I struggled so much last year. Just making heats. Had not that too many heat wins last year, but learnt so much. It's such a big step up from the regional. We're pretty lucky. We do have a lot of talent here. So it was just a lot of learning last year, and hopefully can take what I learnt last year and do better this year.
Most definitely, mate. What was your favourite stop on the schedule last season?
Probably Portugal. It's pretty hard to go past. Some beautiful waves, beautiful place, and yeah, the place has so much to offer. The food is amazing. So many good
Portuguese
waves.
tarts.
Oh, so good, but probably not great.
Come on, Reggie, you're not just talking about the Portuguese tarts.
Oh, there's a lot of things in Portugal that are pretty nice. Yeah.
Oh, mate. Look, really difficult to obviously just grind your way through the regional ranks, let alone put it all together in your first crack at the Challenger Series. But the depth again on the QS this year has been on show. You can't coast your way to the CS, can you? You've got to really keep sharp and put it all together.
Yeah, 100%. It's so gnarly. Like, I don't know, I swear there's at least 20, 25 guys on the Oz QS that are capable of making it to the Challengers, which is awesome because it just makes your surfing so much better. And it's it's scary though, like coming off a Challenger, not making any heats on the Challenger and getting myself a spot. So yeah, it's definitely scary knowing I have to put in the work back end of the year, but yeah, stoked to put a few events together and keen to give it another crack.
Definitely been putting together, Reggie. Hats off to you, mate. That was a really good heat. It definitely would have been scary at the start of that one. Hearing Mikey start with a mid-7, especially after the last few heats with probably highest of 6s. So yeah, you've found some great opportunity out there, and like you said, putting a few good events together and building momentum into the Challenger Series must be exciting, I guess. We're pretty lucky today. There's pretty fun conditions, but I mean, getting through these events and then building in a snapper must be exciting. So I guess that's your kind of next goal. Like this is, I mean, you pretty much cemented your spot on the Changers, so just pretty much looking forward to snapper now.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Like, lucky that, I mean, yeah, typical Mike getting a 7 and a 6 in the first 5 minutes of the heat. He's so good at that. He's like one of the best heat surfers, and I actually should take a lot from what Mikey does. He's so good at what he does. So yeah, stoked to get one back on him, and yeah, really trying to like use this event to work on a few things heading into snapper and just major maneuvers and not hold him back because you can't hold back on the Changers. So yeah, it's definitely a few things we can work on here going into snapper.
Reggie, mate, big results has never really been a problem for you, but shutting down events with the big win, that's got to be a focus for you in this last event. Like Jacko said, you've taken the pressure off, but there's still a couple of big goals for you in this contest. What are they?
100%. That's something that's eluded me for a long time. I won my first QS at Burleigh this year, which was so fun. It was had a final against my best mate Coop, so that was pretty all time. But yeah, like you said, there's still so many goals to kick. Like my number one goal coming into the event was to win the rankings. So I mean, the easiest way to do that's win the event. So yeah, it's definitely the forefront of my mind is just trying to make it as far as I can in the event and hopefully get into a final.
Mate, you're right on Dakota's back here. You're breathing down his neck. You can feel that hot breath on the back of his neck.
Yeah,
Sunshine Coast.
I'll be screaming at him coming up behind him.
Mate, he's repping Cessnock. You're probably what's a town off the coast up there?
Nambour or something.
Yeah,
like
there
that.
you go.
It's like
yeah, we'll go
like Logan or something.
Yeah, chuck Logan on the bottom of your sleds.
Mate, go get it done. And congratulations, a really solid heat score and a solid performance there.
Thanks, boys. Cheers.
See you, Reggie.
See
Good luck.
Marching on as we throw our attention back to the Newcastle Racecourse Women's Pro here. Ellie Harrison, right where you'd expect her to be. I mean, she is world-class talent and has only come back looking stronger. But her big goal here, much like Alistair Reginato, like he's put himself in a great position, probably confirmed with that heat win.
Say.
He would have.
We don't want to jinx nobody, but I feel like those top three, even Jarvie Earl, I think he's out of the event, but I dare say he's
Exactly.
very close to being safe.
So Ellie finds herself, I think, in a pretty similar spot, and that she's got some big goals here. She wants to win major events, not just like make it to the quarters or the semis, and that'll get her head well and truly on track for the challenges.
For sure.
Because this is as big as it gets. You know, as far as prestige goes, it kind of sounds funny to say it because it's a partially international field here, but this event probably carries more weight than even some of the Challenger Series contests based on its history.
For sure. Look at the names on the list from back in the day when this event used to run around at Newcastle Beach.
It's huge.
It's huge.
When you look at that list,
I think you got
whose
William
name
Clark.
are you most proud to be up there with as a former winner here at Surfest?
Och.
That's huge. Yeah.
Och.
Yeah. Goofy goat.
Goofy goat. Not just because he's in the booth with us.
No.
But
and he's
just-
standing right here looking at you.
He's staring at me. He actually said, "You better say me." I actually had a bit of pressure on me.
No,
there.
that's true. Like Ox is such an Aussie icon, and yeah, for sure. But Kelly Slater, you won.
I think the year.
Mick Fanning.
I think it must have been here the year he did win. It was like a Southerly change or something was coming. There's a story
Oh,
about
yeah.
it. And he had someone, and he
Were
knew
you
the
even born?
Southerly.
What year were you
Nah,
born?
but I've just heard the story. I was born 1997, but the
86.
story goes that apparently he knew the Southerly change was coming,
Yep.
and got the scores before the wind blew in the first 5 minutes of the final and won.
Yeah.
That's the story on the grapevine. So I've had a few finals like that around here, and
You got a telegram
Yeah.
via a pigeon. Flew up here with
Yeah.
a little note tied to its foot.
from
and
Nora
said-
Headland or somewhere like that. Like
Yeah.
gave him a little bit of an advance. As we see, Anon, our Japanese competitor, got a nice little inside bowl here.
Well, she's been on fire on the Asian ranks, absolutely smashing it, and is currently sitting second at the moment on the rankings. Has a healthy points tally, so you
Dare
know,
say she's just trying to just top it off.
top it off. But
Finish it. Look,
you know, also just these heats are crucial because there is a couple of surfers behind her, and on the women's ranks, you know, it's the top three.
Wow.
That
That's
move through,
brutal.
and then one wild card. So, you know, this is an important one for her to potentially lock that place up in the
Yup.
top three.
Lock it down. As we say, L up again. I think I've kind of been seeing on the web when we've got the wide view. I dare say Ellie has taken a bit of a leaf out of Mikey Madonna's book in that last heat. She kind of looks like she's a bit more north on that more right bank, kind of up near where the ski is, where she got her first two scores, the 5.33 and the 6.33. I dare say that's where Alistair Reginato found his 8 in the last heat. As we see, look at this one. Red's on a bomb. Late takeoff. Wow, that thing from takeoff looked really good, but didn't really eventuate to be anything. As we see Green with first priority, finding a nice little edge here, nice little corner.
Oh, that's a nice hit there, but not much else on that ride. So Taylor's out of there. It's a really close little tussle between second and third at the moment. And even Emily Burke's not too far back. Ellie Harrison from Barwon Heads, though, is holding on to a pretty comfortable victory lead at the moment, I should say. The two best numbers of this heat so far. And Ellie she seems to be able to smooth out all the bumps in the face out there better than her rivals at the moment. She's just cleaning
Looks like
it
she's
up.
floating. She's just cruising. Cruising along the face. Great manoeuvre selection. Never looks rushed.
Mm.
And I dare say Elle hasn't even left first or second gear.
Yeah.
She's just cruising at the moment.
It's, I don't know. For me, the pressure is on show for some competitors and others. And obviously, Ellie's already sweet for the Challenger Series. Doesn't look like she's feeling it as much. Just seems really comfortable out here at the moment. You know, a bit like Morgan Siblick on the men's side.
Did
Even
you
when
see him
Morgs-
in that heat in the last round?
Yeah, well, even when he
just sat out
looked
there.
up against it, he actually never looked out of it, even though the clock was
No.
totally trying to
And
work
I was
him
at
over.
home watching it on the webcast, and I just heard cheers, and you just knew.
Yeah.
You just know with those guys when the
Yeah.
pressure's off. It's almost like toying with it. I'm going to sit here until the last minute needing a 4-7 and just go, here's a 6. Thanks for coming.
He almost, you know, like there's a bit of surfing to be done, and the conditions are challenging. It's not like, you know, you're going to get the same opportunities necessarily as your rivals in each heat.
Yep.
But it does have a pretty similar feel to the year that you took the event out, Jacko. You really just took part in the event as a proud Novocastrian wanting to put in a good show at home. And, yeah, it just sort of felt like for me on finals day, you weren't going to be denied. And that's kind of how I feel about Morgs at the moment. It's going to take something pretty special to overcome him.
Yeah, I feel like he's looking really good this event, and just a good warm-up for the rest of the year. As we see, Anon, huge backside snappy. That was massive.
Yeah.
One turn. I dare say that will go into her top 2. I dare say she'll better there. But back to Morgan, local boy, well, pretty much local boy.
Oh,
We have him. He's Ngari as well, but we take him. As we see, Elle up and riding, Ellie Harrison. Nice first carve there. Whoa! How's that? Well, that was sick too.
Yeah,
so I dare say both the girls in first and second are going to better their situation there, and better their position. But Morgs, I'm excited to watch this next round of the men's and the women's round of 16, getting down to the nitty gritty, important points on the line. As we've said with Morgan, Ellie, not needing the points, so to say, but a win or a big result here going into Snapper Challenger Series, or I think those two are in the trials down at Bells Beach. So we dare say there'll be a couple of those people hopefully getting into the draw down there, which will be exciting to watch. Are you heading down there?
I am heading down to Bells Beach.
How good's that?
Love an Easter Classic, mate. And, yeah, really excited about it. Also pretty excited about the news. Steph Gilmore signing with Ripcord. Huge.
I heard it on the grapevine the other day, but you never believe it until it's until it's on Instagram, really. Instagram. It's not on Instagram. It's not real, you know. But
never.
8-year deal?
8-year deal, exactly.
8
so
world
I'd
titles?
say she'd be on the search, but hopefully she joins us in the commentary booth down in Bells as well,
I hope
because
she's
one of the
coming
most
down.
winning surfers down there. But yeah, that's really big news in the surfing world today. And yeah, hopefully you can get on a couple of search trips with her too, Jacko.
Steph, make it happen. Get the brother on. I'd love to come. I'll just
film.
I'll film. Like, Flano, if you're listening, I don't even have to come as an athlete. I'll just come take photos
Just
or film
help.
or something. Yeah, I'll help. Well, at the moment, I'm not much help, but I could probably hobble around with a backpack on my back, or maybe on a boat trip I'd be pretty good.
Take the wax off the
I could
boards.
like one flipper. I could do some water footage or something.
There you go.
Just don't trust me with a red. Give me a GoPro.
Yeah. Don't give a red to a red.
Don't give a red to a redhead.
Just over 4 minutes remaining here. And Emily Burke, she's been working hard. She wants to get the job done for Newcastle here, but she's got work to do. Needs a 6.49 to jump up into second place. Taylor Green, after a 5.69. Anon is hanging on to that second position at the moment. Pretty decent scores required from third and fourth at this stage by today's standards to get themselves into those qualifying spots. So there might be a little defence played here by Anon and Ellie.
Well, Amelie's lucky she has first priority, and I dare say with 3.5 minutes on the clock, if I could give her any advice right now, it would be just to sit and wait. You're going to need a good wave. A 6.49 out there, pretty much a 6.5 is going to have to be on a good wave out there. Probably one of the biggest sets, if not two big turns. I think we've seen Ellie's 6.53, her last wave. Nice first carve into a big layback, which Amelie's not going to be able to have watched that. But I guess you kind of, as an athlete, you know what certain scores look like.
Yeah,
and what you kind of want out of it.
You've been identifying the trends, right, from the earlier heats of the day.
For sure. And a 6.5, as much as in today's standards, it is a big score. In standards of competition, it's not. You know, if you're in these 5,000 events, you are definitely capable of getting a 6.5, probably with your eyes closed. But when you're coming down to this final 2.5 minutes, pressure on, but she has priority. So she's giving herself the opportunity. I just hope she really just sits, waits, and just, if that opportunity arises, she grabs it with both hands and gives it the best nudge she can.
Yeah, well, she's after a pretty decent number. Definitely requires at least one massive turn, maybe a couple. This is the Newcastle Racecourse Women's Pro. They are the 2024 Surfest crowdfunding partner this year. And a lot of businesses getting behind this event, helping put together a healthy prize purse for the women. And also, a lot of the businesses that took part in that crowdfunding effort, or all of them, have been assigned a surfer in this draw. And depending on where your surfer finishes, you can win some of your investment back, which is fantastic.
Wow, that's cool as. I didn't know that.
Yeah, but the Newcastle Racecourse, located in the heart of the beaches zone.
That was massive.
And it's the largest provincial club in the state. And down here at the moment, they've got the stall, and you can check out your mate Mitchy Rev's life-size artwork and go in the draw to win a race day voucher, restaurant voucher. So get on down here and check it out. Just over a minute remaining. Emily Burke, she's still out there looking for
that
a
was
number.
A mistake there. She just went away with first priority. Now she's back in third.
Yeah, she's trying to find some space out in the lineup.
She's still got a bit of space there from Anon, but I dare say Anon will be chasing her down.
Oh, here she comes.
In that south direction, back towards proper Merriweather. But as you were talking about the Newcastle Racecourse then, I was lucky enough, me and a few of the lads over Christmas went to Boxing Day races, and I dare say that will be a new thing we do every year. It was an incredible day.
Tradition. Mark it down.
We
Make it a
loved
tradition.
it. We
Yeah,
loved it.
I'm
It was a
sure.
great day. Christmas spirit. Everyone was so jolly.
Perfect.
Good times. You got the horses. You got the spec. You got everything.
You got
And
it all.
it's just a good day. It's a big day though, but I loved every minute of it.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Oh, no, you will be, mate. 25 seconds to go here. Ellie Harrison, she's just set the pace early on here and finished this heat off. The two highest numbers belong to her. Taylor Green trying to chase down second place at the moment. Taylor can't finish this one off. So Anon Matsuoka is hanging on to that second position. Emily Burke is the danger surfer for her, who's chasing a 6.49, but she's not going to get another opportunity. And the young Japanese competitor goes a long way to shoring up her position on the Challenger Series via the Asian ranks. And Ellie Harrison has marked herself as one of, if not the surfer to beat here at the Racecourse Pro. So we're going to take a quick break as Ellie makes her way in here, and we'll be back with more big clashes in just a moment.
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse, home is where the track is.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Adam has taken a few losses at work this week. A loss out here, a little easier to take.
Wait! Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, Under Ironman, mate, and Under Ironman. I can't do two things at once, I know.
That's me. We got out. I love you, Dad.
300 kilometers to your destination. No beds for Michaels. Get to the Royal.
Oh, the girls hug it out after a well-fought heat. There's been a real energy about the event site today. We know that it's all coming to an end, the regional QS, and as a result, there's people just desperate for big finishes. We said goodbye to Emily Burke and Taylor Green. Taylor Green having a great run through this contest, staying alive in the mix. Anon Matsuoka and Ellie Harrison. And Anon, an important progression through the event for her. She's looking to lock her place in at the top end of the Asian ranks as we get set for Heat 2. Round of 16 here, and we've got an Olympic medalist in the lineup, Amuro Suzuki. She's going to be in the red jersey. Freya Prum is going to be in the blue. Sarah Wakita, who's sitting number 1 on the Asian ranks at the moment.
On a good looking little wave here too. Nice
She's got
first
jam.
turn.
Love her style.
She's so smooth.
She's a great surfer. Had a good run at the Challenges last year. The confidence and the results that she's turned in during this regional campaign has been super impressive.
Technique on point.
Yeah.
Arm placement, manoeuvre placement, absolutely on point there from Sarah Wakita.
Yeah, and then we got Rosie Smart out there in the green, who's well positioned at the top end of the Australia Oceania ranks and looking to progress through here to maintain that spot.
For sure. This is such an important event. Last event on the regional QS for the Australasia region and the Asia region. So very exciting here. We've been blessed with some really fun waves. As we see Ellie Harrison on screen here with a big heat win there. I dare say that man on her right was giving her a tip. That might be my old boy, Guy Baker. He's trying to be a coach this event. I think he's given her a few tips, so maybe it has worked. I don't know. I don't want to give Dad too many raps because every time he gives me a tip, it doesn't seem to work. So, nah, he's given me tips over the years. He's been pretty good. So, Ellie having a good yarn post-win, pretty frothing.
Yeah, look, she's buzzing. Big Surfest title up for grabs.
I think everyone just loves this area, you know. You come here, it's not just a surf, and it's not just that. It's you got everything.
Yeah.
You got everything. You got the people here to support. Beautiful town, beautiful weather today.
I've had some really fun surf sessions since I've been here too.
Earlier in the week,
ducking out
looks
for
so
a
fun.
little sesh here and there. I'm not going to say too much because the banks have been really good at some of the other beaches as
Grommies
well.
are frothing. Look at them, they're frothing. Shuckers all around.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. That's the next gen.
It is.
I dare say within the next 5 to 10 years, those lads will be in this contest.
What I love about Newey is that there's something different you can tap into every day. I've been mountain bike riding with Reece Smith before over at Glenrock. On his,
well, congratulations for coming back one piece.
Yeah, he's a lunatic.
He's a lunatic.
He's got his drift bike store where you can hire bikes or pick up one up if you're looking for a top-of-the-line piece of equipment. He's also got the Sandbar surf stores. It's kind of on fire, but there's that. Yesterday, Rossi said to me after the event got called off, do you want to go play 9 holes at Merriweather? So there's Merriweather, which is a nice, quiet, public course that you can go tap into. We saw Luke Duro there. He looked after us and showed us a good time, but Newcastle Golf Course is regarded as one of the top 10 courses in the country.
Not too far away.
And it's not too far away. And then, the waves though. That's the focus for us when we get to Newey, and there's so many setups. You just got to go exploring. I'm not going to say too much, but you look around this area. Nah, you got to come and tap in.
Well,
get into it yourself.
Maybe just come tap in around this event.
Yeah.
Just don't, I don't know. Don't want extra crowds, you know.
Oh, right, yeah, mate.
Oh, we don't want to be like a Gold
Spend your
Coast,
life
mate.
visiting other beaches.
I know, but I'm nice and respectful when I go there, I hope. Well, let's see. We'll wait and see. But no, we just seen Sarah Okita, a second wave there. I dare say it's going to be better than her first. No, I'm wrong. First scores dropped in. I'm wrong. But I really personally liked it. 2 nice turns. She's got 9 points on the board in the first 6.5 minutes.
Yeah,
Not a bad start.
I think she's one of those competitors you've almost in your head giving her extra points because her surfing's technically so on.
Just
her
looks
style's
nice.
so pretty. It's always awesome to watch. So she's got a 5.17 and a 4. Rosie Smart, we've got to talk about her position on the Australia Oceania ranks at the moment because she's right up there. And she's looking to lock down her place on the Challenger Series, sitting in 3rd place, coming into this one. So it's just key that she stays alive in the mix. Freya Prum is actually one of the surfers looking to jump up a spot.
She needs a result. As we see the women's rankings. So what have we got? We've got Paige at the top, Philippa and Paige, NL, but I think we take Ellie out.
We do take Ellie out, and
so that means Mia is in the last spot.
Mia's in the last spot, so this is a a big one for Freya, and maybe even by just getting the points out of this heat, no matter where she finishes, Freya might just jump ahead of Mia here.
So what do we got? We got Freya still in the draw. We've got
This is a
Safi
live
Vet.
ladder, so this is
live.
This is probably assuming that she's, counting a 4th place finish in this heat.
So Mia's she's on the chop. We don't know, but I'm guessing she must be in that 4th spot because we take Ellie out. Freya close, and so is Safi Vet. So
it'd be huge for Freya. She's
huge
been
for Freya.
campaigning, and she's a veteran QS.
She's a vet. She's a full vet, and she competes like it too. So I dare say this is a huge heat for her. She'd know that. First priority right now, 16.5 minutes on the clock.
Amura Suzuki, she's another one that we should talk about here, and her chances of keeping a place at the top end of the Asian rank. She's already jumped up on the live ladder, I believe, into 3rd place.
So she's in right now.
Yeah, but Nanao Suzuki, who they're not related, but she would have jumped up as well.
Okay.
She's in this round of 16 as well, so it's all coming to a head.
Here we have it.
So Amuro Suzuki at the moment within the cut line, but she can't drop the ball at this stage because Nanao Suzuki's just right there.
Wow, so we still have the top 3 all in the draw, and then we have Nanao in 5th. Not far off.
Nah.
At all.
Well, really close in points too, so
I
maybe
dare
even
say
just a place.
It'll be whoever finishes higher in this event. I dare say 1 and 2 are safe. It's kind of 3 and 5 against each other for Amura and Nanoho. Who finishes higher in this event, I dare say, will be going on to the Challenger Series. Wow.
Huge.
We
Absolutely
love
huge.
this stuff. I love watching this unfold because it's usually...
man.
I seem to be a part of these things. Usually, and they're not that fun to be a part of.
They're really fun to watch.
To watch, I'm really I'm so pressure. Like, there's no pressure right now, but I'm invested. But when you're in, I just seem to every time I do it, it's not in my hands. It's in everyone else's hands. So,
well, someone else is in that glorious situation of just being able to enjoy the process is, of course, Ellie Harrison, who won through in that last heat. And Ellie, even though the pressure of getting to the top end of the rankings is off, and you can really enjoy this, there's still the pressure of wanting to get the win here at Surfest, which is one of probably the most sought after QS title there is in the world.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. I'm staying with Mia and Rosie, and they're really feeling it with the rankings, and then I'm not in it. But I just feel nervous anyway, for them, and I don't know. Yeah, I still feel the pressure, but then kind of I get ahead of myself a bit. But yeah, so I've just been trying to step back and kind of focus on my goals for this event, which is to win. It's a very prestigious event, and I don't know, I've been in the crowd for a couple, the past couple years, Prezos, and I'm just that's my goal, I want to win.
I love it. I love starting your intentions. But, I think too, through the earlier rounds, we had some of the lower seeds with the mathematical shot fighting, and obviously there were some nerves there. But did you sense it? Because I was picking up on it today. The atmospheric pressure changed on Saturday morning. It just it's really present today, and you can just feel the energy, the nervous energy from everyone.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it definitely feels it. I walked in and just I don't know, just felt pretty uncomfortable. But yeah, you just gotta, I don't know, take a deep breath and just go on with your day. Yeah.
Oh, it's nerve-wracking for sure. But I guess you've been in this situation that, some of your rivals that you're going to face through the later rounds of the contest. I mean, getting into the quarters is a massive accomplishment already. But like you said, you've got big plans for this event. Your equipment looks unbelievable. Where everyone else is kind of tripping on chunks of water out there, yours just seems to be flowing beautifully through all the chop. What are you riding?
Yeah, my boards are going really good at the moment. I'm on CI surfboards, and I've been riding the CI 2 Pro. Yeah, I don't know, as soon as I joined CI, I just straight away went onto those boards and have ordered the same ones every time. Yeah, they feel really good. It's a good team to be a part of, very grateful.
Awesome. Yeah, Jacko's here throwing shuckers.
Yeah, Elle, that's sick. Boy, looks mental.
Thank you.
Looks like, did you watch that the final men's heat before yours very closely? It looked like you really identified where those winning waves were out there. Yeah, did you have anyone helping you before that heat, or you just identified that yourself?
Yeah, I went down and watched with Guy Baker, your dad.
Oh, boy.
And, yeah, Tone Madonna. And, yeah, I don't know, they just gave me a few tips. I just watched Alistair and Mikey kind of just, yeah, I don't know, get some rights off that little bank. It's kind of hard to hold your position in it, but I don't know if I was actually taking off there, but, yeah.
No, you
I don't
definitely
know. That
look
was the
like
plan.
you're a little bit more north. There is that little kind of crease in the bank there with that wider right. So you found the winning waves, and yeah, I dare say Tony and my old boy will be pretty happy with you getting through that heat. They love the gold coaching thing. But nah, good job. Hopefully we'll be chatting to you again very soon. But good job, and
Thank
keep
you.
getting through the draw.
Thank you.
One step closer to the trophy above the head. That's the dream.
Yeah, well done, Ellie. Powering through to the quarterfinals here at the Newcastle Racecourse. Women's Pro, Sarah Okita leading Heat 2 at this stage of the game. 5.17 and a 4. This one's been a little bit closer. No one's really pulled away. I mean, no good scores yet on the board for Rosie, and we know she needs a huge result. Freya's holding her off at the moment, but, you know, Freya is chasing next to nothing to overcome Amuro Suzuki. I'm surprised Amuro hasn't done a little bit more in the opening stages of this heat. Early on, her backhand was looking so sharp in this contest, and she just seems to tactically always put it together, but she's been a little slow to get going in this one, as we see Freya linking one through to the inside. Big section here. Banks nicely off the foam, just adding extras wherever she can. She knows she doesn't need a whole lot. And at the moment, it's not about dropping an excellent score. It's just about converting and getting yourself up into a qualifying position.
For sure. She did well here. Just nice calculated surfing. Stayed on her feet. Important part of the heat too, getting down in this final 10 minutes, and probably just good part of the heat to get, I think it's her best wave.
Well, she goes from like feeling the pressure to applying the pressure to her rival straight away.
Of
And
course.
well, I guess, you know, it probably won't be a monster number. We're waiting on
But
that
it's her
score to
best,
come
I
through.
would say, I dare say.
But it is enough to see her into second place, and that's
Into
exactly
second.
what she needed to
Yep.
do.
3.63.
Don't you reckon this event, sorry, Jack, I had to cut you off there,
That's
but don't
all
you
right.
reckon this event more than any others, you've seen surfers like at the 10-minute mark needing a 1.5, 1.8, and you're kind of thinking, they'll get that. And then you get down to the last 3 minutes and they're still sitting there kind of
In the
waiting.
exact same spot.
And you're just going, oh my goodness, just
Yeah,
please
just
catch
pull
something.
the
Please catch
trigger.
something soon.
Yeah, it's just like that. There is, yeah, I think during the week, Monday to Friday, not as much pressure. Probably
Yeah.
not as much on the line. Yes, there was probably a lot more people in contention mathematically for the Challenger Series, but I think now we're getting down to those important rounds, getting closer and closer to the quarterfinals, making this heat, you're into the quarterfinals, which is a keeper result. As we see Sarah Wakita with a huge first turn there. She looks like no pressure at all whatsoever. Looking for the inside here. She's pretty light on her feet. I dare say she will get there. And a nice finish on the shore.
Yeah.
Shorey won, Sarah none.
Just
The Shorey's kind of demoing people today.
Yeah, you need that speed to get the projection off the lip,
Need
to
to
get out in
project
front
out
of it.
and not be scared of the sand, because the next thing's the sand. But there's a little bit of area to ride out on. But I really, really like this first turn here.
Oh, it was so classy, wasn't it? I mean, she's just like completely taking the pressure off herself by just staying busy and really just looking super composed. She looks a cut above out there at the moment. Pity she wasn't able to stick this final turn, because there would have been some points in it.
Definitely some points in that last turn. Just kind of met it a little bit too late and unfortunately kind of fell down through it. But as we see the score comes in, she has betted a 4.7.
Job done.
Extended the lead. Very, very well-timed part of the heat to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Like you did say, finishing that end turn, I dare say it probably was in the fives, if
Yeah.
not her best wave. So I guess a little bit of meat left on the bone there, but she's in the best spot in the heat.
She's in the best spot, and she's not racing out there with just, you know,
She's
30,
paddling back
30
out.
seconds to go,
No.
actually, like, scratching to maybe give herself an opportunity in case someone else banks a big number. She's going to be able to get in that priority order, force some tough decisions from her rivals here in the final 7.5 minutes. And you can see why Sarah's sitting way above the field on the Asian ranks.
As we see a split peak here, Blue and Rosie. Big first or second turn there, and another one.
Oh, hangs on to it. Rosie Smart.
She's been patient.
Hasn't she? Yeah, she only had a couple of throwaways prior to that.
That was a big priority wave there at a really crucial part of this heat. So really excited to see the replay there.
Yeah, look like on the second turn there was maybe some nerves. There
was definitely some nerves in that, but solid first or second turn. We don't know what turn that was, but it looked really good. I think she got 2. She may have got 3. We'll see on the replay, but I mean, only having a 0.73 and a 0.7, I will go out on a limb and say this is her best wave of the heat. Really nice first turn there.
Yeah, I think you got to remember too that Sarah Wakita's scoring rides are the best. She's surfed brilliantly. They've been on pretty small waves. Let's see what Amuro Suzuki got done.
That was a nice first turn.
That was a beauty.
Bit of a crinkle in between those two sections.
Oh, can't get back out in front of it.
Wow, Rosie Smart. Big score drop in here. Best of the heat, actually. Waiting for one last score to drop in.
Well, this is a surfer who's in great form, having a really tough start to their heat, their campaign to keep their qualification dream alive and stepping up in a big way when the pressure's on. 6.67. And even though it doesn't see her into the top 2, the requirement now just a 1.9 for Rosie Smart. Amuro Suzuki, she's very vulnerable at the moment in that second position.
Yeah, that was just so well done there from Rosie. Held priority for a long time there. I think probably upwards of 10, 12 minutes there with first priority, and best wave of the heat, identified the best wave, surfed to the best wave. Now she's only needing a 1.9 with 5.5 minutes on the clock. As we see Freya up here, really nice first turn there. That was really nice.
Okay, one for the veterans.
Wow, she's bringing it back here.
Freya just taking this one all the way through to the inside.
She's getting jiggy with it.
Nice. That was a pretty clean sequence of turns. She's looking for a 4.94 to get herself up into second place here, Freya.
As we see the replay here, really nice off the bottom. Really nice first turn there. Another second turn through the foamy bit there. Good connection. And she got a third. So I dare say she's gonna better there. It's a 4.94 she's looking for. I guess the scary part with that is even if she does get it, she's still only going to have Rosie Smart looking at a high 1 to a low 2.
Oh man, this is
it's very close to that area of getting that score for second.
Yeah,
just under 4.53.
4.53, and I think it was pretty well judged. We had Rosie up on the outside. We know that Coffs Harbour is going to be tuned in big time, especially the amazing Coffs Harbour Board Riders Club who've really supported Rosie as a rising star. She even surfs in the men's division a lot of the time and gets some big heat wins. So, yeah, Rosie's a superstar, no question. But her biggest test is right here, right now, in these next 3.5 minutes. Can she hold her nerve? Hasn't been able to convert on the 1.9 just yet.
I'm actually really surprised to see the positioning of the girls out there right now. Amuro is so far away from Rosie, only needing a 1.9 with 3.5 minutes on the clock. And I've just seen Amuro's priority just change. So she must have had a paddle there and not taken a wave.
Yeah.
So Rosie in second priority, 3 minutes on the clock. Kind of looks like she's up the beach by herself.
Rosie's appealing for the situation. Just wants to make sure nothing's changed and it's still just the 1.9 that she's after because, you know, if you're chasing something bigger, you've got to know because you're going to have to throw some risk at a section. Rosie's not requiring a whole lot. She'll want to convert and turn her next ride into something a little more substantial just to keep Freya at bay and also Amuro Suzuki, obviously. But, you know, I really think Rosie's capable of turning in this score. Such a a solid competitor.
You're almost pulling the trigger on anything for a 1.9.
I would be.
In the last minute. I feel like now there's still 2.5. She can essentially get a 3 and go to the lead and take compression completely off. As we see her paddling here for a right. This looks like a good little bowl here. She's identified a good wave. There's a 1. There's a 4.
That's a solid turn, a steep section. Rosie digs in, gives it a bit of what for.
She's got an inside here too. I dare say she's going to the lead with this wave.
Yeah, and I think she's, giving herself
Here
enough
she goes,
time too to maybe get back out there as well if she has to. But Rosie Smart, she held her composure. She didn't let the moment get the better of her there. And she timed her manoeuvres beautifully. I think there's almost, you're in danger at that point in time of trying to climb the foam and just overwork the wave.
Wow, as we said the replay, this first turn was massive. Huge backside snap there. I give her a 4 for the first turn already.
Yeah, massive too in just the context of her year and where she's sitting at the moment, wanting to just lock this position down at the top end of the rankings.
It was as clutch as it gets and comes into the inside here with a nice little finish.
Wow.
You dare say, go to the lead. Thanks for coming. Game, set, match. I feel
not
like she's safe.
It's not like an 8-point wave.
5-2-7. Boom.
An 8-point wave that you're just trying to safely surf to get the number. Like, she extracted the points that were on offer out of that wave.
But her
But
last 2 waves have been the best 2 waves of the heat. She's turned the heat around in the last 6 minutes.
the heat is not over, though. 1 minute remaining,
over.
and we've got Sarah Wakita up. She needs a 6-7-7 to get herself into the lead again. A solid hit. This wave bowling out on the left now.
See if she can complete on the shorey.
Wow, that is a well-timed little floating re-entry to finish off there too. Wow. Wakita's just looking on this year. Had a victory in a 1,000. Believe she won a 3,000 as well. Couple of all the major events. She's turned in great results.
Yep.
Which is it's just the recipe to taking the pressure off yourself.
100%.
So Sarah Wakita, she's going to make life harder for Amuro and Freya Prum here.
100%. It's pretty crucial last 2 wave exchange there. Green to the lead and white in second.
What is Rosie Smart's heart doing right now?
You'd be nervous. It'd be beating fast.
Oh.
But, I mean, she's in a position. She's in the lead. Sarah's wave has come in and hasn't betted. So I dare say she's safe as houses. She's in the lead. Blue, 5 seconds on the clock, taking off, needing a 5-3-4.
Oh, that hurts. Watching someone else's dream get, closer. You're watching them get closer to that dream being realised. At this point in the competition, there's another side to that. You're watching someone not realise their dream for this year.
Yeah.
And that was Freya in that situation. Amuro Suzuki as well. I mean, she's at the top end of the Asian ranks, sitting in 3rd on that live ladder. But we got some more heats to watch unfold before we work out what's going to happen there. But it is an important heat win for Rosie Smart there. Wakita hanging on to 2nd position. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with Heat 3, the round of 16 here at the Newcastle Racecourse Women's Pro.
It's in all of us. That craving to feel new again. To see something new that will blow our minds. Or meet someone new who will change it. New South Wales. A place to feel free. To feel alive. And most of all, to feel new again.
Maddie's last night's sleep was spent trying to look up relaxing wave sounds. Tonight's actual wave sounds.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman Maitland, and 100 Ironman. I can't do 2 things at once. Wait!
effortlessly refreshing. Byron Bay Brewery Premium Lager. Go with it.
Rosie Smart on your screen right now. She's keeping the dreams alive for the Aussies for the Challenger Series. Just got the win in that last heat, and there's a big win in that too.
Sure was. I saw that last wave. That backhand crack was epic. And wow, how old is Rosie? Jess?
Rosie would be turning 19 or 20 this year. Yep.
Thought she might have been younger.
Nah, she's such a strong goofy footer from that Coffs Harbour region, and she absolutely charges when it gets big too.
Wow, okay.
Goofy footer.
Yeah, hello to the boys up there. Linz from Coffs and Wink. How are you, boys? They've got to be stoked about that.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The Coffs Harbour region gets behind her so much. It's so cool. She's got a brother, Creed. Creed's really talented too, actually, so I'd love to see him start doing these more, but I don't know what he's up to, Creed. Maybe just doing the juniors. Who knows? Who knows? But this heat's, I was excited about this one. Bronte McCauley, she's won it twice. She won it last year. She's looking to get her 3rd win this year, which is massive to get 3 wins at Surfest.
Wow, so I'd like to see the live ratings. How's Bronte? She's CT. She's trying to qualify. She's on Challenger.
She's on Challenger, so
Yep.
she just fell short of qualifying last year. But she's probably just getting some reps in. She wants to get that 3rd win. But we're going to cross down to Rosie Smart, the lady from Coffs Harbour. Rosie, congratulations.
Thank you.
That seemed scary. You know, Challenger Series is on the line. What's going through your head? You just looked so composed. I feel like you never get nervous.
I was so nervous going into that heat, but I thought I was going to lose because I couldn't get away, but yeah, I got one.
How much does it mean to you to qualify for the Challenger Series? You put so much effort in, so much time. I feel like that big result you had at NIAS kind of was a snowball effect for you. Do you think that it's all falling into place?
Yeah, when I got that good result at NIAS, I was like, oh, I might actually be able to make Challenger. Yeah, I'd really love to make it. This has been by far my best year on the QS, so yeah, it'd be so cool.
And we were saying before, we're sure that all of Coffs Harbour is behind you and supporting you right now. Can you feel the love from back home?
Yeah, everyone's been super supportive. Thanks everyone for all the texts and the messages. It means a lot.
Yeah, absolutely love it. And yeah, I think Ock's a big fan of your goofy foot, your backhand.
Oh yeah,
I love that. I love that hit there, Rosie. And I actually just got a text from Linz because I was just saying congratulations, and Linz gave a shout out. And yeah, I mean Linz and Winks and everyone's got to be stoked back home, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much for your time, Rosie. We'll let you go. We're excited. You've made it to finals day, which is a huge effort here at Surfest. And yeah, hopefully you lock in a spot for the Challenger Series tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully. Thank you.
Thanks, Rosie.
She hasn't got many words. She's a girl of, what's the saying?
They say man of many words when they don't say much, so a lady of little words.
It's all in a she just keeps it to a surfing. There we go, big crack from Bronte McCauley. Right there, and we also saw a wave go down there just by Paige Harrop. Expecting a big score from her, I think. We'll get that replay for you.
Bronte's already got a 7.5.
Oh, so
Where
she's had
did
a
that
wave.
come from?
Oh, I want to see it.
Let's go. This is exciting.
Was it that? That's
No,
that's the
she's
question.
got a score to come in already, so that's Holly Williams. So there's 3. So if the further Rosie goes, the better chance she has, right? She's looking like she's going to be pretty solid to get on the Challenger Series. So the 4th spot is kind of battling right now between Safi, Holly, and Nikki Van Dyke. Wow,
That's the 7.5.
That's the 7.5.
One turn.
That was huge. That was huge. Oh my gosh, I love her backhand.
Same. Geez, hasn't that got through a lot of heats, that backhand snap of hers. That's got to be her go-to move.
Absolutely.
Apart from the big barrels that she pulls into.
Oh my gosh, Ronnie and I were talking about this morning. She's one of the best surfers in the world not to be on tour. Has to be.
Oh, for sure. I mean, she has been on tour. We all know that.
Yeah.
But she needs to be back there. She really does. I'm still interested in seeing this wave from Paige because maybe I was dreaming, but I did see Paige. Maybe it wasn't Paige.
Yeah, potentially. I'm not sure. We're going to look at this wave. This is Paige now. So it wasn't Paige, it was Holly. But that was a slow one. Here we go. Here goes Holly Williams. And we're going to see if we can get a replay of both of these, but I love this inside bowl, but unfortunately Holly not getting the most out of that wave, but this is tense times. This is the time of the event where we really break down the numbers. And yeah, like I was saying, the 4th spot is between Holly Williams, Safi Vetti, who's coming up in one of the next heats, and Nikki Van Dyke.
Yeah, for sure. And sorry, I think I got that wrong. I don't think it was Paige. It must have been Bronte. It was during the interview. It was on the small screen in the corner. Here we go, live ratings. Paige seems pretty safe though, right up there. Philippa, he's in 2nd. So Rosie's 3rd. Okay, Jess.
Rosie's 3rd, and Ellie is in 4th, but you can cross that out because Ellie's already re-qualified for the Challenger Series. So that 4th spot is still available. Safi Vetti is the next one down who's still in the draw. So she's coming up in the next heat, and the only other ladies who can still take that spot but need a big result are Nikki Van Dyke and Holly Williams.
Okay.
And Holly Williams is currently in 2nd. Very early stages.
Early stages. Freya's out, right? She lost last heat. That's unfortunate for Freya. She's been trying to get on this for so long. Look how close she is. She's only 1 spot out. That's heartbreaking.
She's been doing this for 13 years now.
Yeah, no, I totally believe that. And I bet she'll do it again.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, she's a comp. She's just, she just eats comps up for breakfast. She loves them, and I actually get to train with Freya in the gym, and she's an absolute machine. And
she looks fit.
she just doesn't get tired.
No?
No, it's ridiculous. And I'm just going, what?
She's a pharmacist, right?
She is a pharmacist.
She's on the right stuff.
Yeah, and she's back at university, starting
Wow.
to get her master's or honours. I'm going to get that wrong, but the top one.
She'd be so into her nutrition, I reckon, too. I mean,
absolutely. Yeah. I remember when I got sick in overseas a few years ago, I got dengue fever, and Freya was there, and I was like, what do I do? And she was like, take this, take this, and had it all with her. And she actually was one of my saviours because it was not fun being sick overseas. So thank you, Freya. But Holly, I feel like this wave looked good from the start, and then I got really excited about that inside bowl, but she kind of read it wrong. And then this is Nanaho Suzuki.
Nanaho, yeah, she's hitting the wash, gets stuck up there. You can tell me where she is. We didn't see her on the first page, right? So
Nanaho's 5th in the Asian rankings.
Oh, yeah, sorry, we're looking at the wrong rankings. Yeah, Asia rankings, I forgot about that. She's 5th,
and
so she's close.
She's very close. There's 734 points between 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So it's tight right now. So Amuro is out. Oh, Amuro's out. So Nanaho, one of the only ones left who can jump Amuro and get into that top 3. Sarah and Anon, they're pretty far ahead of the pack, so you have to think that they're going to be fine now. But yeah, Nanaho, if she can make this heat, serious damage.
Nanaho, wow, I mean in Hawaiian you can call it Hanaho. That means let's go. So I wonder if Nanaho kind of came from that. You know, like, because there's a lot of Japanese influence in Hawaii. So yeah, Hanaho, let's go, Nanaho. Wowee. Exciting. She needs to make this heat, though. Here goes Bronte just kicking it out there. Paige Harrop very quiet at the moment, Jess.
Yeah, super quiet. Really? Paige is not like that at all usually. She's usually the type of surfer who just, for some reason, you could be sitting and haven't found a wall. Meanwhile, Paige has got 2 8s and you're going, what? Just putting question marks around it. But once Nanaho gets comfortable in a heat, she starts taking to the air. We saw it in Taiwan. She kept trying to pop air reverses, so I'm really hoping she brings that again. Let's get Nanaho comfortable, and then let's see her take to the air.
Bronte looks comfortable.
She's very comfortable.
She's way out there. It's a little greedy, isn't it? She's already on the Challenger. She's taken a spot. She's taken first place, and where it's so important for these other girls, they want that first place. I mean, you know, it's not illegal for Bronte to go in this and kind of, you know, make things difficult for these other competitors, but, you know, it's just the way it is.
I feel like as well, even surfers like George Pitter, he's already, and Mikey Madonna, who are already confirmed on the Challenge Series, Morgan as well, they're just trying to get reps in before Snapper. I mean, talking to George a couple of weeks ago, he was saying there's no place that can mimic that heat intensity. You know, you can try your best in free surfs and at training, but the only way to get better at heat surfing is to do heat surfing.
There's no doubt about that, but they're spoiling some dreams.
Definitely. Definitely. They're ruffling some feathers. I feel like one guy who's going to ruffle some massive feathers in this next round is Bodie Williams. He can't get there, but he can definitely shake up that leaderboard. And you look at that top 10, there's 6 guys battling for 3 spots.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's really exciting on both sides, you know, in both regions, both sides of the draw. So there's 4, you know, kind of things going on in one event. Super exciting. It's going to be fantastic tomorrow.
Yeah, I can't
You know,
wait.
like, yeah, it seems like the wind's kind of abated, and I was outside looking live, and it seems like the swell's already kind of turned east and even northeast.
It's gone back.
It's gone back, which is incredible, because I think I heard Matthew Hoy say the swell was supposed to be south, and it was yesterday. I surfed, and it was quite solid. You know, it's 6 feet, maybe a little bigger. When I surfed, I think I surfed when it was kind of peaking yesterday when they made the call. It was funny they didn't surf yesterday. I mean, they had to fix, there was a big storm, so they had to fix some stuff on the event site, but, you know, it was difficult. It was hard to paddle out. There would have been a lot of paddling. It would have been a bit of a paddling contest, I guess, but anyway, now that the swell's turned northeast again, like, because we just had 3 days of northeast swell, didn't we, Jess?
I know. I was really, really expecting today to see southerly, typical Merriweather, and that would see them off the rocks. They're way down the beach, down at Pogo's. Apparently, that's what the locals call it.
That's what they call it.
So I'm basically a local now is what I'm trying to get at. And it looks fun. This bank has just been the go-to for this event.
Yep.
And I love it. I love seeing people go left. I mean, I grew up on a left, but I love it because so many of the events we see right-handers. So, I mean, you would have loved that going right and going on your backhand.
Yeah, no, I mean, but I love lefts, you know. North Narrabeen was, that's a great wave. I never, you know, surfed at March only kind of in events, but yeah, I love where you grew up. It's beautiful left-hander, and been surfing lefts lately. Newcastle Main Beach has been good lefts lately, so the last few days. Here we go, Bronte flies, kicks it away again. Both times she knows she can't beat her 4.67. Getting a bit sick of going right up there on the Gold Coast, Jess.
Yeah. I gotta ask, Ock, if you could break down your dream tour based on the events that you competed in and what it was, what would the stops be for yourself?
The dream tour, wow. I mean, it's all those lefts that helped me win my world title, which was, Fiji and Tahiti and Moondaki. You'd have to put it in there too. And they're all lefts, but, you know, but I was lucky to win those events, but if we go on what the events that I might maybe had an advantage in was not obviously, but the events I had an advantage in over the field was Bells.
Yep.
And J Bay.
Yep.
And let's talk about probably a lot of right-handers. I mean, I've done quite well at Snapper. I never won there. I got a second, but done well there. So yeah, all right-handers. My backhand was, I'd have to say, stronger, even though I'd rather go left, but my backhand's stronger. So I know that's not the question you asked.
No,
but,
that's okay.
I just went back to it. My favourite events were barreling events, but probably, yeah.
So you'd have a couple barrel events, a couple of those pinnacle right-handers that we love to see on tour.
Yeah, no, there you go. That answers your question. So those 3 events and then put in Bells and J Bay, I think we're good.
Oh, stop it. Let's do it. Ocky's dream tour.
No, well, the Masters tour. Why
Masters tour.
don't we have it? There's so many. There's Hoyo, there's Luke Egan, there's Tom Carroll, there's, Damien Hardman, Robbie Bain. There's a lot of us. And this Kelly Slater, he might be off tour. You can chuck him in there too. Joel Parkinson, Mick Fanning.
Oh, stop.
There's a lot of people that would do a Masters event. So.
Absolutely. And all of you still have that competitive fire too. You definitely, I feel like once you guys are all in a heat together, I love when they do those Masters heats at the CTs. You can see all of you are like, I don't want to lose this heat. I love it.
Wow, here we go. That's a nice turn from Paige. She's not riding out. Oh.
Oh, that's a bit of heartbreak. Holly working this one all the way through. Needs the 3-3-1. That's not a massive score. Nanaho, though, she got an 8 and a 6 this morning. She had a crazy heat in those really hard conditions this morning too. Wow, beautiful first turn, yeah. Foam climb, love it. And then worked her way through to the inside, and she managed to get one more right here. So Holly, been on the Challenger Series before. Wants to get back there really badly. And yeah, this is the last event to do. She needs a win.
She needs to win the event.
She needs a win.
Wow. That's big. I believe she can do it. She's gone into second with that. Score 4-3-3. Here we go. Nanaho. What can she do? She sees the lip, times it nicely, but it wasn't due to her surfing there. It was, she timed it perfectly, but the backwash hitter went into a really deep spot, and the board just went into a hole.
It did, yeah. It felt like she couldn't project out enough in front of it potentially, but
it was, it was impossible to make. I tell you right now that she did do nothing wrong there. If you don't watch much surfing, she done everything right, but the conditions just, where she was, and we get these holes in waves where you just seem to fall into it.
I love Nanaho surfing though. She's one of those women who, when she connects, it makes you stop and really, when a wave makes you feel something. She has that capability to do it, and I'm hoping she can get on her feet a few more times in these last 5 minutes, because I would love for you to see the power that she has behind her. It's amazing.
I do. I want to see it. The only way you could have made that turn was just be super, super light on your feet, which means any refraction is going to kick you off anyway. But if you were so light on your feet and balanced it perfectly, maybe you could have made it, but super hard to make that, what happened with that wave.
I want to be that annoying Grom, Oki, that keeps asking
I heard
more
you
questions.
commentating before saying, like, MR, you want to pick his brain, and then you pick Simon Anderson's brain at Narrabeen, and I could imagine him, because I know Simon quite well, I could imagine him thinking inside his head, this girl is bugging me.
Will she ever shut up? And the answer is no, I don't. No, I want to know more. I'm so curious. I'm just an absolute surf enthusiast. I just always want to know more.
Yeah.
But who would, is there a handful of people that when you pulled a heat with them, you were just like, here we go, we're on?
It was it was Tom Curran and then Kelly, pretty much. I mean, I know it was on, but, Kelly, when I drew Kelly, I just wish he didn't turn up, and because he was always late for his heat, super late.
Really?
Yeah, and I'd paddle out there and there's no sign of him, because he had such a good winning record against me that I was just hoping he got stuck in traffic or something. He hasn't shown up. And
that
then you
is not
see
what
him,
I'd expect.
and Curran was the same. Curran was such a misto man. He would come from a bush and he'd paddle around from another beach and be in a totally different spot. And you're like, where is he? Where is he? There he is, and he's already on an 8-point ride. In Kelly, though, both of them were just magicians and didn't actually, I had probably a better winning rate against Tom Curran, but both of them definitely. They, had my measure, but so those kind of guys, I don't know how it is for you when you were competing, but sometimes I just wish they didn't show up.
Oh, yeah.
But rarely did that happen. I mean, once maybe it happened to me, not with those guys, but once someone didn't turn up. Whereas it was a heat at Snapper one time, and it was Joel Fitzgerald. He got pulled over by the police for speeding.
Oh, you're kidding?
Yeah, and he was trying to explain to them that he was in a heat, and they didn't believe him. And I had perfect snap. It was a man-on-man heat. I had perfect snapper all to myself.
You're kidding. That is a dream.
It was.
That is an absolute dream. See, I haven't had a heat out snapper yet, but I am just trying to put it out there, because I think snapper with 4 or 3 other people out or 1 other person out was just, oh my gosh.
You get into the North Narrabeen team Usher Cup. That's where you can do it.
Well, see, the thing is, our women's division is so strong, and it's my sister. Then we've got Laura Enever. We've got young Ruby True. She was in this. Myself, Kyla Whitfield, Sophia Chapman, one of the Chapmans. It's deep.
A
And
lot to
then
pick from.
then you've got El Northey. She still rips. She still wins the Open Women's at Board Riders. So, yeah, it's definitely hard to be the girl. But, yeah, True's so reliable in tag team events. So I totally understand why they get that, why they put her in. But you guys have a really strong girls division too. You've got Kobe, Sierra, Shay.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, heaps of big names. And Sierra, she's not here. She stayed home, surfed the swell. I love that.
Oh, yeah, right. Sierra didn't come.
No, she's already qualified because of the world.
The world title win, yeah. The junior world title, yeah.
Paige finally getting some work done on a wave, linking this one through. She's currently sitting in the lead. She wants to hold it off Philippa. They're staying together. They're great mates, and she's pieced together a really lovely wave there.
It was lovely. Like, there was nothing major, but it was really good flow, really good connections, connected the dots. Will the judges like it, Jess? I don't know.
There was maybe no major maneuver out the back. 2 really nice carves, but nothing that kind of rips through. Here we go. Nanaho needs a score. Hoping this wave gives her an inside section and a finishing section because she's got such great composure. Wow, rips through another turn. Give her more.
She needs another turn, maybe, Jess. Oh, she gets a little snap there. She doesn't need as big a score, Jess. And here we go, Holly Williams. This is going to maybe make it harder. She doesn't get over that fat lump, though. So, yeah, she didn't need as much, Jess. So, 4:07, what are you thinking?
I love those 2 calves. I thought she really pushed hard through them. But whether or not the judges want to see calves, they're scoring calves, I'm not sure. You know, I would love to say yes because I thought they were 2 really strong. She didn't just flow through it to get to the inside section. She put it on rail, pushed really hard through it. So I want to say yes, but I've been consistently wrong today. Here we go, Bronte. Came out of the gate swinging, but then kind of just didn't really get much after. But she didn't need to. She was so far out ahead. So 5 seconds on the clock. What do you reckon of?
I don't think either of them get it, really. I mean, I'm sorry to be a party pooper, but well, let's wait for these scores. We might go on hold. We'd have to be going on hold.
Yeah,
are they in yet?
There's 4 scores to lock in. Yeah, there's going to be a bit of a hold here, so we might have to bring it in after the break. So, oh no, we're going to stay and wait. We're going to stay and wait. So here's Paige. She needed a 5.46. I don't think Paige got it. I think if anyone was to get it, it would be Nanaho. Let's take a look at it. So Paige needs a 5. Oh no, so it comes in. This is a 4-1, so doesn't get it. Holly, I don't think betters her situation, so neither does Bronte. It's just a throwaway score, so it all comes down to this lady here.
Nanaho. Yes. Wow, they're going to be replaying this, Jess. That was a good carve.
I liked it.
Yeah.
It was just unfortunate that she lost. There was so much downtime through there because I don't think the judges love that. But that was strong too. Well, first indication says no. Oh, I would love to see her get it, but...
Same. I'd really like to see you get it, but I don't think so.
Yeah, we're going to wait and see. You can see she's small, but she's very strong and levels up when the surf gets bigger too. She's just super impressive. Getting an autograph there from one of the locals. I love the Groms that come down here. We saw them on screen before. That must be the best feeling, being asked for your autograph.
You've never had it?
I've had it once or twice maybe, but it's been so long. But you get asked for it all the time, I reckon.
Happens a little bit.
Don't be humble. So still waiting for this score. The judges.
Yeah, wow. I thought you saw a score go in.
I've seen one score go in.
Okay.
And it's come in under. But waiting for 4 more.
How far under? Sorry, I can't see that far.
Oh, that's okay. So she needs a
I know she needs a
4.07.
4.07. Yeah, what'd
It
she
came
get?
in at a 3.6, the first one.
So it's semi-close, yeah.
It's
so
there.
the other ones are thinking about it.
Holly nervously waiting. I mean, yeah,
Two cutbacks, you know, that's what it was. And they were nice. The first one, they don't really like the cutbacks, though.
no, when you break it down like that, you go 2 cutbacks.
Yeah, if you just, you go home and say, what did you do? 2 cutbacks, and you're going to go, okay.
It's
But, I mean, you got to see him, though. What'd you get?
A
No.
3.8. It wasn't enough, so it's
Ouch.
Bronte and Holly moving through. Nanaho has been knocked out of competition. We're going to go to a break, and we'll be right back for more.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman Maitland, and under Ironman. I can't do 2 things at once. I know.
Back home, the Wilsons always use proper dinner etiquette. Out here, the stick will do just fine.
Effortlessly refreshing. Byron Bay Brewery Premium Lager. Go with it.
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse. Home is where the track is.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman Maitland, and under Ironman. I can't do 2 things at once. I know.
This country is a Wabble country, always was, always will be. We're standing on a really meaningful site because the Awabakal people from here in Merewether Beach all the way down south and all the way up to north to the Warramai people was a connecting area. This was a really strong spot for people to obviously live by and connect with. It comes down for us for really it's about opportunities for Aboriginal businesses and organisations. Supporting Surfest and the Indigenous Classic was a no-brainer as it allows obviously the showcase and support of Aboriginal surfers in the region and across the country, but also gives regional Aboriginal businesses in the area a chance and opportunity to showcase what they have and to acknowledge the hard work.
The sun is out, the waves have got better. It feels like a different day down here at the Surfest 2024 presented by Reflections Holidays Park. The last heat I should say, of the round of 16, and it's a big one.
Yes, Jess, it is. It is a big one, and Philippa is the first one to strike. Actually not, that was a break, and because we were waiting for those scores for a while, the girls have actually probably had a few waves, and it seems like Safi's had a 5.
Wow, huge backhand turn for Saf. She is representing New Zealand in the Olympics this year, so no matter what, she's going to be surfing on a pretty big scale, whether she makes the challenges or not.
Wow, that's massive. Sarah Baum. She just gets a wave that fills up on her. And Nikki Van Dyke seems like the best wave. Beautiful snap from Nikki. She's been dial the wave today, hasn't she, in her first heat today. She was ripping and finding some really good waves, Jess.
Oh, Nikki's been one of my favourite surfers ever. You know, she's always been one of those standouts for me. Safi, wow, massive backhand turn there for Safi. So that's going to be a good score. You got it right, though. Oh, okay, 5.83 for Nikki. And then Filzy backing it up, forever the consistent Philippa Anderson.
Yeah, she's super consistent, isn't she? And she's going to get on the Challenger by the look of it. Here's Sarah. Nice. Whoa, she nearly rode out of that. And the girls are keeping really busy here. Nikki's found herself a left. Kind of holding some size through the inside there.
Yeah, this bank looks fun. It's definitely getting better since the tides come up. It looks really fun this morning. I think we might have Bronte McCauley there for an interview. Bronte, congratulations on taking out that last heat. You started off amazing at 7.5 and then it just looked like it kind of dwindled towards the end, the conditions.
Yeah, I was cooking it quite a bit. I think I fell off on most of my waves. So, yeah, the waves are actually pretty good. They've improved a lot from this morning, and I think there'll be really good waves for the guys at Savo. But, yeah, I was a bit rusty, to be honest. I could have probably done a bit better, but that's all right. Got through, so I got to get to surf again tomorrow.
And Ock and I were talking, you know, you're already back on the Challenger Series. Is this event for you, you know, you want to get another win? Do you want to go back-to-back, or is this just kind of a bit of practice before you get to Snapper?
Yeah, it's like a combination of like a holiday and practice, I guess. Yeah, Newcastle's a spot where I spent a lot of time, probably the most out of anywhere on the East Coast actually, like Newcastle and Port Stephens. So we've got lots of family friends around the area, so I just always like look forward to coming back, kind of regardless of what happens in the comp. But at the same time, the last two heats has been really great practice for me because I haven't done a heat since Sakurama in October, and I definitely like, wow, it feels hard with the pressure, and it's just a good lead up before the Challenger Series. But also I would love to win too.
Yeah, I mean, you've won twice here before. To win 3 times would be absolutely incredible. How would that feel for you?
Oh, that'd be epic. Yeah, I guess when I was a junior, I only won one Pro Junior, and it was here at Newcastle, and that really stands out in one of my like just top memories because I guess when I was growing up as a junior, I wasn't really at the top end of the rankings. I was always in the middle, so just to break through and get that was quite special and significant for me when I was younger. So yeah, to get 3 would be epic.
Now, I'm so curious because obviously we've got the Surfest on now, but Portugal's on at the same time. We've got that mid-year cut, and then this event decides who gets on the Challenger Series from Australia and Asia. Are you keeping an eye on both at the moment to see who you're going to be competing against?
Not really for me, but just as like a spectator, even in the guys, like I'm like, oh, it's actually really interesting to see, you know, who's making the top 7 in the guys and I think it's top 5 in the Asian region of the guys. But yeah, I obviously like don't want to like wreck someone's spot to get in the Challenger, so I don't really want to look. I'd rather just go surf my heat and you know, take it as practice for me and maybe more like pay attention to the guys. So yeah.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair enough. It'd probably be easier not to look at it for sure.
Yeah, especially if you have like a friend. Like I know Paige is like quite up there in the rankings. I'm sure she'll be fine. I think she's second, but yeah, I was kind of pulling for her to get through that heat as well.
Yeah, Paige is definitely pretty smitten at the top end. Cool. I don't think we have to be too worried about Paige. So yeah, no, it was amazing to see you back out there. We love your backhand, and yeah, good luck tomorrow on finals day.
Yeah, thanks guys. Good job in the commentating.
Oh, thank you.
Good, just killing it.
Bronte, I'm not fangirling. You are. She's you know when you actually become friends with the people that you grew up watching surfing. It's kind of like what?
Yeah.
But even Nikki, you know, I was talking to her earlier this morning, and her surf film First Love was actually the first surf movie I ever saw, other than Surf's Up. I'd classify Surf's Up as a surf movie, but
you mean the cartoon?
Yeah. Best surf movie of all time. Are you kidding? But yeah, Nikki's one was such a pinnacle part of so many of us I know who are still competing to this day. It was one of the films that made us want to go compete and travel the world and surf for a job. So Nick, it's cool that Nikki's still doing it and we get to compete with her. And she got a 6.4 and a 5.83, so she's found great rhythm out here. And I think she should make another movie.
I thought it might have been Blue Crush or something.
Blue Crush? No. You know what? I rewatched that recently.
Did you?
And I forgot that Lane was in it and Kiala Kennelly, and I was like, this is such a good movie. I forgot how good Blue Crush was. But yeah, no, I love First Love. I'm not sure if you've seen it.
No, I have not.
It's
I'll
really
have to
good.
check it out.
Yeah, absolutely. It's young. It's young Nikki and some other Phillip Island girls, and they make this film, and it's epic. It just shows the QS, and Phillippa's showing us her QS too. That was a really tidy one-turn maneuver there.
It was a big move. She was gonna probably. They only gave it a 3.67. I just saw that score jump in there. Can't have been. Maybe she's had 2 waves.
No, that's it. She's got
That's
no
it.
other scores coming through. It's funny, though, because the judges have been definitely paying one big turns all event, but they probably want to see more. It's the round of 16.
Maybe.
Time to level up, push a bit harder. But Safi, a 5.7 and a 5. I mean, Safi got a 5.7 for that one big backside turn, but that was huge. So maybe comparing it to that.
Yeah, maybe.
And scaling it down, because I feel like Safi's was that bit stronger. The boys there, Dakota, Morgan.
Yeah, the ratings leader right there, Dakota Walters. Just, that's a real comfy feeling. Knowing you're in the round of 16, knowing you're leading the ratings, it's just not a problem for him right now. And that freedom that he's got, dare say, he said if it was a, if there was a betting market on it, he'd probably be pretty close to short price favourite. Feeling that free and these conditions. Not too sure if you bet on the surfing in the big league, but you're too young to bet. What am I talking about?
Yeah, I don't bet.
You don't know. Yeah, I mean, you can, the only reason I'm kind of talking about that is because the race course is sponsoring the girls.
Yeah.
They won that group funding cool thing they do. And I don't mind a little bit there, Jess. And
No.
yeah.
I actually didn't even know you could bet on the surfing.
Didn't you?
Until I wrote the Sunset preview article for Stab, and one of them is Mikey's picks for the bets, and I was like, oh, can you bet on surfing? I didn't even know you could do that. He was like, Jesse, what are you talking about? I was like, okay, sorry, I am very naive. I'll just go back to writing my article now.
No, you've totally got an excuse. You're young. And yeah, in America, I think you got to be 21, to bet, to drink, so.
To do it all.
You're only 21?
Yeah, 21.
Yeah.
Yep, I can do it.
Oh, you're funny.
But have you looked at the names that are coming up in this next heat? Dylan Moffat,
you mean the men. Wow.
Oscar Berry, Dakota Walters, Morgan Sibley.
Oh, you kidding me? That's a final.
That's a huge heat.
Wow.
Oscar still needs qualification points, and so does Dylan.
Well, it's that time of the day. I mean, you're going to bust a beer out for this.
Absolutely.
Seriously, there's the surf club right there. Many surf clubs around Australia. It's that kind of time of day. It's Saturday.
It's Surfest
Time
Saturday.
to have a frothy one and enjoy the surfing. My goodness, we got some heats for you this afternoon. We're going to be able to watch this and then have a little break and hopefully watch Portugal tonight.
Hell yeah.
The quarters of the men, the women's semi-finals. I'm just hoping, Jess, that they start first thing in the morning because that's late afternoon for us if they... Because there's not a lot to run. I mean, if they wait till midday or something, it's hard for us because it's midnight. And
Yeah, I was going to say, if they wait till midday, I'll tell you what, I'm not watching it.
No, you're not.
I'm going to
You'll
sleep.
see the replay. Hey,
Yeah, I'll just watch it. I'll find out on Instagram the next day who won.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's plenty of action because then after that we roll into finals day here.
Absolutely.
It's back to back to back action. If you're a surf fan, it's a great weekend to love surfing. Here goes Nikki.
Having a little look, but she seems pretty safe up there.
Yeah, you'd think so.
It's Phillippa now. I mean, she is in second behind Paige, I'm gathering, or is she third? I mean, they take 4 women or 5?
They take 4 women plus a wild card.
Okay, so I don't know who can pass her, but I mean, you wouldn't say she's totally safe, right, Phillippa?
She's pretty safe.
Pretty safe, okay.
Yeah, she's pretty
done the
safe.
math.
We've looked at it.
Yeah.
And it's actually more of a rivalry between her and Paige to see who can take the rankings leader.
Do they have prize money for the winner? You're not sure, no?
No, they just get a really cool trophy.
Okay. Oh, at the awards?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I actually brought them down. I drove them down in my car.
No way.
Yeah, they're massive. They're like a world title size trophy.
Oh, okay, so it's happening at the end of this event. I thought they might wait till Oh, no, they crown, no, because they've got business to do.
Yeah.
They get that trophy and then
And
go.
then they go, boom, Challenger
Challenger,
Series,
yeah,
let's go.
yeah.
Snapper, Narrabeen. Which is a massive advantage to our region too, by the way, having the first 2 Challenger Series here.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree on that. There goes Nikki. Geez, that board looks nice.
It looks really nice under her
So
feet.
flowy. As soon as I say that,
Yeah,
she,
whoops.
the commentator's curse.
Yeah, no, Nikki, she looks strong too, you know. She looks really fit and ready for competition.
Where is Sarah in the ratings, Jess?
Sarah's already on it.
Oh, she's on the Challenger.
Yeah, we don't need to worry about. She's
Okay.
there. She's
Yep.
just doing this for fun. She's recently moved here. Oh, not recently, a few years ago. And
is she in the Olympics?
You know what? I won't comment, but I'm pretty sure she is. I
Yep.
won't comment, but I
Yep,
just
yep.
made one. But
Because someone from South Africa has got to be in it, right? For the women, they get 1 spot.
yeah,
You thinking it'd be probably her?
I'm pretty sure it's her. But Sarah, yeah, she was close to qualifying. She was 2 spots off qualifying.
She served for South Africa, right?
Yeah, South Africa. And then Philippa, you'd say, Philippa's sweet. So the 2 people who really need the points right now who are battling for 1 last spot, it's Nikki and Safi.
Oh.
And they're in first and second.
Wowee. Oh, wow. Look, very interesting.
So they're right where they want to be.
So the Warren Smith would be happy about that. It's a great story. Keep it alive for tomorrow for finals day, hey?
Alive for finals day. We want it all to unfold tomorrow. I feel like there's a lot closer points happening in the men's and even the women's Asian rankings too, actually. But the Australian men's, there's so many surfers so close together. It's definitely nail-biting stuff for them. But the women, it's a matter of who can keep themselves composed and go further out of Holly Williams, who's just made that last heat, Safi and Nikki Van Dyke and Rosie Smart. But Rosie's pretty far ahead of them.
Yep.
Wow, Nikki, here we go. Just doesn't really get around it. I love this left root bowl, though. I feel like this bank is always here, this left root bowl bank. I don't think I've ever come here and not surfed this bank.
A lot of sand here, though. I mean, I sound like a local, don't I? Which I'm not. But that's what they're telling us, even though it's really high tide here, so it's kind of hidden under there. But so the rip kind of, there are channels, but at low tide, there isn't, you know, which usually there probably is, if that makes sense. But here we go. It's Nikki again. This wave didn't turn out to be much, but yeah, it's the conditions. You know, they're slowing down with the high tide for sure. It's still breaking. I mean, these men's heats will, you know, be tricky, I guess. So do you know what time high tide? It must be around now. You know, it looks
you'd think
really
so.
high, and it's Philippa Anderson. Oh, she falls.
Yeah, she does. Has a surf school here. She's given back to the next generation. I love it. Local girl Ellie Lampkin works for her. I'm pretty sure she got Paige Harab on the tools the last few
No
days
way.
too. There's Oscar Berry. He's getting ready to head out next heat. Big heat for Oscar. Big heat for all the guys coming up in the next round. But do you reckon it's easier to surf a beach break heat than it would be a point break? Because point break, no, probably not, because you're sitting and waiting for the sets. You know they're going to come.
No, definitely point break easier. You know, when it comes to getting your waves and finding position, it's a lucky dipper beach break. It always is. You know, surfing. I mean, my local beach is, you know, definitely a lucky dip at Duranbar. It can be crowded, but you're not really competing against a crowd at D-Bar like you are Snapper.
Yeah.
You know, the waves can just go everywhere. They
Yeah.
swing everywhere. And if they're not swinging to you, it just seems like, you know, like it's just not, you know, some days you just don't get any. And then some days they're all coming to you. And
Yeah.
no, it doesn't matter if it's crowded or not. And everyone started to get frustrated with you because they're always coming to you. And it's not dissimilar on other beach breaks. You know, it's just, you know, yeah, you're in the hands of Mother Nature, and if it's feeding you waves, it's feeding you waves.
I always say Snapper's a love-hate relationship for me.
Really?
I love it, and sometimes, oh my gosh, sometimes it's my worst enemy, especially when there's the sweep.
Yeah, the sweep. Oh man, like I know what you mean. It's sometimes when the swell's pretty south, and behind the rocks, got good sand, and all you can see is perfect barrels. You cannot
You
get to them.
just can't
You
get
just
there.
can't get it no matter how hard you paddle. It's funny because, like I ride all kinds of equipment, because with Jess I ride Mal sometimes, and I got a new one the other day. I stole it from the JS factory, and it's like a 9.6. Here we go. This is an important wave, from Philippa. Wow, beautiful snap there from the local girl. That is a big snap on its own. She does need a big score, though, 6.27. She needs more, Jess.
She does need more. I feel like, good looking inside bowl, calves back. She patiently waited for this wave. She needs more calves for a finishing turn. Maybe should have paced herself and hit the foam coming back at her, but that's a good wave.
She might get it.
She might get it. I think so. This
She
first
might
section.
get it. It's a good takeoff. And that threw a lot of spray.
It did. I feel like
she's going to get it. What do you think? You can disagree with me.
I feel like it might come slightly under.
Okay.
I think it would be a 6.17.
Okay. That's pretty harsh if you're a judge. She'd be going to see you. you ever blown up the judges before?
At me. No.
Storm the judges' tower?
No. Could you imagine me blowing up the judges' tower?
No, I cannot.
Someone was saying to me that they used to have the judges' names against the scores, or the judges' initials or something, so always knew who was judging what.
Oh, I've had some scenes in there, Jess. I've cried in there. I've gone up into the judges' tower and cried. Honestly.
Oh, no.
It was in Europe, and I was just like, you guys don't want me to qualify.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Yeah, I've done it all.
Did the tears change anything?
No. No, I did make it back, but I don't know if it was that. I've seen all kinds of guys. Sonny Garcia used to storm up there, and they would be scared.
Oh, that would have been... I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall.
You can just hear it because it's the metal. Clang, 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 clang. Yeah, it wouldn't be, and... I think, Victor Ribas, he was one of the first Brazilians. Victor stayed on tour for a long time, and he was the quietest guy ever. And one time he was so mad, he was throwing rocks at the judging tower.
What?
Yep, he threw rocks at the windows of the judges' tower. And, he got in big trouble for that.
Oh, yeah.
There's been some fines go down, some big fines for all kinds of things. But, that one of them, that was pretty up there.
The rocks, throwing rocks at the judges' tower. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, it wasn't like Victor at all. No one could believe it. Here we go, Philippa. Waiting on the score still. I just heard beach commentary there. Still waiting for that score. Very important.
Okay, first two come in as a yes. One comes in as a no. Another one comes in as a yes. We're waiting for one more score. It's looking like she's going to get it. We're waiting one last judge. But I think she'll get it. So Safi, she's going to need it. There it is, 6.17.
You were right,
That's
spot
what
on.
I said. Oh, my gosh.
Jackpot. Maybe you should start betting. You hit it right there. If you could bet on that, that's big money right there. You got it exactly right, Jess. And she's under. And she is running out of time.
I just nailed that. Wow. People are probably listening going, how old is this chick? Oh, my gosh. Wow. Okay, cool. Well, keep you cool. 6.17. Now needs a 4.53. And I bet Safi's going to go and be her best mate. She is. Safi's already made her way over. So Safi just trying to keep her dreams alive at this point.
Yeah, exactly. You'd do anything, wouldn't you? And here we go. What's happening here? Yeah, Nikki's hasn't got anything to do with this. So she takes off on a closeout there. But the girls, look how close they are, Jess.
Oh, this is when Safi will become like one of those annoying mosquitoes that just won't leave you alone. And they're holding hands out there. Safi wants to be her friend. Philippa would love if they weren't right now. You're just trying to create space. All right, Safi playing her priority falls.
Crucial right there. And this set is still rolling through. So what's Philippa going to be able to find there? That next wave, she wasn't in position. She's in second priority. I guess Sarah, I don't know where she is, but she's got first priority. But it's all about Philippa. Only needing a 4.53, Jess. Where is she? There's more waves.
Nikki's probably just trying to make her way in at this point in time. There's 45 seconds on the clock. Her job's done. She can make her way in. She's got a 6.4 and a 5.83. She's saying, no, I'll paddle back out. So good on her.
Exercise.
Exercise. Keep the body moving. Get ready for tomorrow. Look, even without priority, Safi's still just...
Still there, yeah.
Still there.
Just been annoying now.
Yeah. Sarah, just paddle for a wave, so potentially we'll lose priority there. But there's so much space between hers, yeah, so she does. Philippa now with first priority. 10 seconds. Will a wave come?
Can see it right up in the top of your right-hand corner there of the screen. Didn't look like she got a wave, Jess.
No, we can hear the horn go on the back of us. So Nikki and Safi keeping their Challenger Series dreams alive. Sarah Baum is already on it, so is Philippa. So maybe it worked out the way it was supposed to. But we're going to go to a short break. We'll be back with the men in the water right after this.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman Maitland, and under Ironman. I can't do two things at once, I
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Adam thought he'd never get Sarah camping. How wrong you were, Adam.
Wait!
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse. Home is where the track is.
Welcome back to the show. The women's quarterfinals are set. Incredible matchups. We'll go through them in just a moment. But right now, we are going to get the Burton Automotive back underway with a huge first heat. Heavily stacked here, the round of 16. Dylan Moffat out there in the red, finishing one off early in the exchange. Up against Oscar Berry, who'll be in the blue jersey. Dakota Walters, the current #1 on the Australia Oceania QS ratings. He'll be in the white. And local boy Morgan Siblick chasing the dream of becoming just the second Novocastrian to win here at Surfest. Tomorrow, he'll be out there giving it a good nudge. Safi on screen. She has survived yet another round. And she needed to get that big result. She's been on a mission this year on this regional QS. And she's well situated to make a strike at one of those qualifying positions, sitting in 12th prior to this event. She's no doubt going to collect some more valuable points as she moves into the quarterfinals. Ronnie Blakey sitting alongside Jackson Baker and Jacko. Dylan Moffat up at the moment. This guy's so strong, but so are his rivals in this heat. This heat is stacked to the brim.
Chock block with talent. You've got two of the lads with kind of pressure off, Morgan Siblick, Dakota Walters. Morgan with already a spot on the Challenger Series from almost qualifying last year. Dakota on top of the rankings at the moment. You dare say he was safe. Oscar Berry, Dylan Moffat, super important heat for these two boys to progress through to get one step closer to that Challenger Series goal.
Oh, man. You look at who's still alive in this contest. It is a battle of the heavyweights at the top end, fighting for qualification. Doesn't matter at this point in time. If you're a fan of seeing Australians and Kiwis on the Challenger Series, will be well represented. The local Groms, the Merriweather faithful, cheering Morgan on in this one. As we see Dylan Moffat up again, a few waves now for Dylan, but this will be the best of them. Big rip off the top to get this wave started.
Oh, wow.
Hammers the pocket. This guy is so explosive, really unpredictable.
He's looking spicy. Those first 2 turns were sick. Bit of pizzazz at the end. Now he's
Yeah.
getting to the shore. Let's see what he can finish off with. He's got a good little end section here.
Boom.
Oh, big Larry on the end bowl.
Oh, hangs on for the finish too. Gets the pistons working through those flat sections. Dakota Walters.
Current rankings leader,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Just been a force on the regional queue this year.
I don't know personally if I'm backing the wetsuit setup from the lads. It's pretty warm out there. You got big
Mate.
Morgan Siblick out there in boardies, and then you got the other end of the spectrum. You got Dakota Walters in a full suit.
Well, Dakota's just skin and bone, mate. He's got to stay warm.
Skin and bone marrow.
Here's the replay of Dill Moffat's ride. Really solid, punching through the pocket of the wave a couple of times, and Dylan's got to make up some ground. He's got to stay alive in this draw. Coming into the event in 9th position. And look at him, he's got a big motor on him. Let's see if he rides out of this final move. Oh, he does.
I'd give that for sure.
Hangs on for the finish. So that score yet to drop. Dakota on the outside. And Dakota, I think when it comes to that progressive approach, he's probably one of the best that we have.
If not the best.
Yeah, just an incredible strike rate, and really has amazing variation with his airs. He'd be begging for a steep ramp out there at the moment. But, yeah, waiting on the score to come through for Dylan, expecting a big one here.
Decent score there. Decent start within the first 5 minutes of this super crucial heat. This heat, if we were going through the QS and still having 4-man heats, I dare say this would be a final. Easy. This is one of the hardest heats I've seen in the contest so far.
Yeah. I mean, you know, everyone wants to win, right? Morgan Siblick, he wants to break through as the second Novocastrian to take out the main event. But also he wants the bucks. He wants the prize money to help fund this big Challenger Series campaign. And then you've got Dakota, like he's pretty sweet, sitting nicely, but wouldn't he love to bookend an amazing run on the QS by winning both 5,000s?
Oh, 100%, 100%. I guess everyone is in this for the win. Everybody wants to win, and the cash is a bonus, but the cash does go a long way to help fund the rest of the journey. But, yeah, I mean, any 4 of these guys, I would say, have a massive chance to win this event.
The heart kind of leans sort of towards Dylan Moffat and Oscar Berry in their quest to get to the Challenger Series, because they're both great surfers, and I'd love to see them there. But the head for me sort of suggests that it's probably going to be Dakota Walters and Morgan Siblick as the danger men in
this quest. I guess both of those lads have no pressure.
Yeah, they're just the surfing that they've done so far. Dakota's kind of been cruising up until this point. He hasn't even really flared up just yet.
Yeah, he's actually, as we were talking about his strike rate, I'm actually kind of tripping to see him nosedive there.
That's a shocker
pretty,
by his standards.
Yeah, uncharacteristic from Dakota there. But yeah, this heat, I'm excited to watch it unfold. The talent in this heat and the 2 guys that have a lot of pressure on them, I wonder how they're feeling. And then you got the 2 lads without pressure. So I guess we got 2 different ways or 2 different feelings in this heat from 4 competitors. So as we have the live rankings up right now, Oscar Berry is just inside the cut line. He's the last guy, but still in the draw. And you got Dill Moffat at 350 points behind. So I dare say whoever finishes higher in this heat, if they both progress, Kais has to get through and Joel. But if it's one or the other, I guess that's the last spot nearly taken there. Out of if one was to lose.
Oh, here we go. Oscar Berry up. Oh, huge. I love the release he got out of that section.
Wow, he's going to the moon on that thing.
Just lost contact with his equipment, though. And, yeah, lost opportunity there to bank a big number. He was so lucky to survive the last round. Saved himself in the dying stages of his last heat to make this round of 16. Quarterfinal places are up for grabs now. And then after this round, Jacko, we get into the head-to-head heats, and then the
that's where it really gets into the nitty-gritty.
Yeah,
big points, bigger cash,
big consequence.
Yep.
Too.
And I love watching 2-man heats. I mean, 4-man heats are super exciting. You've got a lot more. Oh wow, that was the first turn there from Dakota. 4-man heats, there's a lot more going on, but you'll get a lot more strategy in the 2-mans. They'll probably be sitting a lot closer together, especially once they have the scores and blocking each other. So a lot more tactics will come together in those man-on-man heats. And, I mean, you give the surfers the best opportunity to loosen up and drop the bigger scores. These 4-man heats can still kind of be a little bit grindy because you can still get first or second. But once you're in those 2-mans, you've got one thing to do, and that's to win.
Love
to progress.
All right, well, just on 15 and a half minutes to go. Scores starting to roll through for Dakota Walters. We'll get an update on the situation there in just a moment. But right now, let's hear from one of our favourites. Nikki Van Dyke is through to the quarterfinals. Congratulations, Nikki.
Thanks. It's good to be back, hey?
Oh, mate, long time no see. What's been going on?
What's happening?
We know you're always in, peak performance mode these days, ready to put the jersey on and go out there and dance your heart out on these open walls. What's been happening?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's good to be back here. I can't tell you how many years I've been coming here, Ronnie.
Oh man.
Oh gosh, but yeah, that was pretty fun heat. I was just literally going any wave that came to me, so turned out well.
We've got some more years in us
here
we do. At Newcastle. I mean, it's the city that doesn't sleep. It's just too much fun. Have you been enjoying your time here again?
Yeah, it's been nice. Actually, the girls weren't on for, I think it was like 5 days. So I was actually staying in Sydney. So I just came up the last couple of days. So yeah, blue bottles are out, the sun's out, it's all happening.
We're loving it. Nikki, you're a little bit further down the rankings than we're used to seeing you this time of year, but you haven't done like the full-scale attack on the regional QS this year, but I mean, as long as you keep getting through heats, a victory could see you over the line. Have you even done the math there?
I haven't done the math because I just thought that, if I win, then I guess that would kind of do the job, I think. I should probably ask to make sure, but yeah, aiming to win here. Hopefully some more, fun waves tomorrow, and I think we're up to quarters now, so hopefully.
Exciting. Do you want to know who you're surfing against?
Yeah, go on.
You were going to be taking on Holly Williams in
cool.
quarterfinal number 4.
Nice.
The quarters are heavily stacked. Now,
They are.
moving from the heats where you got 4 competitors out there in the lineup into the head-to-head, when you've got so much CT experience over the field, do you see that as a massive advantage for you?
I mean, sure. Like, I guess, yeah, many years doing this definitely helps with experience. But I think in a beachy, it's pretty hard, especially with this big beach as well. There will be more tactics for sure when it comes to man-on-man. But, yeah, I mean, who knows, Ronnie? These young girls, they're amazing. They're so talented.
Let's talk a bit about it. I've loved watching your big performances on the CT over the years. Waves-wise, we had a much better start to the Championship Tour season this year. Some freakish performances at Pipe. What did you make of it all?
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe the level women's surfing's at the moment. I mean, I'm not surprised because I feel like it's been coming for quite some time now, but just that day at Pipe was unbelievable. Yeah, take my hats off to those girls because that was next level.
It was unbelievable to watch. And also just the evolution of Molly Picklum, well situated at the top end of the rankings. How do you like her chances this year? Obviously with some massive names missing from the tour this season.
Yeah, the tour feels different at the moment, doesn't it? But yeah, it's very exciting. Molly's surfing amazing. I feel like all the girls have just leveled up. It's yeah, like I said, it's at a level that it has never been at before, but long time coming. So yeah, good luck to all the girls because it's very exciting stuff.
And good luck to you tomorrow because we were talking about it earlier in the event. I mean, obviously to each region, the QS has different significance depending on where you're from. But when you think about all the QS events around the world, I mean, this is the biggest. The history sort of just brings so much weight and to this contest. So obviously it's a sought-after title and one you'd love to get.
Absolutely, Ronnie.
Oh, bring it on.
Well said.
Go for it. Good luck in the quarterfinals,
Thanks. See
Nikki.
you guys.
Yeah, she's a star. And like I said, just, has definitely sort of shifted her focus away from the comps a little bit in recent times. I know she's been doing some yoga retreats and wellness retreats that, would probably be worth looking into if you're serious about your surfing and getting, the core strengths required to improve.
For sure.
So definitely give Nikki a follow on Instagram and have a look at when her next retreat is. But also loves the doof, which I completely respect.
I back that so hard. I really did like what she said there in that interview there, Ron. She just her mentality coming in this event. It's not like there's all these different things that can happen for her to make the Challenger Series. It's win or nothing. So
Love
she's
that.
coming into the quarters, into the woman-on-woman heats. I feel like she said, coming off the CT, that's what you're so accustomed to.
Yep.
She's got the experience. Holly's coming in as a fresh kind of girl on the scene. It's going to be a good heat. I'm excited to watch finals day unfold tomorrow and these next few heats of the men's round that we've got coming up. It's a banger next.
Xavier Bryce on screen.
He's
Looking
been
very relaxed. Love his style. Huge fan.
He surfs good enough, but I want to say underdog. But he's been pumping his way through the round at the moment. He's been taking down some big heat wins. I think he had a 7.67 clutch this morning for a big rotation. So that was sick. As we see Dakota with a little rotation of his own.
Boom.
Known for his rotations.
Yeah, Dakota too. That's a flat section, not a lot in it. He kind of makes something sort of exciting of it. I don't think it's going to score particularly big, but it's something that when you combo it up with other moves, kind of just is a little different to what other competitors might throw at those little foamy nothing kind of sections.
For sure. He's got that. I know, surfing is, I know you choose what you want to do with the wave, and I mean, people have different ways of surfing waves, and Dakota's definitely got that different look. If you were to look at a wave that Morgan and Dakota were looking at, I dare say they'd be looking at the section in a different way of how they were going to perform on that section.
Just getting expressive out there.
Yeah.
An expression of sort of their talent and where their head is at. And obviously, more often than not, Dakota's head's kind of spinning because that's his go-to, whether it's in the air or just whipping a little reverse out of a section like that one. So the numbers in, 5.17 for that last wave. Dakota's been busy in this lineup, and it's kind of worked him into the lead here. I would say this is a heat where if fourth place is chasing an 8 in the final 30 seconds and you're in second place, you might be in huge danger. There's so much talent in the lineup right now.
It's actually been a super slow heat so far. No one's even, Dakota's got a 5 and a high 3, and the rest of the lads have kind of just got 4s and 3s and 1s. So, I dare say this last 8 minutes will be very busy. I dare say the boys won't be finishing. Wow, Dill, nice connection there. Huge bit of spray. I dare say they won't be finishing the heat with these scores. So there's a lot to go down in this heat. Dill's got a nice little inside run here. Oh, that was so sick.
Big old flare on the tail there. Just kicks that thing out. Moves a lot of water and moves that board with purpose. Dylan Moffat got a little bogged down after this turn, unfortunately, but
still made it work. And
made up for it on the inside, didn't he?
Still got through the inside with a lot of speed to kind of get this little finner slide with a bit of spice, bit of pizzazz. Ooh, so relaxed.
Yeah.
There's surfers that would come to that end section and kind of just want to finish, and then you got Dill Moff, kind of throwing a bit of dill flavour on there.
Yeah.
Bit of salt and pepper on top.
Love it. Absolutely love it. 7 minutes to go here. Numbers rolling through. Dylan looking to improve on a 2.33, but he was actually thinking, I want to get a mid-range 4 and climb into the lead, and he did that. So 4.53. Dakota Walters pushed back in the second now. Where's Morgan Siblick? Haven't really seen too much of him.
He's been a bit misto so far, old Morgie.
He has been misto.
He needs to get a bit jiggy with it, I think.
You think about the entire field here at Surfest in 2024. No one has reached the heights of Morgan Siblick.
Looks like Oscar's found a nice one here. Nice little run.
Nice little punch on the tail. Building down the line
nice
here.
turn and a
Nice
good
hit
connection.
there. And nice little combination there. But yeah, Morgan Siblick, 5th in the world back in 2021. And
Wow,
here he
that's
goes
a nice
now.
first
Let's
turn.
see if he's holding his nerve.
Oh, wow.
Grunts his way through that last carve.
That's that bit of CT experience there. 2 huge turns.
Yeah, watch the number drop here for Morgan.
Best score of the heat. What do you reckon, Ron?
Easy.
Easy.
Easy best score of the heat. I
Easy
mean,
money.
this will be okay here for Oscar, but
It's probably his best, easily.
Yeah, bit of a put there that first turn because of the wave. Like, we know he's got those bigger moves. Even that one, he kind of whips the board vertical. He's not driving into that
But
section.
then Morg's here. Look at this first turn. Nice bit of release. Then this carve. Oh,
That's gorgeous.
that's just what you call pretty easy
Yeah. surfing
surfing for Morgs. But
I think
to
on a
do
day
that,
like today, that's excellent surfing. I see it getting there.
Oscar's going into the. Oscar's getting to mid-5.
Mid-range 5 for Oscar.
So I dare say
yeah,
Morgan's
maybe
is-
a little below the excellent scale. Excellent.
Nah, I'm going 8s with you.
You going 8s?
I'm going 8s with you. Let's
I
just
think
go
it would
with
be
it.
dangerous to do that with Dakota out in the water.
But
those big airs.
I feel like there's just that point of difference with that wave selection. The bigger size of the wave.
Mhm.
We're in the areas, Ron.
7.5.
7.5. We're very close.
Yeah, we nailed it. Just under. Yeah,
So that's
a couple
all
of
it takes
judges
to-
gave it an 8-point ride, and I don't disagree with them, but I do like that they've left more than 2 points in the scale because think back to what we saw from Huey and Joel Vaughan out earlier in the contest.
There's ramps out there.
There's
blue
ramps
bottles
out
to
there.
air over, so you kind of
Yep.
want to be getting away from those.
Dylan Moffat now.
Big first turn.
And he
Keeping that
says, "All
Challenger
right.
Series dream alive.
All right, it's big rail turns you want. I can do that.
Everything you can do, I can do better. But like I said only a few minutes ago, you wouldn't be seeing those boys with those same scores. Morgs has turned the heat around with a 7.5 straight to the lead, looking to better that 3.33. Dill in a tricky spot in second there, but still a lot of time on the clock as we see Morgan taking off on a little left. Not a lot on that one, I dare say. Back
Yeah.
out the back for another. But, yeah, this last 4 minutes is going to be exciting. I mean, Morgs is definitely on the front foot in the best position with the best single wave. But, I mean, no one's safe.
No, but how's how this heat was playing out for Morgan too? I mean, it was getting down to, the 5-minute mark before he ripped into that right-hander. And like we said, this is a heat where there's so much talent in the lineup that anything can happen at any time.
Wow.
And it's just happened right now for Oscar Berry. He was clutch in the last round, and he has just dropped a nice rotation. He's going to get the score he needs to overtake Dylan Moffat here, you'd think, after a 3.8.
I swear this is a dead ringer of the one he done in the last heat.
Oh, I like this one better.
I like that one better, but you know what I mean? It's similar timing of the heat, clutch times. He's kind of built the heat from those last 2 scores. That was really, 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 really good surfing. Really smart surfing as well. As we see Morgs trying to better his 3.33. Probably not the best wave selection there from Morgan.
Yeah, Oscar's dropped a big score here, 6.33.
Straight to the front.
Yep. Right to the front of the class here, Morgan Siblick. He wants to get rid of that 3.33. With the big 7.5, the lead is not out of reach for Morgan at all. Just needs a 4.06, but the pressure is on Dylan Moffat here. He needs this result. After a 6.31 to get up into second, Dakota at the back end of the order is after a 5.67. If Oscar Berry's getting a 6.33 for a single rotation, well, Dakota will just be sitting out there super confident at the moment, just saying, give me one of those ramps and I'll show you something. But, yeah, good heat. It started slow, but, the slow ones often do finish with a big bang.
3 to go as well. I'm sure the other 3 are equally as stacked.
They are, mate. The next heat is a beauty. Xavier Bryce, the youngster from the Northern Beaches, taking on Dane Henry, who's been doing some of the best airs in the world this year in some free surfing sessions. He said he was going to maybe try and bring one of those airs to the party, bring it on. Xavier Huxtable's in that heat, and Joel Vaughan. That is heat 2, the round of 16, another big one.
Big heat for Zave and Joel. I know Joel's inside the cut line at the moment, so he'd be looking to just better. And then you got Zave. I think he's a touch further down, so Zave's important heat for him. Also, with Oscar and Dylan in this heat, Oscar's put himself in a great position, and Dill just a little bit on the back foot here. Second priority, needing a 6.31. Anything's possible.
Yeah, this is intense. Final minute and a half. Well, you know, Dakota Walters not out of this one either. And Dakota might have room to move to the northern end of the bank here, and he's going to pick this one off. Let's see what he can do with it. Big section standing up, drives up into it. The wave flattens out a little, but he's going to stick with it and try and build some speed down the line. Looking for a ramp here. Loads up and flicks it to the sky, but loses the board. Meanwhile, Moffat on the left, trying to hang on for the rotation. And Morgan also getting in on the mix here. So big turn from Morgan. And he's only looking to drop a 3.33 to make it a bit more difficult here in the final stages for Dylan Moffat. And Dylan's really is the big story here. Dakota, we know even if he doesn't progress through this heat, he's sweet, having won the first QS 5000 over there in Taiwan.
Be interesting to see if Morgan does better. We did hear from the beach commentary a big first turn. We didn't quite see it.
No.
Probably get a replay up in a second, but really keeping a close eye on Dylan the red here. Oscar's kind of shadowing him, keeping close. Oscar's taking this one with priority to finish off the heat.
Yeah, throws it out there. Doesn't ride out, but it's not going to matter because no one else got a wave here. So still waiting on a score to drop for Morgan. He did up the requirement for his rivals just narrowly with a 3.4, but that result is in the bag. We found our first two quarterfinalists, and it's going to be Oscar Berry and Morgan Siblick marching on through. Dylan Moffat falling short here in the round before the quarters, and Dakota Walters, and well, he is out of the event, but certainly safe and will be on the Challenger Series this year.
Local boy Morgan Siblick keeping the dream alive.
Yeah,
One
he
step
just has
closer
that
to the trophy.
He just has that confidence. And you can see what it means to Oscar. Massive heat win for him.
Must not be able to hear much out there.
Nah, the onshore just blowing all those sound waves away.
He's frothing. How good's that? He's just that frothing. We've got a Connor O'Leary jersey down there.
What?
Connor be frothing on that.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's mad. How good.
Thank you. Do you like it? I tried to do
We are going to take a quick break here. We found our first two quarterfinalists. When we return, we'll be on the lookout for a couple more.
Excited for the next one.
You're my surfboard.
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse. Home is where the track is.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Adam has taken a few losses at work this week. A loss out here, a little easier to take.
Wait! Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman, mate, and 100 Ironman. I can't do two things at once. Right?
It's me. We got out. I love you, Dad.
300 kilometers to your destination. No bedrooms for Michaels. Get to the Royal.
Oh my God, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
I'm seeing really big numbers on screen here for
Holy
Dane Henry,
moly.
who's out there in the lineup at the moment in the blue jersey. He has banked a 9.5 just during the break. Joel Vaughan, he's out there in the green in second spot at the moment. Xavier Huxtable, the Victorian, is out there in the white, and the New South Wales surfer, Northern Beaches surfer, Xavier Bryce, is out there in the red. Here's Joel Vaughan.
How do you reckon
Last
Dane
year's
got that
winner, looking to
night?
go back to back. How did Dane Henry
Couple
do
cutties
it?
maybe?
Oh, I think he's throwing something big down.
Couple cutties for sure. A combo of them. Nah, I did say in the last heat he did want to do a backflip in a contest. So if we could get a replay of that, I would love to see how he managed to jag a 9.5, because I don't think there is too many complete 9.5 turn waves. He's gone left.
Oh! Wow.
Oh my God.
He just pulled that out of nothing. Didn't have a lot of time.
Left against the wind. The wind's east-northeast.
Connected with it and flung that board out onto the flats, and he stuck it for a 9.5. No recovery time.
I dare say the shackles are off for young Dane Henry in this heat.
Yeah.
He'll probably try and bank another little score, maybe with some turns, and then he's going to have a 20-minute air expressing session.
Mate, that's
Let us have it.
By today's standards, that's a relatively healthy heat score total.
With two waves.
It's not a guarantee until he gets that decent score, but the battle for second place might be on here.
Are you kidding me? He pumped once into a full rotation, into the flats, and then straight land, clap, claim, thanks for coming.
Wow, it's a big score to throw out
Straight
early
off the
in
bat.
a heat when you've got 3 other surfers capable of doing big stuff as well. Taking nothing away from just how difficult that move was to execute. I just think I hope that the judges are working with the top end of this scale a lot in this heat, because Joel Vaughan's capable of huge airs too. This is just, I mean, stomped to perfection. But height-wise, these guys can do more.
I think it was just because it was a big section.
It
Big
was.
section,
It was-
one pump, critical.
Yeah.
Kid must have rubber ankles.
Yeah, it was a big
dare say-
T-bone steak of a
I
section.
dare say if me or you did that, I have a broken foot, I probably would have broke my other one.
Yeah.
See you later.
Yeah.
I'll leave the aerial manoeuvres to Mr. Dane Henry, Joel Vaughan, and the rest of the boys in this heat. No thanks. But that's the way you start your heat, ladies and gentlemen.
I wouldn't have even gone that way. It was a straight closeout.
Not
But,
even for a floater.
Nah,
Not
no
even in
way.
like a board riders battle when you need it. I would have gone, no thanks.
Nah.
But
Super impressive stuff, isn't it? Yeah, Dane Henry, he's on an absolute mission in this final event. He is looking solid at the moment. Coming into this one, he's obviously got some ground to make up. 32nd spot, but he's just using it as an opportunity to get a feel for these big major contests, to build his seed and give himself a really good run at it next year, or through this season, I should say, when the regional QS resumes. But here we go, Joel Vaughan now. So no other scores to speak of yet, as last year's winner looks to load up for a finish here on the inside, drives up into the section, so much spark.
That's
as
how you
he,
finish a wave.
Yeah, just
Bit of
plugs the end section.
That board looked dreamy, that DH under his feet. He just cruised through that flat spot. As we see Xavier Bryce out the back. Nice little two-turn combo. Let's see if he can get a little... The inside's coming into play a little bit more here. Little inside... Oh, unfortunately didn't get one there.
Man, what a start. Just kind of completely sucked all the energy out of this lineup with that big 9.5, Dane Henry. Here's the replay now of Joel. Didn't he surf well in the comp last year? And one of the stars of the Challenger Series. I think he owned the 2 biggest turns of the Challenger Series last year.
Yeah, it was a frontside and a backside rotor at Bolito. And then he had a huge frontside alley-oop in Brazil in the final event of the year. He is built different in that air
Highlight reel.
aspect.
He's a highlight reel, just a living, breathing highlight reel. So, yeah, Jolly Vaughan, though, needs some scores. He's well situated toward the top end of the ladder. And that's where he wants to maintain his position. 5th at the moment, maybe already overtook Tully Wiley. Jarvis Earl's spot is within reach as well. So, you know, Joel Vaughan can finish the year on the QS here with a really high QS rating.
For sure.
Maybe even the #1 spot if you can get a W.
It's open. Dakota going down in the last one.
Alistair Reginato's
still in the draw.
The only surfer in the draw that's above him, who's got to surf this afternoon. He'll be coming up in Heat 4, the round of 16. So numbers starting to roll through for that last exchange. Xavier Bryce, the nice little backhand combo, got him a 4.6. Joel Vaughan, a 4 for him. Xavier Huxtable yet to put up a score of substance and get himself into this heat. Have a look at what's standing up on the outside here. Dane Henry is going again, looking to back up the near perfect 9.5. Huge section. Kind of got ankle tapped riding out of that move.
That was a sick turn.
He's all commitment.
What trips me out, though, with that manoeuvre is he stomps a huge punt on probably a scarier section and makes that and falls on a frontside turn. That trips me out a little bit.
What's tripping me out is just the unbelievable run of Oscar Berry in this event. He joins us now. Oscar, you just survived the previous round but got the job done. A comfortable victory there, mate. How good does that feel?
Oh, pretty good. It definitely didn't feel comfortable, but it was
a little more comfortable.
Yeah, no, it was nice. When I heard I went to the lead, I was pretty tripping, and I was like, far out, like pretty quick turnaround. Sort of got 2 waves back to back, and yeah, no, I'm pretty frothing.
Oh, you should be, mate. I mean, coming into this event in 7th position, it's almost the scariest. Seems like it could be the scariest position to be in because you're sort of defending a position with a lot of hungry, good surfers just behind you wanting that same spot.
Yeah.
You continue to climb the rankings, mate. You're getting close.
Yeah, it's getting pretty real now. I know coming in the event, I was coming into the last event down at Voca, I was sort of starting to slip and had 2 pretty poor results back to back, and I just sort of came into these last 2 events just wanting to attack and go fast and surf hard, and I know just try and be myself a bit more, and yeah, I feel like I've been able to do that pretty well, and I guess making heats has sort of been a bit of a side product.
For sure. You've been looking good, Oz. It's Jacko here. How are you, brother?
Good, thanks, Jacko.
Good job. Keep chipping away. It just looks like if you come into this last event, like you said, bit of a change of mentality. Just let your surfing do the talking, and the heat wins and heat makes just follow. Just kind of forget about the rankings as much as it's so talked about in these last events of the season.
Yeah.
Of this season. Yeah, it's scary, especially wanting to step up onto the Challenger Series. But I know your surfing's looking there. You're doing everything right, and yeah, I guess every heat you make is one step closer to that dream, eh?
For sure. Yeah. Thanks, Jacko. I'm pretty hyped. It's the waves are tough out there, but man, I'm just so stoked to get through that one. That was a big one.
Oscar, these conditions, they give us as spectators the most unbelievable dramatic finishes because you're never really out of it, are you? As long as you're not comboed, it just feels like a quality section can just turn someone's fortune around. You were the benefactor of that in the previous round, but it must be horrible when you're sitting up in a qualifying position and other people are chasing you down. What's that feel like?
I didn't really have time that heat to be in like the strong position for much of it. I felt like I only really had sort of 3 minutes where I knew I was in the lead and was sort of had crew chasing me. So I don't know, most of that heat it felt like I was on the chase. So I don't know, it can kind of be better sometimes to feel like you're chasing and just want to attack, and yeah.
Mate, what's the tool under your feet? What's the weapon that you're relying on at the moment, and who shaped it?
I'm on a Luke Short GT, the Matty Banting model. Man, I pretty much ride in everything. It goes so good, and it's actually a pretty new one. And it just, yeah, I can sort of trust. I know every board's gone pretty good, so yeah, I'm frothing. It feels amazing, and yeah, gives me a bit of confidence going into finals day.
You beauty, mate. Well done into the quarters and keeping the dream alive, looking for a spot on the Challenger Series. Well done, Oscar Berry.
Thank you, Ronnie.
Well done, Oscar. See you tomorrow, mate.
See you, Baker. Have a good one, boys.
We will, mate. We will. And, I think, really lucky that he's been able to lean into two of the great Australian craftsmen. Rod Dahlberg, shaking his boards for years, and now on the Luke Short designs and LSDs, mate. They just go so good. As we saw some waves ridden, let's check in with some replays. Spinning out there was Joel Vaughan on the left, and we saw Xavier Huxtable taking a fall on the right. So
Zave's been pretty slow in this heat. Haven't seen much of Zave.
I'd almost say he hasn't really clicked in this event just yet. He is so
and he's
good.
needing to, too, for the challenge.
I know.
Keep that Challenger Series dream alive.
It's amazing, though, that someone can be surviving the rounds without yet really having their breakout performance in an event. That's how good Xavier is, but he needs to summon something and summon it pretty soon.
Yeah.
Because that last ride, to me, that looked like it was just covered in nerves.
Yeah, and then you just see Dane Henry pressure off, throwing another one out to the flats. Looking for the inside here. But yeah, back to Zave. It's this event so far, he definitely hasn't clicked into the Zave that we all know. And the way we really enjoy watching him surf, as we see Dane with a really spicy finish there. But I feel like with events like this, when you are still getting through the rounds and may not have put your best surfing forward, once you do, the floodgates kind of open. So I'm really excited to see this last 10 minutes here for Zave, especially with such an important heat on the line. I mean, he needs to make this to even have any chance of making the Challenger Series.
Oh, you can feel the pain for some of these competitors when they make their way in, but not for this guy. All I'm feeling is rhythm and flow. Dane Henry looking so confident at the moment. Only needs to get rid of a 2.83. Through the reverse on the outside, busted the fins free, and look how well he links this inside section.
Wow.
Sweet little rebound, kicks the tail.
There's 14 points, nearly 15 points for you.
Wow.
Thanks for coming.
5.23 for Henry, and he's way out. The battle for second spot is now on, officially on. 9.5 minutes to go. Joel Vaughan's comboed. He needs a two-wave total of 14.73 to get to first. He doesn't care where he finishes through these rounds, but he wants to hold off the attack from surfers like this. Xavier Huxtable, that's a bit more like it.
That's the Zave we know and love. If he gets two of those on a wave. But I dare say that's his best wave there. Scores are dropping. It's definitely his best.
He thumped that section.
He at 5.07, one turn, back in the heat.
Back in the heat after a 3.77. So he's got a better ride than Joel Vaughan and Xavier Bryce. He just hasn't found the backup yet. So he's well within reach here. 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Still a lot could unfold here.
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible, but we do know that the performance from Dane Henry is, at this stage got him looking pretty good for a spot in the quarters.
And it's this round where you kind of want to put it together. You want to put it together in this. On paper, you probably would have Xavier and Joel as your favourites, but Dane has proved us wrong. And with that,
my God,
the more you watch it, the better it gets.
And I think the more you slow it down too. I mean,
it's technical as.
It's not about the height necessarily, but the ability to just boost out in front of the wave is amazing. As we see Xavier on the attack again. Oh, you can see he's pushing hard there, knowing that wall was tapering. Xavier Huxtable came into this event in 12th position on the live ladder, already making some ground up on those ahead of him on the rankings. But he can't stop yet. He's got to keep going. You've got Joel Vaughan, who's sitting in second at the moment. He came in 5th spot. And he has the opportunity to go a lot higher if he can progress through this one. Here we go, Dane Henry.
He wants the backy. He wants the backy. Stay tuned.
As you said, the shackles are off. He's established such a healthy heat score total now. He can afford to muck around out here.
Yeah, he can afford to muck around. I think for some other competitors in the same position as Dane might sit back and save their body, but Dane's a young fella. He wants to show what he's got. Section just wasn't quite big enough there. He went for the rotation, just didn't quite get the grab. I'm not really a backflip connoisseur, so I'm not going to critique in on any of that. As I did break my foot trying in air, and it definitely wasn't a backflip. Save down the line. Looking spicy.
Oh, wow. Nice. There you go. That's solid stuff. He's just channeled his just
tick,
pictured
tick.
himself at Bird Rock on a small day there and just ripped that wave apart.
Yeah,
But,
that was a juck wall. That's a bit of juck practice coming in there.
You've got to remember, too, he's not surfing against Dane Henry necessarily. He's up against this guy. The battle for second is on, like we said, and
Wow,
Joel's found
that's
a
a good
nice
wave
section,
too.
too. Pretty similar combos. He looks out the back as if to say, how do you like that?
Get them apples. How do you like them apples?
Get that one right up here, Joel. And
The replay of Zaves. I feel like on first look, Joel's is better.
this is much smaller through
It's
the
much
midsection.
smaller, you know. And then Joel's is just bigger, cleaner,
Almost twice as big.
twice
you'd say.
as big, and good bit of spark through all of those
Yeah,
turns.
he got a little bit more flair, didn't he, out of it? Out of each of his moves, there was a bit more water release, a bit more size in those turns.
Well, Zave's got the score, goes to second, 4-3-3. Joel needs a 5-0-4. He's got it.
Yeah, he's
As
coming.
we see Zave on a big one.
Oh, man.
Wow, there was some meat left on that. If he could have stomped that and hit that end section, that was the best wave of the heat as a wave.
Yep.
Not like, I mean, Dane's is clearly the best wave of the heat with the air, but that as a wave of identifying that was the best wave I've seen.
It had 2 quality sections on it. It was like nice and
this wave
steep
is.
here.
Boom. That. Look how much time he's got to hit that big Larry on the end section. There's an 8. Thanks for coming.
Oh, that was a big mistake there for Xavier Bryce. We'll see if he
Huxley.
can clean it up. Xavier Huxtable. Well, he is in need of a number again. He needs a 5.31. Surfed that wave well, but Joel Vaughan on his last ride turned in a 6. It got him back to second spot. So a seesawing exchange between Xavier Huxtable and Joel Vaughan here.
5-3-4 for this. I dare say it's close.
Oh, I think he gets it with that.
I think it's
It's going to be compared to Joel 6.
True.
And, that...
It's in the areas. Well and truly in the areas.
I don't think it's better than Joel 6.
No, but it doesn't have to be.
Oh, this is so close. 4.5 minutes to go. You are watching Heat 2, the round of 16. Quarterfinal spots up for grabs. Positions on the Challenger Series is what these competitors are fighting for. Xavier Huxtable and Joel Vaughan
Not
locked
enough.
in a good battle at the moment. And Xavier dropped to 4.87. And we had a feeling it was going to fall under the 6 of Joel. The judges just didn't see enough size in those 2 hits. And I think they're spot on, to be honest. I think Joel definitely has the edge over Xavier Huxtable at the moment. Xavier's just ripping now. He's clicked, but the waves that he's getting are just a bit smaller, and they're not giving him the full opportunity to draw those moves out, to commit wholeheartedly to those big pockets with enough pushback from the wave to stay with it.
And the end of this heat, his priority isn't going to help either. He kind of needs to, if Joel comes and sits on him, he kind of needs to sell him one. Wow, that was wow. Smoky other Zave coming from the back. That was a sick combo out the back. Only need a 5.78. If he gets a good finish here, I dare say, wow.
Xavier Bryce
I think he
could
gets it.
already be in second spot if he hadn't fallen on that right-hander, but he has surfed this left beautifully, right to the sand. 3 minutes to go.
That right to that left, he'd have probably 13, 14 points, I'd say, dare say.
Yeah.
But I think he's still a great chance with that last wave.
He needs a 5.78. I mean,
he slapped these first 2 sections. Boom. Great release and great spray, great timing. Boom. A left against the grain. There's been mostly rights for scores today. I mean, you can talk about Dane Henry's backside full rotation on a left, but that was a 1-turn wave. This was a really well-surfed wave.
that little section prior to these last couple of little hits here, it gave him the opportunity to fan out up a bit of spray. Xavier Bryce, style-wise, he's a revelation. He's one of the smoothest surfers in the draw. He's looked fantastic.
Doesn't ever look like he's trying.
But yeah, there was something in the combination from Joel Vaughan, the 3 turns on the outside before for the 6, that, I don't know, just maintained a certain intensity across all 3 moves that I think just sort of, for me, has that number again as a benchmark. I think Xavier's wave is going to fall under.
First indication from the judges is going to be under, but it's going to be his best. So a minute just under 2 minutes on the clock. He gets a 5.7. He needed a 5.78.
Yeah, I kind of had the feeling that might be the case. It was a
within the
great wave,
areas.
but there was some intensity missing
Yeah.
from the combo on the outside. And, he's given himself a good chance to have a crack at second spot here. He needs a 4.68 now. Xavier Huxtable, the pressure's right on him now. He doesn't have priority. He's out there looking for a 5.31. I think Joel Vaughan's all over him out there too. Joel with priority.
Like a rash. You'd have to be. You wouldn't be able to let him have an inch.
Oh, they're out there waving their arms. Xavier Huxtable's wondering what he needs to do here. This is his hopes of breaking into the Challenger Series. They're on the line. He just missed out last year. He's such a good surfer. You'd love to see him get the opportunity, but Joel Vaughan, he's got work to do himself to get on the Challengers. And he's picked this wave off. Yeah, blasting away at those first couple of sections. This wave's starting to fatten up. Is there anything on the outside here for Xavier Huxtable?
Wow, he's got a good little inside track here. Bang. Jolie finishing up there. I dare say he will slightly better his situation there. Not by a whole lot, but I think it's a high 4, low 5 area.
No, it doesn't go into his top 2, so the situation remains the
That's
same.
why I'm in here and not judging.
3.93, Xavier Huxtable after a 5.31. It doesn't look like it's going to happen for him here. Oh, heartbreak. But Joel Vaughan, he was classy under pressure. And he is going to hang on for second spot here. But, Dane Henry, he's going to own the heat. A 9.5 in the first minute of this exchange, Jacko, and he's backed it up beautifully. And he's going to be super hard to beat with those big individual turns as we move into finals day.
Finals day tomorrow. We'll wake up, see what Huey has for us. Nui has turned it on this week so far, so I'm excited to see what we're greeted with tomorrow. But, yeah, going into those two-man heats, Dane Henry, Joel Vaughan, both aerial masters, so excited to see what unfolds tomorrow.
What about this guy too? Looking to go back-to-back here at Surfest 2024, presented by Reflections Holiday Parks. We've established our first couple of quarterfinal clashes. We're going to go on the lookout for more finalists right after the break. Stay with us.
It's in all of us. That craving to feel new again. To see something new that will blow our minds. Or meet someone new who will change it. New South Wales. A place to feel free. To feel alive. And most of all, to feel new again.
Maddie's last night's sleep was spent trying to look up relaxing wave sounds. Tonight's actual wave sounds.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Whoa. Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, Under Ironman Maitland, and Under Ironman. I can't do two things at once.
Wait!
Effortlessly refreshing. Byron Bay Brewery Premium Lager. Go with it.
Welcome back to Mirror of the Beach, Second last heat of the day. My name is Mitchell Ross, in the booth with Matt Hoy.
Yeah, Mitchie.
Been a big afternoon, mate.
It's been a big life.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Big day. Waves were sort of average all day today. We thought it was that south swell was going to kick in, but it didn't really kick in. Just pretty much dead east.
Yeah, definitely backed off a little bit,
Yeah.
didn't it?
Well, we thought it was going to, I think tomorrow's going to kick in, but good day surfing. The waves have been, the boys have been on fire, and the women have been on fire.
You know, compared to this morning, as you see Matty Job open up with a decent ride. Yeah, this morning it was a lot smaller, but now it's kind of, finding a little bit of energy, and it's actually rippable. These type of conditions is pretty much perfect for these type of guys, right?
Yep. Aerials.
Yep.
Big turns. Bit of higher tide too, so it's like the faces a bit more open than what they were. Like the tide's running out now, obviously, but big day though, eh?
Yeah, 20 heats.
I know, late day yesterday, which, goes into this. But like you said, it's very contestable, perfect for airs, perfect for big turns, heaps of waves, so everyone gets an opportunity.
So the man in 6th right now, Hoy, as you can see, he's out there at the minute in the red and knocking on the door of qualification. I know a couple of the guys...
Oh, he's the only one left.
A couple of the guys up top, yeah, they've...
Wow.
There's been some... Keane Martin went early.
This is a huge heat for him, right?
Massive heat.
Qualifies or not qualifies?
Yeah, pretty much.
Right, there you go.
Yeah.
If he wins, he qualifies. Wow.
Just like that.
Do you think he looked at this beforehand? Do you think he knows?
I would say no. I think, the Japanese sort of style would be...
Yeah, just do it.
Just cruise through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, big opportunity. The way he's been surfing is...
Yeah.
He's been ripping. I've actually caught a lot of his heats throughout the event somehow. I've just been landing on Ito's heat. He's been really good.
Yeah.
Super, a typical Japanese surfer, fast, light on his feet.
Good style.
And as we see Mikey Madonna here, moving down the line, just a quick ride there. As we cross down to the winner of that last heat, Dane Henry, congratulations on a fantastic performance, mate.
Thanks heaps. Yeah, it was a sick heat. I'm really stoked to get through that one.
Why are you laughing? Because you're so happy?
Yeah,
so good, mate.
That's it, eh?
How's it feel like, we all saw your heat on Wednesday, was it? Where, was it Thursday? On Thursday,
yeah,
where you needed a 3.7, got a 3.8.
Yeah.
You've had that one sort of close heat.
Yeah.
Is it now that you can kind of open up and start flaring right up?
Yeah, I came into this comp, I really wanted to get the round of 16, and once I got it, this morning with my coach, I made it through my heat in the round of 32, and then we were just this is the time to just go big or go home. I'm really stoked to be here, with the big boys, and man, it's just, it's pretty surreal being in a big comp, and yeah, doing that punt out there was, I was so stoked with that. Kind of set me up for a really good heat, and really happy to back it up. And I knew the boys, I had Joel Vaughan in my heat, and he's one of the best aerialists in Australia right now. So I knew it could go anyway. So yeah, I'm really happy to get that one done and get through the quarters.
How old are you, Dane?
17, 18 in August.
17?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
The life is ahead of you, mate. It's so good. Yeah, so good. I'm so stoked you're that stoked, man. It's epic.
Have you asked Rip Curl to give you a spot in the trials at Bell's?
Yeah. Oh, I had a little peek, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of international Rip Curl guys that are in it now. So don't be worried. I'll be waiting on the beach for a little beach call if someone doesn't show up. So yeah.
Mate, we'll get a petition going.
Yeah.
I'd love to see you. We're
get on the claw.
Actually, in the commentary booth now with the 1997 Bell's Pro winner, Matt Hoy.
Oh, awesome.
What do you reckon? Dana
do
pretty good at it?
I'm with you, mate. I'll back you up. I'll be on the phone to Claw.
Thanks, heaps, legend.
He'll be wiping his mustache.
Yeah.
He'll be frothing, as he does.
So you mentioned your coach before. Who is that coach, mate, and who's in the team?
Yeah, so I've been working with Adam Dufner, and in the team, we had a really solid team this year. We've actually got Caius out in the water right now. I think he needs a good result to qualify, and he's been surfing really well, so really hope he gets through this heat. And we've also had Jackson Dorian over here, Macklin Flynn, one of my really good mates. We had Tim Bange, Ash Jenner, Emily. She was in the comp. She just got knocked before, which was heavy, but she's been surfing really well. And we've just Ollie Reisenbeek. He had a really good comp run as well. I'm staying with him. Shout out to those guys for letting me stay. And yeah, it's a really sick. We're a bit of a nest in there. We got the setup down there, and it's a really good vibe, and it brings everyone together, and it really pushes everyone, which is it's really helped me get through heats. And yeah, I love it. It's awesome. What I live for.
Have you done media training?
That's what I was just about to say. How well do you speak, man? As a 17-year-old, that's so good, mate. Good. I'm stoked you're that stoked. That makes us all happy, mate.
Yeah, loving it.
Good on you, mate.
Awesome.
So stoked for you.
Unreal,
Keep
Dave.
riding on, brother.
Thanks heaps.
Legend.
We'll see you in the next round tomorrow. Have a good afternoon, buddy.
Yeah, you guys too.
Yes.
He's my new favourite surfer.
Oh, me too. What a breath of fresh air.
Yep.
Just the stoke he has, and spoke perfectly.
Yep.
That's epic. Good on him. 17.
Yep. He's got a big future.
Oh, wow.
He's got a massive future. You know, he's just knocking on the door of, these events, these big events. So we're only seeing the beginning too, as we see a nice wave there for Matty Job. Yeah, it's only the beginning. So those airs...
Yeah, that's him, right?
That's him, yeah.
Oh, wow. I wish I was 17 again.
Think, born and raised on those D-bar beach breaks definitely helps as we see the man in red.
Just the point breaks too for your style and how you surf, and then to go to D-bar and do that, what he's been doing.
You understand why surfers move to the Gold Coast, right?
Oh, for sure.
It's got everything.
Yeah. It teaches how to ride a wave. You know, when you go up there for us, go to the Gold Coast, it takes you a couple of days to slow down and actually ride the wave. You're always chasing it. Up there, they've already got it. So they go to the beach break, so they've already got that good wave knowledge of how to surf a wave.
You get time in between your manoeuvres.
Yeah, and it's there. And you do it over and over and over. It's the same, And, mate, 17. I don't know he's 17. How good's that?
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm just stoked how stoked he is.
Yeah, he was tripping how happy he was. Even, no disrespect for this level of, but this ain't the CT. But he was already, so thrilled to be amongst this.
Exactly.
He's been the standout.
Right. And then
I think he's had the highest scoring wave in this event too. It would be, yeah.
Yeah, it is. And we've seen what he does before, so it's on again. I just love the froth, the stoke. It's so good to see. Stoked on what he's doing,
There's the ratings there. I don't know. Okay, there you go. Kai's King, number 8, Hoy.
Oh.
Dylan Moffat still in the event. Hot in his heels. Morgan Siblick, gosh, that was a big comeback in that last one.
Wasn't it?
Morgan was pretty much out before. Oscar Berry, he lost.
You count Morgan out, right? Because he's already qualified.
True.
So does that go back to 8? Safe-ish.
Yeah,
Kai's is safe-ish.
How does that... If I told you...
You were safe-ish? I'd be going,
I'm not safe. Yeah. Something fishy.
Yeah, it's the ish.
Yeah.
What's the ish mean?
Yeah, let's have a look at the ratings again. I just want to have a real good look after we see this.
Oh, this good left and right peak. Splitting the peak.
Wow. Okay, I think both surfers have got big scores.
Red especially.
Yep. He's the man that needs it.
He needs
big. As we see Matty Job finishing as well. So some scores on the way. And I have a feeling Ryaru Ito from Japan is going to get a big, big number. Have to check out the replay of that in a moment.
Here it is. Splitting the peak. I love it.
That turn was big.
Both turns.
Oh, that turn was deadly on the backhand.
Wow.
I think that's going to get close to an excellent score. Have I gone a bit high?
No, I think you're right.
The second turn looked enormous.
And the scale's changed.
Come up a bit?
Yes. For those 3-turn waves, or not just 1-turn manoeuvres, one wave manoeuvres, it's changed since the other day.
Yep.
The lay day. Got him. You know what I mean? It's completely changed.
Yep, I agree.
Which is good. I love it. It's so it should be.
A couple of bigger numbers coming in for sure. 4.87 for Matty Job. So he is the current heat leader, but anticipating a big number for Red, and here it comes.
Whoa. It's a huge number.
Worth every bit
Can we see the replay of that wave?
8.67.
Wow. Huge number. That was good. Well done, boys. I like it.
We anticipated an excellent score, and the judges have gone sky high. So the man with a bit of pressure on his shoulders at the moment, Ryaru Itu, gets a big score, an 8.67.
Here it is.
Look at the second turn, Hoy.
Big first turn was sick. Second turn, boom. Third turn, big floater at the end. Yeah. Nice.
That wave was so rippable.
Yes.
Was that double up?
It bowled at him, didn't it? Perfect. And he surfed it as it should have been surfed. Oh, he'd be, like you said, like you reckon he doesn't know that he's on the cusp? But surfing like that, like...
I haven't seen much of his surfing before. He's relatively new for me, and yeah, really impressive. He's definitely that sort of next gen. Hiroto Aharo, guys like that, starting to get to the back end of their career in this one, and it looks like guys like Ryaru and the next gen looking really good.
Well, that's one of the highest scoring waves of the whole event.
I'll tell you what, Japan got some really good...
oh, what's happening here? Don't you get interference, mate.
Got some really good representation nowadays, you know. Connor O'Leary representing Japan. Kanoa Igarashi. They're going to do some damage over there at Chopu at the Olympics. Rio Naba is right there. As we see Surfing Red up and riding.
Another one.
Bit fast this wave.
Get out of there. He thought he was going to have another bowling one, but just ran off of him. But yes, when we first started going to Japan, there was 1 million surfers in Japan. 1 million. That was back in the 90s. So I can't imagine how many surfers there are now in Japan.
Yeah, I know. As we see that situation that occurred a moment ago, I think man in green was utilising priority. We'll have to see what the judges thought. But you're right, Hoy. Yeah, back in the old days, would you say 1 million surfers?
1 million.
And that
apparently
was 40 years ago, 30 years ago. Yeah. Long time ago.
A long time ago, in the 90s. Remember them?
And now, yeah, I'm sure the sport's grown.
Yeah, can you imagine how many surfers there are now?
Yeah. Particularly with the guys like Kanoa Igarashi and sort of paving the way and opening up, new ideas, new careers for the country. He's been
they always had a good representation on tour though back in the day. Really good surfers from there. Always charges. All of them all charged too.
Wakita.
Yeah, all of them. Before that, all like my age, old blokes.
Really?
They all charged. All of them.
Hit me with some names.
Suji Kasuya.
I was going to say Suji.
He's a legend.
He works for Hurley. He's a lovely guy.
Yeah, he's a beautiful human.
You go, Matty Job up and riding. Big section here. Just not the greatest timing, but still going to be a decent number there. 9 minutes remaining.
You can hear Tapper in the background there. Fellow Burleigh board riders giving a good old lair up. As you do.
Yeah, Tapper will be pushing a big score there for his clubman. As we see a couple of Japanese ladies out here for the event cheering on that man in the red. That is Ryaru Ito. 8.67 and a 3. I would love to ditch that 3-point ride and put some pressure on the Aussies. Couple of big names. Caius King, one of them, still looking for a score. A 6.97 to move up in a second. Well, Matty Job just locked in a good number. So Caius needs something special. Here we go. Wow. Get up there. I think that was a pretty good score. I think he needs maybe a 4 or a 5 to get back into the heat.
Yep.
And I dare say that's gonna be around there.
Good volley, good first turn.
Yeah, that's going to be a good score. It would have been good to get it, obviously. It's nice to get another good section after the first, but
I thought he wanted air reverse that next section.
What? 7.5 minutes remaining. In his defence, it's probably not a bad idea to just do that and get maybe a 5. Then I have a feeling he's only going to be looking for something in the 5, the neighbourhood of a 5. So But that's the thing. Go for an air reverse, get a 7, but it's a little bit easier to fall off. Jack Thomas there getting ready for the next heat. The final heat of the day. Winter Vincent, Alistair Reginardo, and Bodie Williams are the 4 surfers out there. And scores coming through for Kais King, 4.87. So that's exactly...
You said that.
That's what he kind of needed, right?
Yep.
Now he's back in the heat.
Yeah.
And an obtainable 5.9 is the requirement. I really want him to make the challenges. I've got a soft spot for Kais.
Me too. He listens to the same sort of music that I do. Full rock and roll.
You grew up on Kais?
Oh, yeah, the band. Yeah, he's named after one of my favourite bands, which is cool. But I saw him and his dad and his brother at Slayer. So all these concerts, they travel to go see really good music, sort of the same sort of music that I like. And I was like, mate, you know, they're kids. A lot of kids don't listen to my sort of music, you know, or that sort of old school music, but they're right into it. It's
Legitimately.
Cool, yeah,
love
like
it.
Next level into it.
I saw Rasmus was, he's doing a lot of acting nowadays.
Yeah.
And I think he starred in something to do with another Newcastle favourite, Daniel Johns.
Yeah.
He play a young Daniel Johns in a movie, so obviously doing really well in that space. Another good surfer. It's like they're surfers, musicians.
Everything.
You
We
know,
do everything.
Our old boy's a legend, Justin. Here we go, surfer in red. And white, here we go, we're sticking with Kais King. Big snap there. Oh, the wave went to, no. The wave was pretty bad, so I don't think we'll be too disappointed.
Oh, that's what he wanted to get rid of that 3 too.
And here we go, Mikey Madonna, that's big.
Good looking wave here. Big snap. One more. Oh, yeah.
Okay, the bird amongst the pigeons. That's going to be a big score. So now Mikey's back.
Do you think that's as good as Red's?
No.
but more open.
But it's good enough
Yeah.
to get up in a second.
Yeah.
I think it's a 5.9 any day of the week.
Yeah.
I love that second turn. I think it was the second turn.
Yeah.
You know what?
Nice
Mikey
turn.
Madonna, cheers to you, mate. Just held his nerve, waited for the wave that he kind of wanted to get a bit of open green face and just destroyed it. Really good surfing from La Bar's Mikey Madonna. Libar.
What a club that is. Here it is again.
So this is the replay. Oh, gosh. He fell off the second turn, but...
How did he fall on that one?
And this wave was just...
They both fell. I reckon they both fell at exactly the same time.
That turn was huge. It was the first turn that I liked.
Yeah.
Probably could have done gone bigger on the second, but still, I think it was perfectly done.
Yeah.
You know, he needed a 5.9. 6.67 there for Mikey Madonna. That first turn was so crisp. Now, a bit of pressure on Matty Job and Kais King. Bit of a tall order here for Kais. Has to get going with priority. 4 minutes remaining, looking for a 6.48.
Do you think having priority in these conditions even really matters?
No, but now it does, if that makes sense. In the first 15 minutes, when you're sort of establishing any sort of, lead, it's not that important. But now, when you actually need a score, you don't want anyone sitting near you. So right now, it's really important. But for the first 15 or so, no, because you can paddle everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, build that house up and down the beach. But right now, yeah, super important. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. A 6.48, the requirement for Kais King. Down here, the second last heat of the day at Merriweather Beach, QS 5000, presented by Reflections Holiday Parks. Huge shout out to the crew from Reflections, getting this event underway. 3 minutes remaining. The calm before the storm, Matthew.
Oh.
First lull in a while.
Yep.
So what are you thinking right now if you need a score? You're going, oh gosh, you're getting sweaty. Nervous.
It's always nervousness.
But if there's a lot of waves, you don't get to think as much.
True.
Right now, you're waiting.
It's not like say Bells, you're sitting there that's flat, At least, well, it looks like it's pretty much gone flat here, though. You know what I mean, though? It's not that sort of long period waiting, sitting there, goes dead flat. And you go, well, and you can see waves coming. Here, you probably manufacture a score. There, it's like you can't. but it's always nervousness. Like needing a score, you like. I think it's harder when you need a score or a small score, because you don't know whether to go. I reckon it's easy if you need a big score, because you have a go. If you need a small score, you're like, oh, I'll just make this count.
And you might nurse it.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
Which they don't even score it anymore anyway these days. If you nurse it, they just go,
yeah, they see that a mile away.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. Caius King. He's out there in the white singlet. Lives up around Byron Bay. Hoping for something to come on through so he can have an opportunity to get the score required, a 6.48. He's got it in him.
Oh, what have we got here? He's having a look.
Bit of action. Couple little lines here. This one looks like a right-hander here. It's a big one. I think it's a big right.
Is he in the spot, though?
Yes. Is he having a look? Yep, he's having a look.
Double up. Here he goes.
Now or never.
Whoa, it's a bowly one. This is it.
Has to go huge
Pressure.
right here. Oh. He's done.
Wow. That could have been it. That was
that was the wave.
Pretty good looking ramp.
Yep.
Not that I'd know, but you know what I mean?
Yep. That's all you want. You want an opportunity. Unfortunately, he went for it, Caius King, but just unfortunately couldn't grab the rail. Goes down, so he will get back out into the lineup, and I'm sure he'll paddle up the beach. Here he goes. He's having this one. Unfortunately, it's not a great wave here for Caius, and it looks like his journey at Merriweather is over.
And he's on the verge too, right?
He was, yeah. I don't know what the ratings will tell us now. He still might be a chance if everything breaks right, but I tell you what, he would have loved another
couple of heats.
Yep. For sure. 10 seconds to go. As we see Matty Job with priority. Is he going to get an opportunity? Yep. Oh, that's Mikey there. So it looks as though Ryuru and...
Does that mean he's qualified? With the points?
I think Mikey's good. Oh, Ryaru,
yeah.
Yeah, he's done. Yeah, he's good.
So he went from...
Look at this is his victory lap.
Yeah, how good's that? How stoked would he be? Pressure's off. How cool's that?
He did that easily, didn't he?
Yeah.
Well, we get to have a chat with him.
Oh, yeah, we'll ask.
Not sure how his English is, but it looks like he's smiling.
They're always smiling.
Yeah, they're true. That's very true. Okay, we're going to go to a quick break, then come back with the final heat of the day down here at Surfest, presented by Reflections Holiday Parks.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman Maitland, and under Ironman. I can't do two things at once. Right?
Back home, the Wilsons always use proper dinner etiquette. Out here, the stick will do just fine.
Effortlessly refreshing. Byron Bay Brewery Premium Lager. Go with it.
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse. Home is where the track is.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, suspension. Lights. Root for it. Camping equipment. Recovery gear. Under Ironman Maitland. And under Ironman. I can't do two things at once. Either.
This country is a Wabakal country, always was, always will be. We're standing on a really meaningful site because the Wabakal people from here in Merewether Beach all the way down south and all the way up to north to the Warramai people was a connecting area. This was a really strong spot for people to obviously live by and connect with. It comes down for us for really it's about opportunities for Aboriginal businesses and organisations. Supporting Surfest and the Indigenous Classic was a no-brainer, as it allows obviously the showcase and support of Aboriginal surfers in the region and across the country, but also gives regional Aboriginal businesses in the area a chance and opportunity to showcase what they have and to acknowledge the hard work.
The final heat of the day down here at Merewether. Some fun waves on offer. A couple of low scores locked in for these four surfers out there. In the red, it's Bodie Williams. In the blue, it's Jack Thomas. In the white is Alice Reginato. And in the green is Winter Vincent. And we are going to have a big day tomorrow and crown a champion tomorrow afternoon, Hoy.
Super Surfest Sunday. Used to be the biggest night at the Burwood Inn every year back in the day.
It's closed down at the moment.
I know, but it used to be every year. The biggest night.
Maybe we'll have a party at your house this year.
Oh, no.
We'll see. Winner of that last heat joins us, Riaru Ito. You down there, buddy?
Yeah, thank you.
How you doing? Your English is great. How you doing? Congratulations, mate.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Ripping, mate.
Yeah.
Does this mean you just qualified?
Yeah, Challenger Series. Yeah, I'm ready to the Challenger Series.
Yeah, you legend. Good on you, mate. How good's that?
Yeah.
There was no pressure in that heat at all, but you just nailed it, mate. Good on you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so tomorrow quarterfinal, I'm more best surfing tomorrow. Let's go.
Hey, prior to that heat, did you understand that you needed to make that heat to qualify?
Yeah.
Oh, you knew?
Yeah,
And when you got that right, 8.67, did you know that you had done the job?
Yeah, so really, really good waves. And so one turn, two turn, last bonus section. So lucky. Yeah.
Where in Japan are you from?
Miyazaki.
Ah.
Yeah, Miyazaki.
Oh, down south.
Yeah.
Yeah, good waves down there, huh?
Yeah, good waves.
Who's your Japanese heroes?
Shun Murakami.
Yep.
Shun Murakami is so really good surfer, good footer.
Yep.
Yeah.
And how old are you?
21.
21.
Yeah.
Good on you, mate.
And who are you?
Yeah, look, I'm so happy that you're so happy for qualifying, and I'm glad you knew. I asked Mitchell before. Did you think he knows, and you knew, and you nailed it, mate. Good on you.
Yeah. So super happy now. Super happy.
Hey, now that we're into the finals,
yeah,
can we see some of that? I've seen your Instagram. You do a couple of big airs. You're going to throw some down tomorrow?
Yeah, I try big air tomorrow.
Let's go, mate. Congratulations.
Thank
Good
you.
on you, mate. Stay
Thank
fair.
you so much. Arigato.
Domo arigato.
Arigato.
Ichiban. Ichiban. Number one, baby.
Yes. Oh, another one. How cool is that?
Have you ever met a Japanese person that you didn't like?
No, not one.
How many times have you been to Japan over the last 3 months?
Twice. I've been 20 times in Japan.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Or you wrote it down?
No, I just know.
20 times?
Yeah.
How many times have you been to
Roppongi?
Perth, like Western Australia?
Probably 20 times as well.
That's what my point was. You've probably been to Japan more.
Yeah. It's a long way to go west.
8 hours? 10 hours? What is it?
Where?
No,
To
to
Japan.
To Japan, yeah.
Yeah, 9.5 hours.
Yeah. Unreal. Perfect, yeah, you know.
Like, that's career making right there. And we just watched him, like, extend, like start his career. You know, like it's cool, and he's that stoked. It's so good.
And you know what? He's really good.
Yeah, he could.
He's
make a
really
dent.
good. I don't know if you've seen Shun surfing, the inspiration, but he surfs really similar to him.
Yeah.
Just a couple of years older. So I see where he gets it from.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really good. Every heat, I want to say, he hasn't scraped through any of these heats.
He's nailed them all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's actually won the majority of the heats. So, yeah, awesome job. As we get up to speed on this one, the final heat of the day, winner Vincent, a 4.67, is out there in the lead. Bodie Williams is in second spot. Looking for a 1. Jack Thomas. There's a 3. Alistair Reginardo. Look, the ratings, I want to look at the lead after we see this wave here for the man in red, because this is where it's starting to get really tight. I know Alistair Reginardo, he's right there at the moment. Jack Thomas is just outside the 10. Not quite sure where Winter and Bodie are. We see Bodie Williams on the inside. Surfer in white, big air reverse. That was Alistair Reginardo from the Sunshine Coast. He's been a standout, Hoy.
Yep. On those perfect lefts, goofy footers, mate. Goofy footers. They love going left.
Bodie. So a couple of scores getting locked in as we would like to see the ratings, if possible. The Australasian ratings.
Australasian.
Let's check it out. There it is, mate. So Dakota's still alive and kicking. Alistair's out there at the moment. Jarvis Earl, he went down. So that red colour next to his name, not good. Joel Vaughan, he's in 4th. Tully Wiley is out. So that was a big loss. Oscar Berry.
Still going.
He got through on the buzzer. Siblick.
Don't count Morgan in.
You
So
know-
Kais is still in right now, right?
Yeah, but I can't imagine. Oh, who
But
knows?
who's below? Like who's
So if you
below?
go to the next page, you got Jack Thomas. I believe he's about 12th.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Jarvis Earl and Tully Wiley,
There
they're
it
lucky
is.
that
Oh,
few people. Here
here
it
it
goes.
is.
So
Wow.
Xavier's on a... Yeah, there it is. Winter Vincent too. So
Dane too.
Okay, so Jack and Winter in this heat, they need to get through. If they get through this round, I'd say they're knocking on the door.
Wow. I just saw Dane Henry's Brazil.
It's a typo.
I was like, whoa, is he even getting points here?
Yeah, he's in the wrong region. Yeah,
That's
so
all.
isn't
Come
that-
on, boys.
Oh, I'm pumped to see that, though. Now we know just what Jack and, Winter Vincent. I love that. Winter's right there, mate. He's been surfing so well. Keeping up to date with his social media, and it looks like Winter has improved out of side over the last year or something. Really good. And he is in a position to make the step up to the challenges. Do you watch many of the challenges?
I don't watch that much surfing at all.
Bells? Do you watch Bells?
I just watch, like I said to you the other day, I just watch certain people's heats.
Okay.
Callahoonie's, of course.
Yeah, Ryan Callanan.
Yeah, and then John Johns, I like to watch. Yeah, a little bit.
The
I like-
Portugal event might finish tonight. Is that the same?
Yes.
I think it's the last night.
Yeah, it has to, right?
Yeah, okay.
So I'll watch that. It depends what time it's on. If it's early morning, I'm not watching it. You know that. If it's late night, I'm watching it.
Perfect. So maybe tonight. Good surfing here from Alistair Reginardo. I want to say he's, he stole the attention of the Australian public about 5-6 years ago at the ABB. Remember at ABB at Newcastle? He was getting 8s, 9s every time he paddled out. I remember his club was always in trouble. Then Alistair would paddle out and he'd just go bam, bam. I swear
And
that was the
that's
first
a pressure
time.
cooker too.
Yep.
Right, that's like
That's more pressure than
anything.
because it's you got to stand up on one
Yeah.
wave.
And it's for your club in a team environment. You're not just doing it for yourself. You're doing it for the club, the team, the town, wherever you're from. It's huge. I think that makes surfers better too. That team environment and what they do, the pressure cooker of that. when they're in a clutch situation, like it could be any time in the heat, but I think that makes surfers better.
Yeah.
That team environment.
Get behind one another, as you see. Winter Vincent, pretty average wave there, looking really good though. He's riding a Mayhem, flying through the dead section there.
You know, you've surfed in all those club comps, mate.
Yeah.
It's a pressure cooker, right?
Yep. Yep.
I think that's what I like about the Usher Cup too, because it's getting the world board clubs coming out. I think there should be more of, because, you know, that's what I think Australian surfers back in the day were so dominant, because they had that club environment. You know, the club comp at Merriweather, it's the hardest heat you'll see here.
Mm.
The finals like a heat here.
Yeah, you're right. But I think there's something to be said about that team environment. You're right.
And just the board club thing.
Mm.
Like you win it.
You know what was good to see this year, I saw at the ABB, was a couple of teams that have gone horrible in the past, like Margaret River.
Yeah.
A couple of teams from afar to get over here and actually, you know, give it a good crack. Yeah. I thought Margaret River was worth a mention. I thought they were brilliant this year. Of course, the final was completed at Burleigh Heads last week. Burleigh Heads won. Unfortunately, Matty Job in that last heat, he went down in third position. He was the hero of the ABB. 11 minutes remaining, the final heat of the day, as we gear up.
Here's the set
for the final day tomorrow.
Here we go.
Here we go, Surfer in Blue. That was big.
Yeah, it's big.
Got caught up for a moment, but pretty solid turn.
Yep. He needs some. 4.1 he needs, but he's only had a 3.17 and 0.73, so that's going to be that for sure. It's a bit low scoring heat there, this one.
It's been a bit sleepy.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm. I've always thought, though, a sleepy beginning of the heat.
Well, it's been happening every heat, remember? Like the last 5 minutes of pretty much every heat I've commentated. Anyway, it just goes boom, 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 and everyone gets scores, and everyone's waiting for scores at the end. Hopefully it does again in this heat.
Yeah, there's been 4s, 3s, a couple of 2s, nothing of consequence at the moment. As I mentioned before, though, we're going to crown some champions tomorrow. I think we've got about 16 heats to do, so we will pick the eyes out of the swell. Anticipating the waves to be a little bit better tomorrow.
Yep.
That's the talk.
Yep.
A bit bigger.
A bit more south too. So.
And a couple of locals still in the draw, which is cool. A couple of surfers.
It's just cool to see who's going to qualify for the next.
Yeah.
You know, the next level of their career. It's a career thing, isn't it? Really.
Yep. Well, it's a stepping stone towards the CT, right? So yeah, you got to make the challenges if you want to make the CT. As we see Surfer in Red up and riding. This is Bodie Williams. That was good. Second turn was really loose. Trying to milk this thing towards the inside bowl. Here we go. Nice snap. That was really good surfing. Pretty average wave, but Bodie, he made the most out of it. Really good surfing there. Looking to ditch a 3.37 at the moment. Replace it with a 3.4 to move up into the lead. The second turn, Hoy.
Yeah, second turn's the one.
Oof.
Do you think they like down ball it because it's not that good a wave?
Oh, for sure. It's not a great wave. That's the thing. Like
he surfed it really well, but
he surfed it really good. But
it was a terrible wave.
The judges just love something steep and big.
Yeah.
This looks like a similar type of wave here.
Green face, blue face, whatever you want to call it. Open water, no foam on it. Here we go. First turn. Oh, good snap. He's got 3 in here. What's he got at the end? They don't like that, will they?
Pretty similar rides. Jack's last ride and Bodie's. I'll be very similar, I'd say, as we see a bit of a set. Here we go. Winter Vincent. Nice backhand turn there from the natural footer. From down there at Manly, as we see Surfer in White. This is Alistair Reginardo. into the trough there. We've got 8 minutes remaining. Big shout out to Kim Burton and the crew, Burton Automotive, for sponsoring the event for the last 20 years.
20 years, what a legend. What a legend of a company to even back surfing how they do.
Particularly 20 years ago.
I know.
You know, unreal.
Yeah. Backs everyone. It's not just surfing they sponsor, it's all sorts of events.
So Bodie locked in a 4.1. It was enough to move up into the lead. So the judges liked it, a 4.1. So, yeah, out in front at the moment. Alistair got a 3.7 for his last ride, and Jack Thomas was a 3.9. So throw a blanket over those numbers, all very similar. No one's yet to lock in any big scores in this one. We've got 7 minutes remaining.
All real backup scores.
Yeah, they're all backup kind of numbers.
Well, hopefully they're going to be backup scores. Here we go. What's he got?
This could be a double up here. Oh.
Hard wave to surf. Do you have a surf this week, Mitchie? Do you surf much anymore anyway?
Not as much as I'd like to.
No one surfs as much as they'd like to, I reckon.
Maybe a couple of the Groms do. But they go to school, so they're probably even dirty at getting 2 surfs a day in. 6 minutes remaining in this one, the final heat of the day. It's been a low-scoring affair. This is the final event of the QS 5000. Of the QS, sorry, and it is a QS 5000, so a lot of points up for grabs. And we've got Winter Vincent out there at the moment. He's looking to make a bolt up towards the top of the standings, along with Jack Thomas. They want to leapfrog Alistair Reginato, who's currently in the top 5. Bodie Williams needs a big result as well, as we have priority with the man in red at the moment.
Slow heat, this one, isn't it? It's like the tide's as high as it gets right now. And I think the swell's like really dissipating. It hasn't kicked in that south swell yet.
No, maybe overnight.
Yeah, hopefully.
So Winter actually needs to basically win this event, I'm being told.
Oh.
So another heat would be nice, but to be frank, he needs to win this thing.
That's a tall ask, isn't it? Oh, you got to win the event to qualify. Although it's been done before by people.
Was it last year or the year before? Maybe the year before, when Hoggy needed to win. I think he got second.
Yeah. Yeah. Year before that, maybe, was it?
Yeah, it was when Jackson Baker won.
Yeah. I didn't know. Year before, not last year, the year before. Hegarty, what a man.
Unreal.
Still just charging. Loves it.
Doesn't stop. I'm actually surprised he's not here.
True.
Yeah.
Loves Newcastle.
Absolutely.
Who doesn't, Mitchie? If you don't like Newcastle, well, you're not real. Does that make any sense? I reckon, like, come on. It's pretty, like, beautiful beaches, good waves, good people. Like, a town called Average. It's, you know that? They test things in Newcastle. They put ads on television to see what Newcastle reckons about the ads. And then they go, oh, okay, if it works in Newcastle, they take it everywhere else. A town called Average. It was actually on a back of a paper back in the day. Michael Crawley went, here, read this. So they do ads like Macca's and KFC or whatever, Toyota or whatever. They test it in Newcastle, and then they go, oh, it works in Newcastle, so they take it other places.
Of course, because we're an average community.
Well, they say we are. I laugh at that.
You're better than average.
Way better than average. No, but they just test that. You know what I mean? I was like, a town called Average. I think we're way above average.
Yeah, I don't think that's a compliment.
Well, I don't think it is either. But whatever. They can have it. If they want to call us average, fine. Novocastrians, mate. It's the best.
We've actually had some above average waves this week for the event. Been pretty good. Started on Monday We've ripped through a whole lot of action down here at Merewether. We've had 6 foot waves. We've had plenty of 4 foot days. It's been really consistent. Had a lay day yesterday. The conditions just a little all over the joint. So decided to have the day off. Kick things up once again this morning. We've got 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this one. Really tight. Bit of a sleepy heat as we see man in red. This is Bodie Williams. Looking for a little combo here. That turn was big. I think the judges will reward that one.
Going to get more here on the inside too, by the look.
Yep.
Little double up. Oh,
Wow.
One more again. Oh.
That's what we want to see.
Yes.
That's a big score. And that's going to cause some headaches for...
That's the best wave of the heat by far.
Yep.
3 good backhand verts.
And one of those turns were at the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a big number. Let's wait and see.
Here it is again.
First turn was a bit of a check, but this turn here, Hoy?
Vertical. Gets a little slow in the middle here. Waits for it, though. Patiently. Didn't over push it. This one, too. Look, vert. And one more at the end. Vert. That was pretty sick.
That's going to be the wave of the heat, no doubt. There it is, a 5.67 for Bodie Williams. Jack Thomas goes down. Now we're watching Alistair Reginato. He needs something. He needs a score. No idea what he did at the beginning, but he does need a 5.34 with 90 seconds remaining. Last throw of the dice potentially here for the Sunshine Coast Surfer. Would love a finish here, Hoyo.
Oh, and he did finish it really well. Through the tail at the end.
Love to see the start of that one.
A bit flat through the middle bit, but here it is.
Okay. Not a great looking wave out the back.
Not too bad a turn. Oh, through the tail there.
Needs a 5.34 though, Hoy.
Oh, it's right on the cusp, isn't it?
I think it's under. I think it's under, well and truly. It looks like the judges are saying high 3, maybe a 4. So it looks as though, yep, there it is, a 3.87. So right.
Nowhere near it.
No. You need to get something big out the back.
Yeah, for sure.
As we see Jack Thomas, last throw of the dice here for the West Australian. First turn was good enough. Needs a 5.14. Would love to get some sort of double up through the inside section here. This will be Jack's last ride. Looking for a pretty decent number. The turn out the back was really good. Finished with a nice little floater. Okay, liked it. Clapped himself.
Not enough, either.
Clapping it on, you don't think so? No.
Wow.
10 seconds remaining and scores getting
Here it
locked
is
in.
again.
Look at the first turn, though.
Good first turn. But that was it. Foam floater, no points. And then just grovelled through the middle bit. 4-5.
Yeah, you know what? I think it's about right. I think, yeah, gosh, man. He just needed to get something after that first turn. And it looks like the judges agreeing with you, Matt. It's a 4.33. So, yeah, bummer. Jack Thomas, he was, looking good and in 12th position prior to that heat. So, in the end, it looks like Bodie Williams and Winter Vincent hold on for first and second spot. Those two fellas, they're out. Jack Thomas and Alistair Reginato. Surfer in red. Bodie Williams would be thrilled. He was stoked to get through the last round.
Yeah, he had a good heat.
Now he's just done it again. So incredible stuff there from the goofy footer. And it looks like these two boys will be done. Alistair, he's still in the mix. And I dare say he'll be safe. I'd say he's right at the top. I'd be surprised if he can get past. But I'm sure he's still disappointed at the same time. So another great day down here, Hoy.
Great day.
Big scores. For me, I thought Dane Henry was the best, 9.5.
Yeah, just the stoke too.
Yeah. So, look, Winner Vincent through to the next round along with Bodie Williams. Fantastic day down here at Merewether Beach. We will do it all again tomorrow and crown some champions. Surfest 2024, presented by Reflections Holiday Parks. Have a good afternoon.
Ironman Maitland and 100 Ironman. I can't do two things at once. I know.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Adam thought he'd never get Sarah camping. How wrong you were, Adam.
Wait!
The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse, home is where the track is. The racecourse is not just a place to watch the horses thunder. It brings generations together to share memories and experiences that are close to our hearts and runs in our veins. Newcastle Racecourse, home is where the track is.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Adam has taken a few losses at work this week. A loss out here, a little easier to take.
Wait!
Holidays, Ironman, outdoors, Ironman, whoa, Uber, suspension, lights, roof rack, camping equipment, recovery gear, under Ironman Maitland and 100 Ironman. I can't do two things at once. I know.
That's me. We got out. I love you, Dad.
300 kilometers to your destination. No beds for Michaels.